I realized I didn't unmute shit. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Rock and Jima Parlor. How are you doing? If you still want to talk, by the way, and you're like in the server and Discord, and you're like, oh, I like this here. You could even join this yapping, if you have, if you feel like you have something to contribute. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, Misa and Masagan, I'm surprised we only now got everyone to just do the same shit the conservatives do, because fuck the conservatives. Because like I'm a bit baffled by that, Yeah. Actually just, fuck up the conservative. Like, I hope this one backfires, because here's the thing. I feel like this was really... We have two reasons why this was happening. First of all, it could very well be that all those, credit card companies legitimately really thought that all those calls from conservatives were actually a majority, because, as you said, they don't have a customer service. Or... they're also in on it and just needed an excuse.
Yeah.
The thing is just, we will see now, because if they dig their heels in on this...
Then we know.
Well, then we know, and you know what? That makes legislating easier. Because if we can show the result of this right here, to basically, a lot of, EU, here's the thing. Stop Killing Games needs to make a branch about payment neutrality. Pay neutrality should be a major thing here. If you get this through in the EU, we're golden. And it's very, very easy to do, because these conservatives will not stop. They will go for GTA next. You will get so many people on board and we say they are going after GTA again. Because they did that already. We all witnessed these people go after GTA and brutal games and trying to censor shit. We know that. This is like recent history for us. If we hammer that point down, so many people will join. Because I can tell you, as much as it sucks, the average person will try to rationalize away when you only focus on porn games. Even though this is the obvious major matter. But if you point out to them that this includes GTA, very, very, very obviously GTA, and all the other games that you hold high, they will be there. Because then it's personal. So, yeah. So that thing is hopefully something that will turn out well. Just legitimately. But right now, again, it seems once again it's another topic where very much across ideological lines, people are like, no, wait, maybe we should bury the hatchet on that topic and work together. Because we have a common goal here, and don't fuck this up. And by the way, I will only say this. As said, this is class consciousness brewing. And if you stay on top of that, if you exploit that, you will siphon more people off from the right than they could ever hope for from us. Because the reality is, the right is to a degree a grift. That you do not need to acknowledge how the actual systems of the world operate, that you have scapegoats. But right now, they cannot have a scapegoat because it affects them. That's the thing. They could. If they wanted to, they could blame someone. But right now, they don't, because they know those evangelicals will come after them because they do not align on that matter. They have to concede the fact.
It's also way too obvious who's at fault.
It is way too obvious. It's absolutely obvious. Oh, why are you compiling shaders now, Wiki 3? Cool. But it's
you haven't started it since last patch, that's why.
That could be, yeah. But yeah, it's very, very obvious. And the fact is, people, the more clearly you make that this is corporations and the end goals of conservatives, always, you will actually get more people they claimed responsibility. Yeah, that's the thing. It's so black and white because they probably didn't expect any backlash. Because this was they always go piecemeal after piecemeal. The biggest difference they did was, and let me be clear here, they went after Steam. People are overprotective of Steam. Maybe to an unhealthy degree. But in this regard, I think they stepped on a landmine they didn't expect.
That's the only major game thing left.
First of all, besides itch, right? There's so much more indie stuff on itch, but true.
Yeah, but most people don't care about that.
Yeah.
Like,
the thing is, though, and but with Steam, there's something more crucial happening. People have emotional investment in Steam, which is, I'm gonna be honest with you, probably not healthy, but in this regard, again,
Steam in
a
general
landmine.
is not a good idea long term, but it's the best we got so far.
Yeah, like Steam has a lot of heinous shit on there. I would say they should maybe think about.
Remember when you said you had like 1K willpower?
What?
Yesterday you told me.
I thought it was up there, but what happened now?
Huh?
I was up 1,000.
You can just click on it and see if you... No, you aren't there. You don't... You were never there.
Then I just have it wrong in memory. Anyway, the thing is... Yeah, for a lot of people, Steam is a sort of sanctity stuff, you know? Yeah. And again, that's probably the one thing the conservatives could never imagine, because for them, Steam is just a platform. Something they can control. Not, there is like genuine emotional attachment to that, and yeah, this is what backfires for a lot of them. And good is all I'm gonna say. Good.
It's hard to talk if you have those very long statements.
Yep.
So you agree and don't plan to change it right now? Yeah, that's the thing. I know she's reading on the side. So
sorry, I just saw something that's interesting, because apparently, England has now this stupid age verification checks, and apparently, to bypass Discord's age verification, where you have to upload a picture, they were like, we need a really, really good, a really high quality picture of an adult to get through Discord's age verification. So they photographed Sam Bridges from Death Stranding.
I saw that. Thank you, Hideo Kojima.
Yes, thank you, Hideo Kojima. Oh my god. It's, you know what? Photorealistic graphics to the rescue, I would say.
So let's disband this one.
I wonder how many also work, Like, I mean, this is kind of jokey, but it wouldn't surprise me if Discord is just very fine with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Also VPN subs for every popular option 1004. Yeah. It's just, every VPN provider in the world was just like, shit, our time has come. For years we were like, we're protecting your privacy online, and actually that's kind of a lie, but you can at least watch Netflix in other countries, and now it's like, holy shit, we're good for something. we fight. Like, yeah, VPNs. Like, imagine I can't imagine if the next Tomska skit is like, hey, do you want to also have a workaround and at your authoritarian government's draconian rules?
Can you change the speed to 5?
Yeah, sure.
I just want to see if the journal entry triggers in multiplayer.
Mm-hmm.
So.
But yeah, I do wonder. I do wonder what kind of how's it called? What kind of video game characters also work? Like, we probably have a few. I am surprised that no one has used someone like some person from Cyberpunk or so yet. That would also be probably a workable thing. Or Call of Duty. They also have some good faces now. Oh my god! Considering Discord is is doing that, like, doing Sam Bridges is funny, but imagine if someone put in Advanced Warfare and takes a picture of how's he called again? The guy that had
Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, Kevin Spacey in Call of Duty. That is also something you should try, probably. Just for the cursed part of it.
Multiplayer takes such a long time.
Alternatively, how many cases will just take pictures random strangers to access the apps? Yeah. Wondering how low quality an image can I use Anime Man from GameCube games to bypass it? That's a good question, actually. I mean, it's just also like, there's just so much about this where I will just say, like, it's just so evil that this is how it happens, because like, the thing is, yes, this is affecting adults, but like, this ban is also for children, like, specifically to just keep children
Control.
Yeah, it's about control on children, because the thing is, the internet suddenly gave children so much more control over their own enjoyment, and like,
and like exposing children to like scary ideas, like the fact that they have rights, the fact that the gender,
exists.
like the whole LGBT, the whole like LGBT spectrum. The fact that like, no, your situation is not normal. Your parents are incredibly abusive.
Yeah. Or, just, connecting with other children, because, like, there are parts out there where you're like, it's not good for children to be there. And, that's it. That's something we need to keep in mind, that, like, I know it's always, what is for kids and what is not for kids, and, like, here's the thing, I will keep saying that, I hate how we talk about that, because we make it a binary, okay? Because here's the thing. Actual kids, they're usually not on the internet. They're out there playing in the sandbox with other kids. Teenagers, the moment you talk about them, you know why, like, oh yeah, you want to lock out humans in their formative ages from everything that you can't feed them, and that is the key. This because when they say we just want to protect kids, they always want you to, like, this is why they use, such binary language, that you always think about, 8 to 9 year old children. And yeah, at some point you could say, there's probably some stuff on the internet that they shouldn't watch, but like most of them are not on the internet, and if they are constantly on TikTok and such, what the fuck are they doing on there? And the parents will give them access anyway, so not good. But crucially, I will say, teenagers want to see that, because I cannot imagine how much we have, I hate the fact that our society has just eaten up so much, or has allowed that so much, U.S. American evangelical Puritanism has just seeped into the minds of people, as in, like, I know when I grew up, everyone knew, everyone joked about, teenagers, they will steal porn mags, they will look at stuff, that's normal, who cares? Because teenagers, you will be horny when you're a teenager, awkwardly horny, weird shit happens, duh. And now everyone is like, But what if these people had a point with, just cutting them off from porn might just be good in some form. And like, no. Because the thing is, and this is something I will stand by, while conservatives aim their gun at everything, they do not want teenagers and children to hear that being gay is normal, because that is an important thing to hear. Just basic educational stuff. That is important. But also, and this is another thing, let a fucking gay teenager watch gay porn. Because nothing gives you a better feeling for your sexuality than watching two people fuck. I mean, like, I'm into that, or I'm not into that. How the fuck do you think I found out I'm lesbian? Because I just, saw someone talk like, yes, some girls can like girls. And I was like, oh my god, that's true. No! There were two anime girls making out sloppy style, and I was like, fuck, I want to do that. Okay? I'm sorry. Sexuality is just very central to a children's development. Period. Did it trigger, by the way?
Wait a second.
Okay. And I just want to nail that down. Just let teenagers be teenagers. Stupid, idiotic teenagers that will fuck up and learn from that. And, it's just how it works. Da-dun, dun, da-dun, da-dun.
So let's see how fast. The company isn't full yet. It needs a while.
Wanting to nail it, well, lesbian porn really did change in here. This is a bit. I mean, it did. It did. I'm sorry. Like, yeah. Like, here's the thing, And the thing is, there will be two awakenings, you know, when you're a teenager. Two sexual awakenings. And everyone's like, what? And like, here's the thing. You will be horny as a teenager, and then you will watch porn, and then, you know, you have your first awakening. You see, you know, you've had man and a woman make out, woman and women make out, you see man and a man make out, and you're like, oh wow, I'm into that, you know. Or you watch all of them and they're like, I'm into that. Well, that's interesting. But anyway, you have that. And then the second one is, because you will find a kink, and that's fine. Because you will look over something and like, oh fuck, I'm into that. And that can be a lot. Maybe you're like, oh, being tied up and blindfolded. Yeah, that sounds actually pretty nice. Or, you know, maybe you look at like, oh, tying someone up and blindfolding, and that actually sounds very nice. Could be something like that. Or you're like, why does it have to be tentacles putting eggs inside of me? But then again, everyone is different. Also, a lot of them are, you know, a lot of people are, you know, they will have, here's a classic thing that everyone, you know, will admit when they, you know, at least in my generation, a lot of them admit it when they're later. They will stumble over, you know, one of the hentai classics, let's say, Bible Black, and then they're like, there will be a certain scene, and they were like, oh shit, women can have dicks, that's, wow, and then like, mind blown. And that's how it goes.
And something else blown.
Maybe. Also, just, here's the thing. There's a lot of hentai that's just objectively funny. Like, okay, not even hentai, porn. Like, two absolutely, you know, arch classic memes of German meme culture are fucking scenes from pornos. I'm not making this up. There's, on one hand, you know, woman and a guy in the basement, and she's like, yeah, the circuit breaker is here, and he's just like, warum liegt hier Stroh? And she's like, warum hast du eine Maske auf? Ja, dann blas mir doch ein. So translated, why is there hay? Why do you have a mask on? Well, just blow me, just blow me, like, you know, suck my dick. And you're like, what? It's just like, you know why it's funny? Because they're just like, you know, fuck it, we don't need the story anymore. Who cares anymore? It just became a meme. Everyone knew it. It's a porno. Everyone knows it. They watched a documentary called Fetishes and came to many sudden realizations in high school. Very weird experience to share with a close friend and my sibling also watching that. Yeah. And then you have, how's it called? And then, you know, the other one is basically, this is like a woman in a, you know, how's it called, a fire station, fire department, and she's, you know, putting on a jacket, and then the guy's kind of like, what are you doing here? And she's like, I just wanted to try it on. He's like, no, you lying, you wanted to steal it. And he just turns around and is like, alarm, alarm. And then, you know, just the fireman brigade come around with like a bed, carrying a bed, and you're like, what the fuck did they just saw? But like, again, can we just talk about how this is just shit we had during, you know, growing up, and it's still burnt in our mind. It's just pornos. Because guess what? Teenagers know this shit isn't real. Like, you're not gonna watch a hentai and be like, so there's a secret ninja technique of, you know, enveloping an enemy ninja's head with your vagina and crushing it.
I mean,
if you do that, talk to someone. Not about the porno, more about, like, why? Why did you do that? But also, yeah. That's just... It's just a thing, you know? And teenagers should be able to do that. It's just normal.
Okay, I'm at 90 prosperity. 91. It's +1 every week. Isn't that nice?
But yeah, yeah, that's just what, like, I really hope this is blowing back into the faces of MasterCard and Visa, and hopefully this will be solved soonish, because it's bad. It's bad. Oh well. Any other topics we have?
Don't know.
Oh yeah, maybe we have something, maybe not. Went into the very serious discourse right now. But yeah, well. I don't know. I don't know what to say right now. Sorry. Chat, do you have anything you want to talk about?
So, I should have. So you look here.
Yeah.
I should have complete the craft paper journal entry, right?
Yeah.
Because it's at 100% prosperity, so I should get that now. But I don't get the journal entry.
Look on potential.
That doesn't matter.
Okay, then.
It should be active now.
Yeah.
But it isn't.
It isn't.
That's what I wanted to test.
So you mean we need to go back to...
We should try, if not the whole save is
fucked.
Yeah.
Well, great. So that means that's
leave
just...
game to desktop and change versions.
Wait a second. Oh yeah. End game.
Yeah, you don't need to do anything there.
Yeah. So should I change this one now?
Huh?
Okay, then let's just leave it.
Huh?
What do you want to do now?
We need to change, obviously,
Okay, yeah.
back to 1.9.6. And look if it works. Because that's where we originally played. Properties, betas. Scroll down.
1.9.6 was it?
Yep.
Wasn't the last one 1.9.7?
That's what we played right now.
Ah, okay.
And it didn't work.
Okay. Anyway,
So that's behind the scenes troubleshooting.
yeah.
Some people like that, I heard.
I guess.
And it has to be done.
I am a fan of much behind the scenes troubleshooting. Yeah, we're currently doing that, just like trying to get this one running somehow, and well, so I'm hosting it again. It's still from 1.9.5 actually.
Oh. Still, let's try 0.6.
Yeah.
If that works, it works. If not, we need to go one further back.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
And I can join.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Also, I mean, I think I talked about again how I am disappointed that Alien is still being written badly. The Alien series.
Oh, that one. Not the one with the good trailer.
No, not that's Predator. Predator is actually doing
Predator
well.
and Alien is the same IP.
It's not the same universe even, but like the Predator one
They
looks
want
good.
you to believe that because they have like IP laws and shit, but no, it's the same.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's all the same.
I mean, what I want to say is just that, you know, I want to say again, I'm just tired that, you know, Ridley Scott keeps putting shit into this series and, like, he's just not a good writer. Like, period. And I hate the fact that he's just keeps getting to do it because people treat him like, oh no, only he can do Alien. What the fuck are you talking about? Him making Prometheus should have been, you know, disabled during production because everyone who read the script would be like, this isn't Alien. Only the dumbest people would believe that. But no.
It has not much to do with the thematic premise of Alien.
It's just... Again, it's just also like... Okay, the thing that just made me groan again is... I don't know if you know that, Lena, but there's gonna be an Alien TV series next month. And they're like...
Is that the one where you said with Prosperity and...
Yes! The four other megacorps are called fucking Prodigy...
You're reading from the wrong thing.
No, this one is right. I know them.
Still, you're reading from the wrong thing.
It's just hard to find out.
Then
Yeah, but here. But yeah, basically they're Prodigy. By the way, set in Prodigy City. Just like, who writes like that? Oh yeah, right. Ridley Scott, who still gets for some reason fucking gets for some reason it's just not my how is it called? He just gets writing gigs and it's like, how? Yeah, the other megacorps are called Lynch, Dynamic, Threshold, and Prodigy. And in the original RPG, until now, which was canon, they had 3 power blocks. You know, United Americas, Free World Empire, and Union of Advanced Civilizations. And you're like, might have been a little bit more interesting overall. What, isn't it? But no, someone went in and was like, we need more megacorps. Okay. And then they just give him the most dogshit names imaginable. Gesundheit.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Like, it's just dogshit writing. Oh boy. Yeah. Like, again, from the 5 megacorps, just one is called normally, aka Wayland Yutani, aka, you know, the one they can't change the name on because someone wrote it back in the day with Alien. And here's the thing, you know what? I don't have a problem giving a company a cheesy name. But here's the thing, this isn't even a cheesy name. This is just a bad name. This isn't even a name. This is just... No one calls their company Prodigy. Like, even tech bros don't call their startups this basic and stupid.
Okay, try again with ×5 speed.
Okay. That's the thing, right? It's just... Yeah. It's just bullshit. Because, like, Oh, you want megacorps? Hey, here's the thing. You want megacorps? Okay, how about you, first of all, don't assume that all the megacorps are named, with English names. Part 1. Okay? Because if a megacorps, arise, they will not all only be American. Just pointing that out. Like, you will have, at least one Chinese, and then it's like, oh hey, you can make a very standard Chinese Chinese name. You could even maybe take a Chinese company that exists and say, Wayland Yutani has the name because the Wayland Corporation and Yutani Corporation merged. Which was sometimes because I think Yutani was supposed to be a Japanese corporation and Wayland an American. So that was the point where they were called Wayland Yutani, by the way. You could be funny and just say like one of the megacorps in the future is just Tencent. You know what? They probably wouldn't have the biggest problem with that. It would still be funny though. Meanwhile, I look at like the top 10 corporations in Shadowrun, and all of them have more interesting names. Because, again, no one calls their company Prodigy and their company headquarters city Prodigy City. No one. I'm just going shortly in because current one, the current Big Ten of Shadowrun. You have Ares Macro Technology. So first of all, they're just shortened to Ares, similar to how Wayland Yutani is sometimes shortened to Wayland. Oh hey, look, they have a corporate name that makes sense. It's picking from the fucking Greek Roman god, I think, or Greek god. And what they're doing.
Greek.
Yeah. Then you have Evo Corporation, also pretty normal. Horizon, that's probably one of the most basic ones they have. Mitsuhama Computer Technologies, well, that's definitely Japanese, but also duh. They say what there's, I read what they're doing. There's Ads Technology. A name merger from Adtech and Technology. I wonder where they sit. There's Neonet, Renraku Computer Systems, okay, Shiawase, Wuxing Incorporated, and Zeta Group. And you're like, oh wow, those are company names.
Wasn't it Zeta Group?
It's Zeta Group, yes. I said that.
You said Zeta Group.
Zeta Group, sorry. Zeta Group, yes. Which is ruled by a dragon, by the way, which is kind of cool. Which is also, by the way, making a point because Krupp was a fucking German company. So, you can make interesting stuff, but, Prodigy, I'm sorry. That's just bad. Oh well. Someone wanted to join us still, but he's apparently still held up. We just didn't play that long, I would say.
Yeah.
Nothing to go towards. No. But yeah, it's just really bad writing. I hate it. And I hate the fact that I like Alien. Alien and Predator are great, especially, now that they're officially sharing a universe. You could do so much. But no, we have to have someone pushing in their whole Christian idea of, biogenesis, and you're like, fuck you. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. I hate Prometheus on a fundamental level because it doesn't add anything either to the psi or to the phi or anything. The only thing it does is forcing basically how's it called? Fucking Christian evangelical ideas into the alien universe. Because before that, the alien was just a thing. The point was, it's just something, Wayland Yutani or,
Someone else.
Or, the other aliens just picked up. And that's the irony, okay? The alien ship where they find the alien, so the facehuggers, probably died because, well, they had aliens on board. So that just, reinforced the whole hubris. As in, oh yeah, those much more advanced aliens, they died to them, but we can't do that. Wayland Yutani just send a crew over there, that would definitely be a good idea. That's the thing. That was the point. And considering, they later colonized the planet and, for obvious reasons, and it just made everything worse. It's like, yeah, Wayland Yutani sucks. Obviously. But there was, this reinforced hubris. However, all of it is irrelevant because Prometheus was like, nope, actually, humans are failed by the god in the eyes of the gods and need to be purged by the aliens. Yeah, fuck you too. Everyone who can't read it like what it is, just go away. Sorry, it's not. It's just a shit message. And honestly, at that point, I wish the original script for Alien 3 went through because there it actually ended with them being like, we need to go to the home planet of the aliens and defeat them before everything gets before everything gets worse. But never got that movie. I still like Alien 3, by the way. I don't think it's that bad. It has good ideas. Would have still been interesting if we got the version with the wooden space station and the monks. Oh yeah, there was a version where they wanted to do a wooden space station and monks, and only after they changed the director again, the new director was like, "That's stupid. Why a wooden space station? That's not aliens aesthetic." So that's why it became a prison colony. But yeah. So, how's your troubleshooting going?
It takes a while till anything happens in multiplayer, even on ×5. It needs to get to 100 prosperity, because then the journal entry should fire. And it isn't there yet.
Well.
Look again. It's at 62. It gets one per week.
Honestly, this is probably why I didn't want to do it, because you're distracted now.
I'm not distracted. I have just nothing to say to the things you say, because you said them like 3 times already. On stream. Not even counting...
Yeah, but we need to have something to talk about.
Then I would recommend that you have something new, maybe? Maybe?
I don't know. I don't have anything to talk about right now.
No.
And I can't even stream some game or so because I have to run Wiki 3 in the background now because you want to do troubleshooting.
We're shortly done.
Best kind of train car. Best kind of... What do you mean with that? You mean locomotive or just generally? Or also multiple unit trains? Or like... the wagons those that are getting pulled. Can I have opinions on all of them, I would say? And, okay, if it multiple units, regional or long distance, aka high speed. That's always a big question. Oh, long distance ones. The compartment of the trains. Oh, you mean the long distance railway cars that are being pulled. Okay, so I actually have. Well, you know what? Let's do something here. I have a few things about that, and there are a few I have a bit of a soft spot for. But 1 second.
$82. We will soon know.
Yeah, soon we know. So that's actually an interesting thing. I mean, halfway cheating here. Because, like, the thing is, when we talk about railway cars, like, a lot of the ones that, happened actually exist. It's just more like, that some, there are prototypes, for example, sometimes, and I'm just currently looking for them. Because I think around the 70s or so, they actually had some they had some experimental railway cars here, and I'm trying to find them. I'm not finding them. Wait, the cars the railway cars they used later on, like, a lot of times actually, like, they still use them to this day refurbished. Like, for example, like, you know what? Opening up the browser. There we go. And putting my face on here because the. So, okay, so what I want to show you is, like, when it comes to railway cars, I'm obviously pretty biased. Like, I do like actually the old intercity painting. Like the new one is basically that this in reverse. So as you can see, they have the same car still, but they're like white with a red stripe. That is just how the long distance ones look nowadays. But there was a time period where they have a really big red stripe and white on it. So like that was pretty cool. And yeah, by the way, these trains are still in use to this day. Like, I'm not kidding. They're still using them. They just repainted them and refurbished them inside. Fun fact: they even had a blue version. This one is the red one was the Intercity, which is basically trains that drive between the bigger cities. The Interregio was actually kind of interesting because it was the same concept, but applied on certain lines with smaller cities. So, basically a really fast express and especially long distance regional train going across states. It was like really popular. Really fucking popular. And they had like rising how's it called? They had rising numbers of people driving it, riding with it, but like then suddenly a law came that forbid that basically was like, no, every German state has to do their own little regional rail, and that just kind of killed it overnight. And I really wonder why that happened. Car industry. Sorry. The thing is though, these wagon sets here, they basically had the first experimental one. Maybe do they have them here? Oh, wait, maybe they have them on here. Oh wow. They had 2 experimental ones back in the day for and they had one of the coolest designs in terms of visuals. Oh yeah, really old ones in German had also like yellow dark blue. That was also a thing, or yellow and red. That was a paint they had sometime. A paint scheme they had. I'm just checking really quickly. Where is this? Where are they? It's because they apparently seem to have everyone on this site here. That's actually pretty neat. Now I'm just looking. I'm sorry. Was it maybe here? Oh yeah, also, I've been in this one. That's the Rheingold. Oh yeah, the Rheingold is actually a pretty cool one. This was like the first real high-speed long-distance train. It was kind of luxurious because, but yeah, this one is basically they have like a cafe down here, and then you have like you sit up there and you have like the perfect view, and like we need more train cars like that again. Just period. I'm sorry. We should, especially if you want to have some more long-distance trains. We need some comfort and stuff like that again. There was also a blue version, by the way, because there was a blue and a red Rheingold. Oh yeah, oh god, they had some really futuristic ones. Oh yeah, I know. I'm gonna say it's like I know mostly German stuff, but like we had some good railway cars in the West. Okay, the East also had some good. Like I'm not gonna say too much shit on that, but it wasn't on the same page in terms of game. Also, look at this one. That's a stylish car.
Yeah.
So you don't have them. Okay, basically, but yeah, the standard ones, the original ones, see, in the model, they had versions that were silver with orange. Or the same with dark blue. Yeah, this is the only thing that really is left over, because ironically, they had like one orange, one blue one, and then I think Fleischmann, yeah, they made basically like they were made in the 70s, and they just like made one of each, and then Fleischmann made a series, and that was it. Never done made again.
Okay, that's an interesting bug.
What?
So, what I need to do is like have it prosperous, which it is.
Yeah.
Has completed the craft paper journal entry.
Mm-hmm.
Now the question: how does it fire? Obviously, you need to be prosperous and a leading producer of the good, right?
Yeah. But you know what? You go onto the wiki and look for that journal entry.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I know already everything.
Okay.
Shut up when I'm talking. Okay? Mm-hmm. You talk all the time. So look. Here, obviously says, not a significant producer of prestige paper, which makes sense because I'm not producing prestige paper, right? But if I go to paper, I'm the number one producer.
Huh.
I'm actually the number one producer by more than triple of the second place.
Do you need to maybe export it as well?
I'm already exporting it. I can show you here in the world market that I'm exporting nearly 10k paper.
I don't know.
So the last thing is trying it to in 1.5. Because you said that's where the thing originally came from. Sorry for the disturbance, but you wanted me to talk. Here I am.
Yeah, but like, God. I don't know. Should we really do that?
Yes.
Okay, but
If we want to play this, yes.
We could have also figured it out during the next weeks, but
We had at least one person here that said that they like behind the scenes stuff.
they're not seeing it.
You could
yeah.
stream it.
No, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, that's my pick for the cast. I just wanted to find them, but like, let me just check.
But at least now I think that protectionism and mercantilism now have their uses.
You think?
Yes. Like in the current game, okay? If, for example, any one of you attacks me, more than your paper prices will collapse at that point because trade will cease with you.
Fair point.
Like, it will be... Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, if you want to have another one ranked, but yeah. What?
Start the game, please?
Okay, now I can actually start it.
Yeah, sorry. I just want to get it over with.
Okay.
You know you.
What?
You're streaming.
Yeah. Oh my god. Anyway,
Hey, if you can't do talking and
I can
streaming-
talking, but like,
No, both.
so let's see if it still works on 1.5. If 1.5 even still has the prestige good.
Yes.
Okay, I don't know.
You can look in your game if you want to, but I'm joining, yeah.
Okay.
You were at Traincast, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, train cars. I already showed you which one I like, but like again, I'm pretty. When it comes to when we just talk about long distance trains, and if you're like, oh hey, yeah, do you like long distance trains? And yeah, and I can also say I like some non-German ones, like
Shinkansen.
what?
Shinkansen.
Okay, actually, I was saying Le Capitole. You know. Yeah, a French train. I know. Holy shit! Like, that's a sweet locomotive. It's old, but like
Capitole.
Yeah.
it has charm. Like, I'm just saying. And yeah, it ran between Paris and Toulouse. So this one was a pretty important one, by the way. This one like was a really long distance.
You know what I don't understand about language?
What?
Why is it called Toulouse, even though there's an S and an E in there?
Because it's Toulouse, not Toulouse.
Yeah. If you,
Good
if
to
you,
know, so Nya's wrong.
Is it Toulouse?
Oui, c'est Toulouse.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is how it looks. Actually, it's a really nice one. Yeah, I think it was Toulouse. Anyway, Toulouse. Yeah, like it's really.
If it had an S, then it would be Toulouse. But if it had SE, it's Toulouse. The ending is
Okay.
Ending S is silent. I think usually at least SE is voiced.
Yeah.
I don't like that language has unvoiced letters. Like if we're talking about Latin
It
script.
exists. It exists.
I know, but it shouldn't.
Yeah, that is a really pretty train, I would say, when we talk about like old, older long distance trains. I have to throw the French a bone here. They have some really good trains. Totally not biased because I have it as a model train. Oh yeah, I have like thanks to my dad, I have the locomotive and 6 cars.
You're right. That explains why it doesn't work. In 1.5, there was no general prestige paper. Like there's a general paper company, but there's no prestige paper with it, which is why I think we can't get them in our current
That
game.
makes complete sense, right?
It makes complete sense.
It sucks.
Is this a bug we can circumvent somehow?
Well, but yeah, I have like the old ones with stamped metal. So nice.
You can activate the journal entry in debug mode.
I guess we can do that next time. Then when we're streaming. Or we can ask next time if you want to start a new round.
You didn't want to room to play modded this time. Next time
We can ask, yeah.
for even longer. But if we do that, and the game goes longer than now, I definitely want a game rule for faster pop assimilation because that speeds up performance.
Yeah, fair point.
And wouldn't that also help with reducing lag, like consolidating pops more?
Yes, that's the point.
Yeah.
It increases performance by far.
Agreed.
It also changes the balance, of course, but I think we can live with that.
Yeah. I'd also be very interested in playing modded. We have to figure out which mods we want to play. But yeah, I'd be down.
Yeah, I think he proposed things that more text and that the game goes longer than the 100 years we have. Then we could even start with smaller countries.
Yeah, well, we can see that. We can figure that out.
Yeah. Or just digging
There's
up
some pretty
old
trains.
Oh yeah, digging up the really old ones. That's like the Comet and the Senator, which were like one of the first multiple unit trains the DB ever made. So like those are the ancestors to the ICE, by the way. If the 50s just had something for interior design, I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like it's one of those. And look, you still had the really old. This is Hamburg, by the way. Persil bleibt Persil. Lebensmittel vom Edeka Kaufmann. Yeah, Edeka, and you see here, it's like locomotives with like the really old train cars, still steam, but you have here like diesel-powered multiple unit trains with with the interesting quirk, because you don't. The thing is, just made 2 of them and they destroyed them, which was okay. Here's the sad thing: they weren't really that good. Whoops.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, they have the whole Talgo system thing. Here, you can actually see it here. As you can see, every pair of cars. This is why they are also smaller. This is basically what Talgo is building nowadays. That the 2 are resting on one axle, which allows them to have sharper turns.
I can kind of see it, but like I can see the front half, but the back half is cut off.
It's 2
like
and
on the bottom left, I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like in the upper right, the photo is cut off like that.
Oops, wait a sec. Okay, I can't show it. Oh, no. But yeah, it's interesting, you know? It's a cool one, I would say. It has just some style. Yeah. Any other, So should I just go out here again?
If you have something else to do, sure.
Do you really want to play 1.5 while there's a thing running?
I can.
Yeah, but like, is it sensible?
Your choice.
I would rather close it.
Okay.
And switch back to 1.7.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a dumb
So
bug,
either we
yeah.
continue the save game
Or we do something new.
in 0.5 or 0.7, but then we need to have a list which prestige goods we can get.
Mm-hmm.
Or we activate the things in debug mode.
Mm-hmm.
Or we start a new game.
Yeah. Probably more
That's
1.6.
then discussion for the group later.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So what do you want to play? Something alone? Something with me?
Can we just talk first?
Oh, we can.
Yeah. We have something going.
Have we?
At least a bit, yeah. We're talking about some train rankings and some charming trains.
Sadly, I can't really talk about that.
Hey, you can still say if this one looks good, but like...
It looks like a train.
I just like that they have a big...
So that's nice. Yeah, I like round...
It's
round
not the
Scheinwerfers. They're werfing shine.
It's lights,
Headlights?
headlights.
Yeah. Headlights. Like that. Basically, shine would be the closest to shining. So, shine thrower.
We have the same term in Dutch, schijnwerper, but in Dutch it's more for like big spotlights. It's otherwise the like the exact same word etymologically.
I mean,
we use it for cars and also trains.
Yeah. Like
I just want to say that Dutch...
is really just like the big it's searchlights and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would use it for that as well, but I think we just start sooner, like with the sizes.
Yeah.
I just want to highlight a perfect Dutch train design.
I like that one.
HCM is nice.
It's round.
Yeah, the thing is, by the way, they made it like that because you can put 2 together and they open up and then you can connect them and walk between them.
Not anymore. The first models did. The first models did, but then later on they removed that functionality. You can tell, like you see on the second row, the second photo, you see the front panel has a line in the middle. That's the older model that opens up, and the other ones they have just the big like square that don't have the line. Those are the newer ones. Where it can no longer connect.
But why?
I don't remember offhand, but like that functionality has been gone for a long time. Like that was removed.
That is just stupid. But they still are like.
I don't know if it really added much. It might have been like mechanical stuff.
It was probably a mechanical issue that but they're like, maybe we don't need to do it.
And it wasn't that useful.
Yeah, as you can see here.
But yeah.
They could connect.
It is friend shaped. It's friend shaped.
Yeah.
Very round.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Someone has a video of it.
Hold on.
Let's look. Koploppers Zwolle.
Oh, 2004 is more recent than I thought.
The other one takes a long time.
Yeah.
Interesting that they open one by one.
Yeah. I mean, they are separate trains, I'm assuming, so maybe like separate controls.
Hmm.
Uh,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
They're big,
says
they're
here-
big and round and they kiss, so they're in the Kirby universe.
Yeah. It says here that the that part was like sensitive to malfunctions, and then
Yeah.
when they were modernized in 2005 to 2011, it was removed in 137 out of 144 trains. So apparently there are still 7, according to this, there are still 7 rolling around that still have the functionality. But yeah, it's
I will already be like, yeah, we probably have something like that.
well, it's they're gradually being retired. And
Wait a minute,
yeah, they're supposed to be like this says that they're. I mean, I'm just looking up on Wikipedia. They're intended to be taken out of service by 2030. Like this starting from 2022, but out of service by 2030.
But if you still want to see something like that, Japan has one. Yep, Japan copied your principle.
Yeah.
There's a
Oh, now
it's
that I have a good angle on your whole, people want to censor video games for any kind of sexual expression.
yeah.
If you ever played Kirby's Fun Pack, or I think internationally it's called Superstar,
Yeah.
Kirby kisses everyone.
Mhm.
Mainly to give mouth to mouth what he just ate. Assuming you use he, him pronouns, because Kirby is all genders, depending on what Kirby wants.
Or does Kirby have a gender? Or is Kirby friend?
Kirby transcends gender.
Yeah.
Kirby's pronouns or Kirby.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like even if you look at advertisement for Kirby, you have Kirby advertisement for makeup. You see Kirby doing chocolate on White Day, and you see Kirby doing chocolate on Valentine's Day, and all this
Yeah.
stuff. Like, Kirby does not care.
Yeah.
And that Kirby has kissed like 90% of the whole cast.
Yeah.
Of this surprisingly deep lore series. Like, for people who just know Kirby from the side, the series has extreme lore.
Oh yeah, the backstory is
mostly in pause
wild.
screens. That this was Dark Souls before Dark Souls. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Not even item descriptions. Pause screens.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just want to point out, basically, the Dutch train design lives on in Japan. They're using them quite a lot, surprisingly, yeah. Yeah. Hey, if you have any other question, Lena, you can also pitch in if I should answer more train question.
I don't have any questions right now.
I mean, by the way, if anyone wants to ever ask me what is, in my opinion, the best looking high-speed rail train in the world, that's actually pretty easy. The original TGV. Like, I don't think we need to discuss that. It's like, I love the Shinkansen Zero, but TGV. I'm sorry, like, the new one's ass, but the orange ones,
Yeah, stylish.
like, like, I know, they technically push.
The orange is
both.
very 70s.
The orange and silver ones that are like, yes.
Yeah.
I've been on a TGV duplex a few times. They're good trains, and like, the newer ones are apparently like not even that good anymore. Like, So, but yeah, no, the original ones. That's just perfection. Like again, I will say, there are some really good looking, high-speed railway trains out there, but like, I'm sorry. They never should have gone away from that design. I mean, okay, they made it rounder. like here, I get it, but like, no, just no. And the new ones again are just. But on the other hand, France has other problems right now with their TGV fleet because they're still using them. And so here's the thing. If you go to France, the high-speed railway network will generally be on time and will run. You will drive with an old train that has not really been refurbished, where the glasses will be a bit getting yellow, and it will be a bit dirty, and it's just a thing you have to deal with TGVs. They will run.
Better than the Vira.
What?
Like here in the Netherlands, we have some high-speed rail sections for like connecting from for Thalys and ICE3.
Yeah.
But we also had briefly had our own high-speed rail initiative, Vira FYRA. The trains look pretty cool. They were built by an Italian company. They were in service for like FYRA. Like they were.
What the? Okay.
Yeah,
this is sus.
Yeah, like it's they.
What?
You're gone. Somehow. Oh, we are gone? No? We are still connected.
I think Lena just got killed. Damn.
Testing? Okay.
Oh,
Hello.
yeah, back.
It's I think it's my microphone accidentally muted itself. But yeah, like the Vira, the trains look interesting. But yeah, like I said, they were made by Ansaldo Breda, Italian.
Ansaldo Breda, aka
yeah, they were. Yeah, they were in service for I think like 4 months, and then every single Vira was sent back to the manufacturer because they were so unreliable, and they were never like they weren't like they were just like returned because like no.
Yeah, and guess what? Nowadays, they got bought up by Hitachi, so all the Italian trains are Hitachis.
Yeah.
By the way, just like I'm not.
That's why they vibrate so much.
Actually, the Italian ones have pretty good trains. Like, not gonna lie. It's like the older ones I can see that they might have some problems, but like, it's kind of interesting considering they have some really good. They usually had some pretty good ones, but I feel like you should have just asked Siemens at the time. So apparently Trenitalia is still using them.
Yeah, like I think that from what I understood, like they were repaired, they were improved, and are now more reliable. But they weren't like the NS didn't want to take them back into service. Like the contract was cancelled, and so they were just yeah, they're no longer. They're dead.
Interesting thing that will happen though. So those ones, the Frecciarossa 1000, good train by the way. Those single-handedly killed air travel inside of Italy. Like yeah, because the Italians just built the right lines, and then people started using the train more. But also interestingly, they will soon drive up to up to Munich, and possibly Berlin. So because they have the DB, Deutsche Bahn, how's it called? the Austrian one and the Italians have basically made it so because the Austrians are building like the longest train tunnel right now through the Alps, the Brenner Basis tunnel. That's the no. You're talking.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So this is the Gotthard. This was the Swiss one. Yeah, this one was built in Switzerland. So as you can see here, this one is the old Gotthard tunnel. Then they built this one. And just shortcutting a lot, basically. And the thing is, so it's 57.1 kilometers long. So 57 kilometers of just and in Austria, because the Brenner is so overloaded, they are building the Brenner Basis tunnel, which is this monster. So at Innsbruck, because this is the old one, where it goes through the old line goes through the valleys and such, down to Italy, and because this valley, the Brenner, is so overloaded, like from the from the highway to everything. They are building a gigantic ass tunnel because this isn't, as you can see, this isn't even the whole tunnel. They just have to come out at some point just so for safety. But this is gonna be 64 kilometers. So this is gonna be a monster. So and basically what the Italians are saying, like, hey, now that we have that you're building that, you can we can just send our high-speed railway lines from Italy to Innsbruck, Vienna, Munich, and then they're like, and if that works, over the newly built high-speed railway lines up to Berlin, and then we can then officially Italian trains will drive on German railway lines, which would be cool. And if that ever happens, I do want to actually take it one day because I like Italian trains. They're kind of cool. So just saying that this is kind of also I have to say one thing. Italian language is great. I like it. Their trains are called Frecciarossa, which is like red arrow. It's like good naming. I'm just saying, it's good naming.
Yeah.
Also, one, like for them, another classic from the Italians. It's the Pendolino. That's how some of them look like, because, fun fact, they're called like that because they have tilting technology they bought of the British and then sold them back to the British. There's like some fine design, but I'm looking at the original. Look at that. Look at that.
Yes.
I'm just saying, this is in the same vibes as the Shinkansen Zero. This is just a train design that works, from the painting to the lights to the shape. This one works. Which is good. So yeah. Another train off the list. I have probably way too many trains I could talk about or bring up. But yeah. Pendolino. The original ones, they were pretty great in my opinion. Okay, yeah. Okay, now I'm seriously running out of topics though. Help. I have two of you. Can't you two combine brains find something to do or talk about?
I mean, Tonight, no. Tonight my brain is working at like 80% capacity.
That's actually pretty okay.
80% of normal. At most.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's more than 70%.
Fair point. Still...
I brought up Kirby. You talked further about trains. You could have pivoted to Kirby and talked about Kirby.
I don't know what to say about Kirby, other than Kirby is very cute.
Yes.
There are trains in Kirby, yeah.
There are also minecarts in Kirby.
Oh.
There's
Kirby music.
Minecurbs.
Yeah, there's the Great Cave Offensive. That's
Great level.
that's not a level. It's like
Well,
a
the
mini
great
story
mini game, yeah.
Not mini story. Like all of the things in Kirby's Fun Pack are technically form of mini stories.
You will confuse everyone the hell out if you keep saying Fun Pack.
It's called Fun Pack. Fuck your international version. Okay, it's a pack, like a game pack you put into your Super Nintendo. There's fun and there's Kirby. It's fun with Kirby. It's Kirby's Fun Pack. Okay? Because there's a package in the cartridge of many games.
Yeah.
So why would you call it Superstar? There is nothing in Kirby called Superstar, I think. Even the planet is not called Superstar, it's called Popstar.
Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough.
See?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I'm a bit beached, I would say. As in, like, I can talk, but I need something.
How about we do a preliminary vote?
Okay, yes.
Okay. For next Friday, assuming everyone is there. Okay. We have several options. Option 1. We are playing on 1.9.5 so that no one does accidentally choose a company based on a prestige good that doesn't exist.
Okay, yeah.
Option 2. We play on the current patch version. And if a journal entry doesn't trigger, we need to figure out with debug mode. Also stop doing stuff on the side. You're just distracting me. Figure out with debug mode how to activate the journal entry. And thus we could play our round further. Option 3. We start a new round.
I would probably vote for new round.
Lena?
Honestly, it's been a while. If there's been a major patch, then probably
It's not a major patch. I told you the biggest problems that would arise there.
I don't know which version. I don't remember which version we played on. Which version?
1.9.5. What happened afterwards is they added new generic prestige goods to companies. And they rebalanced a lot of stuff, how things work.
Yeah, prestige goods bring you more advantages.
Yeah.
Also, how treaties are accepted and stuff like that.
Yeah, except the prestige goods, how they work, and the new prestige goods, they were not. Those other changes were in 1.9.6,
so
which we also played, by the way. We played through that. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, technically, we could play on 0.6.
Because I do remember looking through the company list and seeing that there were a lot of goods that didn't have prestige good variations.
Yeah, so now if you have them. For example, there's no generic military stuff, which is useless, but you have it.
By the way, you have my vote.
Yeah, if we try to continue the save on a new thing, that would just lead to instability, I think. So yeah, I'd be in favor of new new game.
Sounds good.
Honestly, yeah.
I will be back in a second.
You go. So I am fine with everything. So I don't think I should vote. I guess. Because if I would vote now, we would be 3 out of 5, which I would think would count as a majority vote already.
Yeah.
But I mean,
we should at the very least get input from
yeah.
Ruben and Zeb.
Yeah. But I know, like, Zeb had a really bad start and fucked up for 30 years in the game because she didn't do anything.
Yeah, I think I remember like some things also didn't quite go the way I I think some things either went wrong or didn't go. Yeah, there was the one thing I remember was when one of the times I tried to take Portugal's coastline, I didn't pause the game, and so they gave in before I could make anything else primary. So that delayed my eating. Like that delayed my plans.
Yeah.
There were other stuff. There were some things that went well. There were some things that went poorly. So yeah, it's new RNG seed basically.
Yeah, I think we're already at the point where like I would start soonish antagonizing people.
Yeah.
And I already know from the market stuff. If I start doing that. Like, I control most of the world market and guns and artillery. I control most of the liquor. I control most of the paper. Like, anyone who would start a war with me would fuck up the economy so much at that point.
Yeah.
It's like, Yeah, that won't be much people can do against me anymore. At least on land. And the only thing I'm currently importing is a bit of fabric and sugar, which I can easily stomach because I have so many farms I can still build.
Yeah.
So yeah. So to that degree, it's just a matter of how much can I do shit, and that's about it. So yeah, I guess at least in the interest of staying fresh, would probably be better. But there's still bugs, also in a newer version, like the one you can't puppet and conquer at the same time. Something they want to fix in 1.9.8. But the beta still hasn't achieved that. And the same bug also happens with liberate subjects and conquering. And I think getting money is also bugged in some way. Sometimes it just takes a while to enforce, but people are saying for them transfer money doesn't get enforced. Especially like with saves from later dates. So maybe that's fixed.
Yeah.
But at least they're now on summer break, so there won't be many things happening. Can't I even look up Ruben's workshop list or something?
What do you mean? What he's subscribed to? I don't.
Yeah, that's where I'm looking. If I can look at that.
Let's see. don't know. I don't think so. I mean, like, Steam's UI is terrible. Yeah, I don't.
Yes, at least for most stuff, you don't immediately.
Yeah. I don't think you can. Like, you can see the collections that a mod is in, but I don't think you can see like, oh, this is everything that somebody else is subscribed to.
Hmm.
I don't think that's possible.
That's sad.
Yeah.
I think he's probably referring to 1.9 tech and res, which goes to 2019. Or like
Honestly, yeah.
designed to enrich and extend the original gameplay all the way to 2019. New resources, innovative technologies, and advanced production methods extend the gameplay from 36 to 1999.
Honestly, I'm always a bit leery on mods that extend the timeline too far. Like on something like Hearts of Iron, it's a bit more doable, but with Victoria and Europa Universalis and such, it's like their systems are so focused on their own time that they're not really designed to represent the stuff that happens later. So like with Victoria,
I mean, it doesn't represent it right now as well, so that's not what I'm worried about. I'm more worried about the balance.
Yeah, like I don't. Yeah. Yeah, I'm leery, and balance and performance, like adding another like 60 years to the timeline. Even if we have performance improving game rules, performance is going to go into the toilet.
Yeah, especially since they have new buildings companies, goods, luxury goods, like the whole new goods. That's stuff that goes onto performance.
Yeah.
The techs and production methods won't, but yeah, we will have new goods. And apparently there's a load order for community mod framework and Kurumi's AI. So that's, I guess, required.
Sometimes you get load orders for frameworks and libraries. Once those are in the mix, you do want to have like specific load orders.
Yeah, and I just googled Kuro and doesn't even find it. It's like, the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, I would like the game going a bit longer, having a few more texts. That alone would be fine.
Yeah.
But like all the new resources and shit, I don't know if it's balanced. I don't know if performance will hold up.
Yeah.
And yeah, has closed the chat apparently, so I can see the chat. So now I can see chat again. Oh, yeah, it's coming back, I think. Yeah, that's the kind of thing why I generally don't play with mods. Like, I want to at least be open, say it like that. But, yeah.
Okay.
You're back?
I am.
Yeah, we talked about the mod that Ruben probably wanted to play, where you can get to 1999.
Okay.
And discovered that it also adds like 25 new buildings and 70 goods, which will probably make it lag extreme
Oh yeah,
in multiplayer.
That definitely doesn't sound that good for multiplayer if there's just more to go around. Yeah.
And Leda was concerned about it even worsely representing the era.
Oh yeah. So
I'm always a little leery about timeline extensions. It's like, from a design perspective, and not
Yeah, it can easily be fucked up.
Yeah, could be good, could be fun, could also be like it. Most likely, it won't be.
Yeah. Like, just adding new techs and stuff would be fine, and we could start as small countries or something and work our way up.
Yeah.
Okay, you're blinking?
Can you repeat that?
No.
Sorry, my brain just lapsed for a second. Please.
It's more like a minute at this point.
Okay, but can you please repeat it again? What do you say we could do?
We never said anything about it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we should run the mod then, because that would, especially with like as many people we have in around, would not work like well.
It depends. Like we can't tell exactly if that's what if that's the one he wants. But yeah, if I am in favor of trying out mods, but it's something that we'll have to discuss off stream and look into and come to a consensus about.
Yeah.
Like, there's some actually UI mods that I think interesting. Like the improved company list that you can actually filter stuff.
Yeah, I've had a couple of UI mods that. There is also the one thing. Like, I have tried playing multiplayer, model multiplayer with somebody before, and we ran into with Exeter, the big fantasy mod. We ran into big issues where it would constantly desync immediately and refuse to connect unless we had just the one mod. Like, even if we had the exact same mod list, otherwise it wouldn't work. And other cosmetic mod and everything also didn't work. Like Victoria multiplayer with mods is much more finicky than any other Paradox game I've played. Like in other games like in Stellaris and EU4, I can play multiplayer with people playing full vanilla, and I'll have maybe some small I'll have music mods and some small UI mods, and it works fine. But Victoria is really finicky, and last time I tried, it's fairly unreliable multiplayer. So that is definitely something we'll need to not just discuss, but also try out. Maybe do like an off-stream test game just to make sure that we don't end up like abandoning the run 20 minutes in.
Yeah, I also saw like multiple topics about that a few years ago. Sometimes even just one.
Yeah, maybe it's improved now, but the last time I tried this, which was either earlier this year or late last year, it was like very unreliable.
Yeah, I can imagine. Victoria has a lot of bad code backlog.
Yeah.
Hey. Hello.
Hey.
We're not so alone anymore. Oh. I think there's probably some microphone problems again.
Yeah. Like I can't tell if that's the one Ruben wants, but that's the only one I could find.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, with that much extra stuff, it's like a bit.
That much extra stuff?
I
You mean the
know.
whole goods?
Yeah, that might actually slow down a lot. So.
I think it's not might. Like there are 3 things that slow down the game. I think, like trade. And now that we have getting rid of direct trade routes, mostly, that got a lot less. Yeah.
Yeah.
Prestige goods are just the same thing with a variant, which is why they do not slow down trade as much. And pops, especially that we have very small pops, pop groups, like what lots of mods do that increase performance is like, for example, in Scandinavia, there are like at least 4 major pop groups, and they just put them all into Scandinavian. Basically.
Yeah, that helps.
Or a significant. I've also seen mods that like will significantly speed up assimilation, just like
Yeah.
fast. Yeah.
So we need to.
Exactly.
Ooh, yeah, all your appears to be goofed again. Well.
And adding more buildings and goods, especially goods, buildings less, will inevitably put more strain on the system.
Yeah, that's.
And since they will also become into trade, which is one of the biggest culprits, let's say, on the performance issues on Wiki, that would definitely be a problem.
Yeah, that's also what I would say.
Conceptually, I'm totally in favor for having a longer
yes.
game, but
I don't think it would work out that well, actually.
And I'm also thinking like we want to have we run multiplayer fairly slowly to begin with, like speed 2, speed 3 usually.
Speed 3.
And
3.
Yeah, speed 3 usually, speed 2 sometimes. Ruben is also the one who's most vocal about the game being slow.
To be fair, even if the game isn't slow and lots of things are happening, he's complaining that lots of things are happening.
Yeah, that's also fair.
Yeah, like I mean, like I get wanting to extend the timeline, but extending the timeline is going to slow things down even more. So that's that's also
Yeah. So yeah, I am. I will say we need to talk about this again, but it's just kind of like if that is actually the mod, I'm like, yeah, Ruben,
Good idea, but
Good idea,
I
but
have
like,
concerns.
if you already say this is running too slow, I don't think that will work out as well.
Yeah, like I said, we need to get together off stream and hash it out sometime with the 5 of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to look something. When is that one actually coming out again?
Oh, you're looking at Age of Wonders 4?
Yeah, the new expansion is coming out like in August. Oh, that's basically around the same time.
Well, we don't play that with the group, really, except once.
We should play it more. Age of Wonders 4 is fun.
It is fun, but I know at least Zep has problems coming into the game.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I don't understand how, but he has. So...
Yeah, I mean, the new expansion actually looks really good. I have to say that.
You can't disagree with reality. So.
Yeah, sorry. Dumb.
I think, Lena, you had Age of Wonders 3, and you also said you didn't click with it.
Yeah, I didn't give it that much time, but I just could not. It didn't want to like. It didn't gel with me, sadly.
Yeah.
I could try again, but I.
Yeah, don't force it.
Maybe. Like, actually, I think a stream might be a good way so that I'm actually sitting down, actually doing it instead of spending like 5 minutes clicking around menus and then closing again. But yeah, that would be the ideal environment. It's something to work, but it's something worth considering.
Yeah. The problem you have in multiplayer is I know what I'm doing, and the how do I say that?
Yeah. You would destroy us extremely hard.
Yes.
I can help a bit and fight you.
Definitely, please do.
Yeah.
So she would destroy us very hard rather than extremely hard.
You know, I have an idea. No
What?
matter if it's 3 or 4. How about we put the rest of the group in the team versus me?
I mean, if you want to,
You have a fighting chance, theoretically.
if you want to,
On the other hand, it's more enemies to siphon XP from, so it might also be a bad idea.
this is again one of those situations where as soon as someone just does a few things sensible,
They will stomp me.
yeah, you will be stumped.
Yeah, but I'm expecting that not to be the case. And as soon as it is the case, we will have a fun round where I get stumped.
Yeah. Also, you don't have hubris about this, like a certain person who's like, oh no, we can just play 3v3, Command and Conquer Red Alert 2, and don't expect that 2 people on your on the enemy team are actually good and can also tell the third person what to do.
I wouldn't call myself good at this game.
We are not good, but we know the basic shit.
Yeah.
Basically what happened.
I don't remember clearly what the strategies were. I think you were producing medium tanks.
Yeah, because I had East Germany, so I was producing medium tanks. You had the early rush.
At the terror drone, I think.
Yes, I know. And then we told the third person just to because by the way, basically it's an old story again. When we still had contact with Agonia's ex, and she wanted to. She had this thing, but like, it's feeding back into this ego thing of like being like, I'm so good at video games, but the moment she gets beaten at a video game, she stops playing it. I'm not kidding you. This is what happened. She lost in Balanced Annihilation against Agonia. She stopped playing it. Then she suggested another game, got stumped.
Supreme
Commander stopped suggesting it. Then she was like, "Hey, should we try Dawn of War?" And I was like,
me. I tried.
And she was like, "Okay." Never brought it up again because we kind of destroyed her because we were really good at it. And then she was like, "Oh, we should play Command and Conquer Red Alert 2." Probably because Agonia and I were not like the biggest fans of the game. I would say though, in terms of rating fun, good RTS in the series, Red Alert 2 is on place 2. Like, still a long while until Generals. I will still hold up Generals. Generals is good, period. I will not dissuade for that. But still, Red Alert 2 is fine. You can play it. despite everything. And yeah, she wanted to do a 3v3 with other people and really thought like because she played it a lot and we didn't, she could just steamroll us. And yeah, this was my first time playing. It was for another person, the first on my other team, the first time playing that had no idea how RTS run, and we still stomped them.
Yeah, I remember I did put terror drones in the harvesters of everyone. Which is always fun.
That'll do it.
Because that's the thing. We played Warsaw Pact slash Red Army. So Soviets. So we literally
I slowed
told
down the whole economy of the enemy.
yeah, Agonia knows how to rush, and she knew still what were good things to do. I was like, what's good mid-sized stuff? So I built that because I was in a position for the mid-sized thing.
And you weren't good at micro back then, so you gave me the units.
Not that good at. No. I gave you some, but I still played a lot on my own.
Yeah, you did, but I know you basically went full macro production, so that.
And then for the other person, we just told her to go on hard tech.
Yeah, how to just focus on economy, don't micro anything. We will protect you. Build zeppelins.
Yeah, and we just ran over them because basically it was like they were like shit. Because again the ex was like, oh, I can just do this on my own, be like really good and great, and then whoops, all of our economies are down.
Yeah, the other people she usually played with, she only played against bots, and so they never learned anything.
She still thought this was enough to beat us.
Yeah.
This was such an obvious setup to just put us at a disadvantage, and she just didn't expect us to know how to. That's the thing. You win RTS games with macro knowledge, and the moment I was like, I can just start rolling, the East German tanks over, aka let's have some, good firepower. They were like, oh no, we get constantly shot at, and then their lines were diverted. We could just slowly grind them, and then the Kirovs came.
So, which tanks do you mean?
The East German ones. I don't know.
Which ones? Because I
don't know
think
it anymore.
Germany isn't the country in vanilla. So did you play a
Is
mod?
No.
I think it was an expansion.
What game was it again?
Red Alert 2.
Red Alert 2.
They have some sub-factions.
Yeah, they do. But like Germany is a sub-faction for the Allies. They have a tank destroyer.
Let me look that up, because I know you build medium tanks, but I don't know which faction it
Oh
is.
yeah, actually that might be Allies then, because Allies have the I forget the name, like medium tank, and
Could be that we played Allies.
Soviets have the Rhino heavy tank.
Could be. I don't know.
Yeah.
It just was one time, and it's fine. I didn't play a lot of it.
Let me... Vehicles... Was it the Grizzly battle tank?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, the Grizzly. Yeah, that's just the general Allied medium tank. Like the sub factions in Red Alert 2 only have one unique unit or each, or in the case of the French are building. So it's Then for Germany, it's the tank destroyer.
Yeah, and the tank destroyer is more costly. That's why I'm thinking it might have been a Grizzly battle tank.
Yeah, but that's universal Allied.
Hmm. Yeah, the good old terror drones. I love them.
Yeah.
Terra.
But I don't know what I actually played. But it was really funny because, keeping especially beginners afraid to go out of their base and just claiming like 60-70% of the map and thus resources is like, what can they do?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How did we get here? I still find the story fun because it was like
I forgot.
we had like
a multiplayer setup that you know that you don't run into your own hubris.
Yeah, because we basically were like a semi-random team, and we sat all together and we're like, okay, you do this, I do that, and it was fun.
Yeah. In hindsight, you're like, God damn it, there were a lot of signs that this person was just full of shit.
Doesn't mean I don't want to beat them.
Yeah, fair.
Multiplayer's fun.
Multiplayers are fun. She also sucked at it. Literally, the only game she was probably good at was Trackmania 2.
I don't think that's relevant, but yes, she was good at it.
I like Trackmania 2 though. We should play that at some point.
Trackmania 2 got reverse patched, remember?
Oh yeah, right. Fuck. Trackmania 2 was good, and then they fucked it up.
Like they literally patched.
Many such cases.
They literally patched out like graphic improvements and everything. It was really shitty.
That sucked, and it's just very meh. And like, I mean, if I want to say one thing, it's like, if there's one Trackmania game I would probably love to play at some point, maybe with the community, but only if it's on sale. It would be United Forever.
I played that.
Yeah, United Forever is perfect. Like
I personally liked Two Canyon more.
Okay, here's the thing. In terms of driving and what you can build with tracks, Two Canyon is perfect. Period. The problem is just they never managed to actually build the game they were promising to build. Because the thing is, as everyone who doesn't know, Trackmania is an interesting series because they basically had they started out with basically just like rally cars in a desert environment. Then they made one with another one basically set in lush English hills and stuff, and they all had different driving physiques. You know, there was a winter one with like where you could basically build the Great Wall of China and drive on that, which was interesting. And there was a tropical one with SUVs, with like cities and stuff. They had some cool stuff there. And then they made basically
They combined them all.
they combined them all into United Forever. Yeah, and the thing is, it was and then they were like, okay, we're gonna make a better version of this, and it's called it was supposed to be called, it was Trackmania 2, and they first released Trackmania 2 Canyon, which was, a remake of the first.
How they actually write it, Trackmania Squared.
Yeah. The thing is, the idea was that, they first have Canyon, then they sell Valley, then they sell Stadium, then they did Lagoon way later. The problem is just United Forever is you have the game, you install it, you can play all of the scenarios mixed. Period. You can put it on, and legitimately you have all of it from, standard to tropical. You can just have all the tracks back to back. It was perfect for, just playing together with with friends and all that. Amazing. Again, this is why I would love to do that with the community one day if it's on sale. Because I don't know if anyone has it, but it's one of the games I would say I would fucking love to play it with you, because it will be one hell of a fun community evening. And it runs on nearly every PC, so. And yeah, then they made Canyon. Canyon is kind of amazing because it kind of has this idea of you have really fast muscle cars, basically. Sport muscle cars, and it just has amazing track design. It has amazing but like the problem is you can only basically play that because technically there is the option to switch between it and Valley tracks, but no, it relaunches the game to switch to the track. It's just dumb. And again, they had weird downgrades in terms of graphics, and you're like, yeah, I don't get it. But then, and then they released a thing called Trackmania Turbo, which is not good because it just kind of unifies all the, vehicles you have. And it's just kind of a worse experience, but it had a lagoon setting, which they then patched in later into Trackmania. It's not that good, sadly. So, yeah, I don't know. If they ever went and just, actually, reworked everything from Trackmania 2, with the base graphical settings and everything into, actually Trackmania 2 United Forever, I would love it. But, yeah, that will never happen because they just... Here's the thing. Turbo was kind of shit. Period. Okay? Mm-hmm. And you need Uplay to play it. The problem is, for Trackmania 2, you need Mania Planet to play it. A launcher they wanted to have that you can just, as long as you have the Mania games installed, so Trackmania, Shoot Mania, if you remember that one, and Quest Mania.
Does that even exist?
No.
Yeah,
they wanted to do Quest Mania at some point, but...
the ideas at the time were solid. They just didn't do it.
Because the idea was, since they had, this idea of, hey, we have basically just driving against each other, on the clock.
Without collision?
Without conditions.
Collision.
With collisions and stuff.
Without
collisions. I said it.
No, you said with collisions.
Without collisions in, Trackmania 1. They were like, let's have this pure racing experience again in Trackmania 2, but you can also just fluidly switch to a very basic, focus down arena shooter thing with Shoot Mania. And they made Shoot Mania Storm.
It's basically
mock-off
Quake.
And they made only Shoot Mania Storm. I don't even know if it was that. I know people said that back then it was positive, but it wasn't that good.
It was okay, but it wasn't anything that would attract people in the long run.
It was. The thing is, it was basically an Instagip game.
Oh yeah, kinda. Was at least very close to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's ironically, this one is on sale right now, but not Trackmania. What is going on here, Nadio?
Trackmania has worse reviews, so it can't be reduced.
Well, Lagoon.
Yeah.
What? No.
It has bad reviews in comparison to Shoot Mania, so it can't be on sale.
I guess. But yeah, Quest Mania never happened.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, playing multiplayer would be fun in 4. Because in 4,
we're going back to Age of Wonders 4 in your mind right now, don't we? Mm-hmm.
That's what I said. I think. Hopefully.
No, you just said 4, by the way.
Oh, okay. Done.
Yeah, you just swallowed everything.
Then. My fault. Yeah, I'm probably more at ease with 4 multiplayer, everyone against me, because it's, I think, easier for newcomers. What do you think?
4 is probably actually a bit easier for newcomers, yeah. There's also just more to do that keeps people probably hooked. Technically, working yourself into all the, general settings, hero settings, you can play a giant, you can play an eligible nation, you can play a dragon, etc., etc., etc. There's a lot of stuff there, but, people get drawn to that. You're like, oh, yeah, I can play a giant. That's cool.
Yeah, because I think Age of Wonders 3 is more fast-paced.
Yeah.
Like, the first players with my strategy is down at round 20.
Mm-hmm. Hey. Now?
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, now it works. Hey, Patrick, took a bit. All your problems again.
Yeah, I think I should just assume that anytime I get on Discord that my audio will work and should just preemptively reboot my computer. I don't know, man. It's gremlins or something.
Yeah, like what you're telling is like, I don't know, does it change what audio source it uses or what is the problem?
I checked. I switched between audio sources. I have no idea. It's genuinely just they have ghosts in the machine. Okay.
Yeah, we were just talking about things that we could play on community evenings, and I was saying like one day if it ever is on sale so other people can actually buy it without going broke, I would absolutely love to do like an evening of Trackmania United Forever, if you know that game.
I don't, but I'm down.
Oh wow!
No
Okay,
idea. Sign me up.
Okay, that is like the most European racing game ever. Like it's literally made by French people, and like it was really popular. Like we played it back in school.
And
so
as
much.
we know, the French are the most European.
Yeah.
Yes.
The thing is just the game is $30, and I would again only if it's on sale because so it's like an old game, but it's a compilation of their previous games. So the thing is, the idea of Trackmania is actually really simple. It's basically just you have a course, your racetrack, and it's time trial. You try to drive as fast as you can, and when you're with people in the lobby, you all try to be the fastest one in the lobby, and you can restart and do it over and over again. But you will always see the ghosts of everyone else driving at the same time. So, you can see in real time if someone is getting some stuff done. But, the best part about this is it has a level editor. So you can build your own tracks. And the coolest part is it has multiple environments. So, there's like a desert environment. There is a snow environment. There's like more of a British countryside environment, French countryside in that regard. There's a tropical environment and a stadium. So 5 environments. And everyone has their own car with different physics. Like some are more you drive sharper corners and are really fast, but it's a bit slippery. While others are more grounded and a bit different. Like there's different behaviors, different environments, but you can all chain them together. And, you can make like a whole evening of like, here's a lot of tracks you can play. Maybe everyone can pitch in like 3 or 4 tracks they built, and then you make like the big hey, everyone plays together Trackmania. It's just a cool fun evening.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a great party game in my opinion. Like. They even had split screen back in the day on PC. Like you could have 4 players split screen and just everyone plays at the same time. But yeah, and since again it's a bit desynced, you don't need to have the best internet connection, so everyone can play with you, which is pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. They made sequels, Trackmania 2, but it's sadly not that good. Only Canyon is really worthwhile, but they have like their own launcher, and it's a bit wonky, the integration, and because like basically the idea was they sell all the parts again, it's like Canyon, Valley, Stadium, and later Lagoon. You can buy them and they all get combined and you can play them all at the same time, but it doesn't really work. Like the last time we tried that, it always relaunched the game, switching from one game to another, and it's like, how the fuck do you do that? Like, that's bad. That's not how this is supposed to work. And then they made a spin-off game, but, Lagoon was basically cut from that one out, but it's just... And now they just said, like, hey, we could just ditching Trackmania 2, and we will never fix it completely, to what it be, and we're just making Trackmania as a fucking free-to-play game with a subscription. And it's only the stadium. Apparently it's,
Free to play with a subscription, so
Yeah.
not free to play?
No, it's like, it's free, but you have to pay a subscription to get everything.
Oh, I gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for example, yeah, it's I don't know. And also you need Uplay, so nope. Apparently it's a good driving game, but like, sorry, you have only one environment and you're just kinda ignoring everything from the previous ones, and yeah, Trackmania 2 is still not fixed, so ugh. But yeah, United Forever, that's just banger. That's like really good PC party gaming in my opinion. All-time classic.
What's a good party game? Worms Armageddon. That's a good party game.
Worms Armageddon, Worms 3D are like very good party games. Yeah.
I think other classic. I mean, there's always like. I mean, honestly, like Mario Party. There's not like. I can't put that up. Is there like? Is somebody made like a Mario Party, but like off-brand for PC that people can play?
Probably. And just like, yeah, it's hard to think like, what is a game where like a lot of people could play at once, and it's also like, easy to pick up and play. This is why I like suggesting that game, because it's one of those games where it's like why I like suggesting Trackmania, because it's just a perfect party community game in my opinion. All the other games are.
There is a Dokapon Kingdom port on PC, I think.
What?
You know what's the closest thing that's even a prototype of Mario Party on a PC?
What?
Mule.
Oh yeah, Mule! Holy shit! Oh yeah, it's actually free. Do you know Mule?
I know a game called Mule, but I don't know if that's.
Yeah.
I don't. Probably
It's-
not the one you're thinking of.
It's the really old one from EA.
Then did the one. Then did the one. You're Then you're thinking of the same game. Never played it.
Open Mule. Google. Shoes?
Mule Online. I think, was it that?
There's several versions of it.
Yeah, there's so many now.
There was one I played a while ago. What was it called? Pummel Party?
It's technically also Duck Game, so.
There's also Clonk.
Okay, no.
Oh my god, Clonk Rage. The goat.
But I think that would be, depending on the scenario, also a bit unfair.
Yeah.
Man, there was some other game that I played that was like deliberately designed to be like Mario Party but for PC. I'm trying to remember what it was called. What was this game? I played it back. It was like back during the pandemic that I was playing this. What was that stupid game called? It was like a board game type game. You play with a bunch of people. Played a bunch during the pandemic. It was back when like Among Us was popular. Like I am struggling to remember what this game was called. It was kind of cool.
Among Us is kind of weird. I never understood the appeal much.
Among Us is a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that game.
Among Us.
I see that lots of people do. I probably just don't get it as much because I don't see like a very good strategy as the person that needs to catch the other ones.
Well, kill them.
Yeah, kill them, catch them, it's the same thing. The only thing I remember is in this one map when you need to flee, there is this long ladder where you just wait until the imposter comes and you go down, and so they can't get you, and then you have the whole area to run back.
Yeah, I mean, if we had a full server, then it would be like probably a lot more fun.
I probably just can't comprehend it fully enough, I guess.
I mean, on that note, we could also play the OG one, Trouble in Terrorist Town.
You know, those things only work if people play along, in my opinion.
Yeah, fair point.
Because the easy solution is just, if you know you aren't it, kill everybody.
Yeah, kind of.
It works.
That's a thing. Yeah, party games on PC, like good PC party games are one of those. It's like similar to, I'd say why everyone always had Left 4 Dead, because you could just throw it in with some people and just have fun. There are not a lot of good Left 4 Dead games nowadays, sadly.
Left 4 Dead is great. Left 4 Dead is phenomenal.
I mean, Left 4 Dead still exists.
Yeah, I
It
know.
does.
Oh.
It does.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it is. So that is an option.
But yeah, I'm
Unreal
actually always
Tournament.
Left 4 Dead. Oh man, is that? Can you
Free.
still buy that game?
They put it on the Internet Archive.
Oh, fuck yeah! I haven't played Unreal Tournament in so long. I would be down for some Unreal Tournament.
Unreal Tournament 2004 is like, yeah, that's good.
She's real good.
And Left 4 Dead has also the versus mode. Like, one side is playing survivors, the other side is zombies, and then you look who comes farther.
Oh yeah, right, we could do that. I mean, I don't think we could...
Well, if it's community evening, even with our normal full group, we have 5 people.
Fair point. Then we just need a few more people and would be a default... Actually, why wouldn't we do that? I mean, okay, aside from the fact that
Because we can't guarantee to have enough people.
You know what? If we ask beforehand, it should work. The thing is just I would definitely deselect how's it called? I would definitely need to deselect a lot of mods I have subscribed to. Yeah.
Okay, I found a top 25. Is that? What the hell am I hearing? Hold on. What is that sound?
What?
Oh, hold on. No. Oh, there. Okay, there is just an ice cream truck parked outside my house. All right.
Huh. Yeah, like...
It's 100 degrees out right now. It's fucking hot.
What is
I don't know
100
what that is.
degrees in normal units?
Yeah, let me check.
37, I want to. 38.
Yeah, it's real hot. It's 37.7. Pretty toasty. It's dry heat too.
You know what? I will look if I can find my profile picture over the browser, and I had maybe.
Hold on. I think I found a top 25 list on one of those listicle sites of party games. I wonder if it's on this. Okay, never mind. This list is probably written by AI because it put. Who thinks Rocket League is a party game? Do we?
I don't know.
If you can't play at LAN, it's not really a party game, I think.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm just too old school for that.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes is a great couch party
Oh,
game. Though. That's
yeah,
fun.
yeah. Keep
That
Talking,
game's
Nobody Keep Talking, Nobody Explodes is a great game to play at a party.
Yes, agreed. That game, a lot of fun. Rock Band 4. That's a throwback, but yeah, I agree. Great party game. Half these I've never
Yeah,
heard of.
I'm just. I just looked at some shit I uploaded and god damn it, I modded so much. you know, let's just put this one up. And like the thing is, yeah, when it comes to Left 4 Dead 2, you can do very insane shit with the mods because it's just a one-click thing. And I just want to show everyone that like.
Okay. Oh, actually, so last time I never got around to talking about my game idea, and I wanted to solicit some ideas for my game idea.
Oh yeah, right. We haven't got to that. I'm just putting up some screenshots from.
It's more like you talked.
Yeah, I did kind of just blathered.
No, I meant one. Yeah, you were like, oh yeah, I want to bounce some ideas, and she just talked and talked and talked. Sorry, it's fine.
Yeah, So here's the pitch. Boomer shooter where you're a werewolf, and that's really like the basic idea. But the idea is like, you know, I had this idea where it would be kind of funny where like you can't control when you become a werewolf. So like under certain conditions in the game, like if you take too much damage or something, you turn into a werewolf, and like it basically kind of acts like the Berserk in Doom, but like the challenge of this is maybe it makes you lose all your weapons or something kind of funny like that. So like I don't know, I'm still kind of workshopping the idea, but I do think it would be kind of amusing where it's just like it doesn't make you like invincible, so like it's got drawbacks, right? It has to have. I kind of like the idea of doing something like this, right?
So basically,
you get the vibe I'm going for, where it's like
I don't know
get some benefit.
I don't know if
and drop.
I don't know if werewolf would be like thematically the best way to convey it, but yeah, if you basically like lose your ranged weapons and instead you become faster and have a good melee weapon, for example.
Yeah, that would be one thing.
Seems like a fine concept. Yeah.
I got the idea from like chicken mode in Hexen, right? You can get turned into a chicken, right? I was like, what if you got turned into like a chicken, but like it didn't suck, right? Like if you got turned into like a giant chicken. But it's like maybe. But what if it's like you got turned into a werewolf though? So I don't know. Maybe this is a dumb idea. But I kind of like the idea of the concept of the game being like, or maybe it is something that you willingly activate, and like it works kind of like the power kill and Beyond Sunset, where you stack up enough werewolf points and then you can just like activate werewolf mode. But like,
I mean, you would. Okay, here's a thing as I want to point out. What would be actually the conditions of the werewolves in that world and scenario?
That's what I'm saying. Like, werewolves might not be the best thematic for the concept.
It's one thing. It's just more like, you know, can they actually change all the time? Can they only change at night?
I'm willing to be a little bit flexible with it. I'd say they'd be more like World of Darkness werewolves, where it's like you can change. You can take whatever form you want when you want, instead of it being more like a uncontrollable type thing. Or again, having it be more of a like an uncontrolled thing where there are certain conditions in game, like a death state or something. Like I said, I like this idea of being like there's certain conditions in game that are either intentional or not intentional, or some combination of both, where like you become a giant guy with claws that's like, and you lose all your guns, right? I think that would be kind of funny. Or not necessarily funny, but like, and you're given either the option to do this like on purpose, or it can happen like at a time when it is inconvenient for it to happen. I think that there's kind of an interesting like dynamic you could play with.
I mean,
where you
like a resource management, time management, almost.
So, yeah, it was always like, do you want to make basically a boomer shooter with a devil trigger?
Yeah, something kind of like that.
I mean, I would say yes. It's just okay. Let's just bounce some more on those ideas back and forth. Okay, so first of all, like, what kind of scenario would you even want to set it in? Like more urban fantasy or more like in the medieval setting?
I was definitely thinking this was going to be more of like a was kind of thinking more like a Castlevania type thing, honestly.
Yeah, this was. I thought
That's
so, but
medieval till Victorian, right?
yeah,
Victorian. Yeah, I was thinking like Victorian, or even like I was thinking kind of doing something more like Reconstruction era America, like. So I guess that would be Victorian, but just like
Different.
in the United States.
Yeah.
So like cowboy time, like Wild
Ma-
Westy.
Meiji era United States.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. Would you want to make it more in a like alternate reality or like fictional world setting?
I think. I mean, I don't know. It would be like, I don't know. I think the inspiration here is kind of like Hexen, right? So it would be kind of like, I don't know, maybe
A
more
fictional
steampunky
world.
or
Yeah,
like
okay, I can see some stuff. I'm just like, okay.
I just have one question. Why does the werewolf form loses the weapon? Like,
well, because that's like the trope in werewolf fiction, right? Where it's just like you enter beast mode and they like lose like any sense of like human agency, right? So it's just
Okay.
like werewolf don't eat guns, right?
okay.
So fun fact, since you said you wanted to do something like a Castlevania, I have actually like for a long fucking time a story idea and a setup in my mind. I want to do it like in a 2D game, but if you're saying you want to do something like that, I want to get into coding anyway. Okay.
Go on.
Okay, it's a story twist, and I would, because if you want to make it, I have an idea, and I want to. Okay, chat, stream. I will mute everything for a second, and I pitch it to him. So, that's an idea. I have like a lot more stuff about
In the end,
layouts and castles and settings.
In the end, your choice.
It's your choice if you want to maybe join that. I have some ideas and opinions on a game like that for a long time, even in the boomer shooter scene, because
Yes.
Hellraid never happened, and I'm still pissed.
Well, I think the idea behind this thing that I want to do is like to do something that's kind of more like not as like ambitious as Sunset.
Yeah.
That's, just kind of goofy and fun and short and like kind of like something that's like has a very very small enemy roster, something that is like really tightly focused.
Just goes through the
something that
levels,
feels-
and then like there's a boss, and then next level and boss.
Yeah, something that's even got like a kind of a smaller or roster of levels, but they're like large levels that have like more more scenic. So I was thinking kind of a Southern Gothic type theme, or Southern Victorian, Southern Gothic. So a lot of like sort of like classic Americana. So we're talking like creepy farmhouses and like old Victorian mansions.
Yeah, like my idea was more like the classic Easter old European village with castle deep in the mountains, and you have like this first areas like just a village overrun with like the undead and other monstrosities, and you find a way into a castle.
I was definitely thinking that kind of stuff too, because like if you see. There's a lot of like some of the oldest parts of America are in the deep south, right? Like New Orleans, places like that. They have a lot of that kind of like old world stuff down there, right? Maybe not necessarily like castles, but like I guess I don't know, but like those old missions, right? Those old Spanish fortresses and stuff in the deep south are
and like basically like the big plantation houses are also pretty much the same as like European style like manor houses, and to a degree after castles stopped being very relevant.
Since we're talking about basically the south of the USA, there's one not old. Is it a legend? Well, at least people tell it, and it's not true. Kudzu. You should look into kudzu.
Kudzu overgrowing everything.
Yeah, it's a Japanese plant they were growing, and when I don't remember which war it was, but when the war happened, they left it on the fields, and it just grew over everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've seen images of it.
Yeah.
I know.
They're like legends that people get lost in the kudzu and get devoured by it and stuff. You could definitely that's you could definitely seek some inspiration from that.
Oh no, it's a very iconic look. I did some storm chasing down in Arkansas this year. You'll find places that like have that kind of look where you're like, it feels like you're driving through like a tunnel. It's very, very eerie.
Yeah.
Or like when you're driving through these like bayous and stuff, you're driving by these old big like cypress trees that are very clearly like on a floodplain or stuff, and you'll see places where like cars drive through and they've kind of carved out like tunnels through the stuff. It's very weird looking.
Yeah.
But like no, I definitely want to. Yeah, I think kind of like again, just sort of roughly the kind of idea of like the kind of setting I have is kind of Southern Gothic, Victorian Gothic. I don't know, U.S., Europe, something kind of like that.
I'm just saying,
spooky.
Yeah,
kind of the vibe.
Spooky. Everyone likes spooky.
Yeah, I mean, if you go for Castlevania, I think like especially like if you go more with south of the USA, like a kudzu type area fits.
You could definitely do like an overgrown garden and such. That would definitely work.
Those fuckers are so hard to terminate. Like, you can even like people try to pull out the roots and stuff. It doesn't work. Like there's parts of the root there they grow. You can literally watch them grow.
Oh yeah, they keep coming back. No, I think I've seen videos about this. The stuff, how it just like keeps coming back. It's just such an invasive species.
Yeah.
But back to the matter at hand, because I'm trying to think about like how does this. I think there is something here with like a werewolf mode, but how do you make it so it's not just like, oh, you're invincible for 10 seconds? What I'm really thinking about is like the gameplay transformation, right? If you change to a werewolf, or I don't know, wolfman, or whatever you want to call it, how do you fundamentally alter the gameplay in a way that keeps it still being fun? And it's the whole advantages versus disadvantages things. Like, what are the disadvantages being a guy with like...
Okay, something is wrong with your microphone. It always picks up and...
No. What are the advantages or disadvantages of being like a boomer shooter guy versus being like a werewolf?
Big hitbox?
To a degree,
would be like the first thing.
What makes it... Sorry. Well, what makes it fun, right? What makes being Wolfman mode actually fun? Because it has to have some...
Okay.
Fast.
Okay, now, first of all, fast. Second of all, I would say definitely high damage output. It definitely depends also what you might want to... Like, okay, so the obvious ones that, like, let's just see, werewolf, general fantasy. fast, tanky, hard hitting, and melee damage with claws. So, obviously, and one thing I would probably add is also a higher jump. So you can actually maybe use it to shortcut parts of the level. It might be a bit. I'm just saying, that's like there is a third dimension to wolves.
Or like the kind of if you want to take things away from strictly werewolves, you could have it as like a gargoyle thing where you where you like actually fly around. You're fast, you're hard hitting in melee, but when you're flying around, you are obviously like exposed. Like your hitbox is larger, so it's a trade-off in maneuverability, but also vulnerability. Like you could reach areas that you normally can't. But it can be. It can also be bad in a more enclosed area.
I mean, considering you probably want to. Can I say one thing? I think you want to do it on GZ Doom, right?
Yeah, or I'm probably maybe Unity. Probably Unity.
Okay. Although, just, learning that, just have to show the open source one. I mean, I think the thing is more like if you want to do something in like I guess like if you want to nail down the werewolf, like as I said, like there's the fast, there's the damage, there's the agility it has. So like fast also means jumping. I would probably say like that you should regenerate health probably continuously while in that form. That would be a huge boon. Like not in the sense of you have like it's instant full or something, but like it starts amping up again and like
you could make it conditional to you need to attack enemies to keep the regeneration up.
Could be a thing.
That's interesting.
I would generally probably
the more you incentivize an aggressive playstyle, especially with the fast and hard gameplay of the werewolf, the more fun it probably is for the majority of people.
Yeah.
If you go with acrobatics, there's also the possibility of implementing climbing on vertical surfaces.
Yes, another one obvious. Everything since it's just a werewolf, werewolves usually just jump high.
It depends, really.
And depending on what the technology is, you could also say like maybe you can ram through objects. Like if there was a door, you just
run through it.
It's out of wood, not the thickest wood, but like if it's there, it's like it's just a wood door. Boom.
Especially if you're talking about south of the USA.
Yeah, if you
like wood buildings, you can probably ram through some things.
In the air, ground slam, obvious one, I would say. Like if you're up in the air, like the ground slams. Yeah, right.
So maybe doing more like movement shooter types. So maybe having the the standard player not have the same kind of like boom shoot movement. Have it be more like classic Doom movement where you're just like I'll run shoot.
Yeah.
The werewolf gets more like sliding and dashing type stuff, but you're limited to melee.
Yeah, I would like, for example, you should have dashes like Unreal. Double tap back, double tap to the side. But like. Meanwhile, the main game could you make it more like again Doom, I think Dark Ages in it now. More of a tank playstyle, as in like you can maybe block bullets or you're like more slow, more methodic, but you hit hard. And then if it's like, oh hey, there are some certain enemies, you can go into werewolf form for a short term, hunt them down, and then revert back.
As a werewolf, you could also weave. Well, while you basically engage to an enemy, you would need to weave in and out of covers, so that could influence the general level design.
Yeah, I mean,
gives me an idea.
Especially if you want
Maybe
to.
That gives me an idea. Maybe there's like a specter or ghost type enemy that you can like only see or see better if you're a werewolf, for instance.
I would. I mean, that's the thing. I would probably say. That you should maybe more less do specters, more camouflaged stuff, because werewolves have good smell. So if you can't see them, you should be able to smell them. Like that would definitely be one thing I would say.
Maybe ghost smell as well. Yeah, like it depends on if you want them both like equally desirable states. If not, the whole game could actually revolve around trying to get and upkeep werewolf form as much as possible.
Devil Trigger.
Yeah.
The Devil Trigger style, you build it up, you use it, you build it up again. Which is, I think, interesting thing, especially,
it would at least be a fun gameplay loop if that's what you want to go for.
I mean, I feel like this
Actually,
is
I kind of like that.
Yeah, I feel like this is definitely one of those times where it is basically just all about the gameplay loop. But also, like, the thing is, if you make it a lot more low-tech, you could actually go for... because the thing is always, I think, the disparity. We talked about, the human part being slower and but hard-hitting tank-like, and the werewolf being agile, but, like, in your face, kills things. I think the biggest one would be like, if you have a more quote-unquote Victorian era low-tech stuff, you could definitely you could have a lot of hard-hitting slow-fire weapons, as in,
Blunderbuss?
blunderbuss, but like, more in the sense of one-shot shotguns that you just...
Yeah.
Or, there's like the...
Martini Henry?
You know what? I was more like, a revolver, a big one.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. That you really have like the whole every shot counts mentality, while then the werewolf form is go in, kill everything, get out again.
Yeah, about the gun, like if you do that, like this also, I once had a game concept along similar lines, where like that was more steampunk, but what you could do, like you mentioned revolver, like if your big guns are more single shot or slower, so stuff like the Martini Henry or something like that hits like a truck, but you have to reload after every shot, or like I said, a blunderbuss or something else that they have to reload. And your handguns or revolvers, stuff like that's you have a magazine, so you can fire faster, but your like shots are weaker, so you have better for maybe like small trash mobs, but it's the trade-off of sort of magazine capacity and rate of fire versus damage.
I would probably...
as a thought.
I feel like probably inspired by real guns, but unique ones probably fit that setting a bit better, if I'm honest.
And I know, but like, I'm using it as an example. Like, it doesn't have to be exactly. This is the Martini Henry, but just as a like, a quick shorthand, like a powerful single shot rifle where you reload every cartridge.
Let's. You know what? How about that? If we're saying one is melee focused, I would. By the way, one thing I would say is that. If you find a weapon, or I think if you keep it simple, I should say all of those weapons should probably also have should also give something to add to the werewolf form to a degree, because only having it in a loop is probably fine, but like that you maybe can have you maybe have a secrets that above the werewolf form, as like for example one that is an amulet that if you strike an enemy that you lash out electrical arcs to other nearby enemies, so you get a bit more of an AoE ability with the wolf form. Stuff like that. That would probably be...
Yeah.
Or maybe like werewolf-specific weapons or something, because the more I think about it, the more I think like if the point of the game is to try to sort of like get to werewolf form and maintain werewolf form, the difference that the human character and the werewolf character have is that the human character has a diversity of weapons, whereas the werewolf doesn't. So I almost wonder if it's kind of like if you start stacking, I wonder if it should be more of a thing where if you start like stacking up kills with the werewolf, you can start like unlocking more werewolf powers, so like the more kills you get, the more like abilities you have available to you, or if like when you're in werewolf form, there are like werewolf unique weapons that you can only pick up or access as a werewolf,
or
that are like...
What about if the werewolf and the humans have the same weapons, but the werewolf uses them differently?
That could be interesting. I was kind of thinking about like that, like maybe the guns are like more accurate or less accurate, or like...
Oh, you can one-handed,
Yeah, maybe. Oh, that would be cool.
You know what?
That's also something like I just thought about 20 seconds ago, but I didn't want to interrupt. Like in human form, you have your guns and you're like you have range and more accuracy. As a werewolf, melee, but your melee is like more big sweeping attacks. So you have a sort of AoE attack. Like you can hit a whole mob at once, or you can like just. It's easier to hit stuff, and with a human, you have to be more careful about placing your shots. So just sort of the different play styles.
Question: do we want to maybe just do like a little bit of hey, what types of weapons do you want in the game? What could cover that? I just opened up an editor list, Okay, so what would be the idea for a standard weapon, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, I think the starting so the way I was thinking about this, I had kind of like a super dark idea originally for this. Like the reason I wanted to choose Reconstruction era America is I kind of wanted this to be kind of like something in the vein of like Django Unchained, where it's kind of like a a revenge fantasy type game where it's like you play as an escaped slave who's also a werewolf. So you just kill a bunch of racists.
I mean, that's not bad.
That would be. So, and that would be like the Southern Gothic setting. Is like the primary enemies of the game are just like.
Hell, you can easily make a spin-off with one of the descendants just doing the same during World War II. Kill Nazis.
I do want to watch Sinners at some point.
Well, the idea of the game is it'd be. I haven't seen it yet. Don't spoil anything for me.
I have not seen it yet.
I haven't seen it yet either. I know a handful of things, not many, but what I know is it sounds very interesting. I'm not gonna say anything else, but I've heard it's very good. I mean, basically,
Or the other other potential setting I thought of for this was like Reconstruction era America or escaped slave type plot like Django Unchained was kind of what I had in mind. Is like but you're a werewolf. That's the gimmick. Django Unchained, but werewolves, right? Like that's the gimmick.
Simple.
I mean it's pretty straightforward. Just you're an escaped guy. You're a werewolf. You just fight a bunch of racists. But like they're like steampunk racists, So
they
kind of have like because I had an idea of like one of the enemy types would be like a guy in like clan robes, but he can like raise a bunch of like dead Confederate soldiers, and I thought they could be like the dead Confederate soldiers could be like the zombie class for the game. You could be like fighting a bunch of ghosts and stuff in like creepy deep south locations. Just creepy spooky is like the vibe, right? Deep south Southern Gothic type setting, right? I think that's a really good setting for this type thing. But like the other kind of setting I had in mind would be more of like an Appalachian type setting, dealing more with like kind of like haunted Appalachia. If you guys are familiar with any of the kind of like
sorry, not from the USA. I can more talk to you about our European stuff and castles and shit.
Oh yeah. Haunted Appalachia is more. There's a lot of like folklore about like kind of like I don't know. The mountain people, like kind of like inbred hillbillies who live up in the mountains, a lot of like weird stuff. It tends towards a lot more of the paranormal. There's a lot of like ghost stories. So Appalachian Mountains or mountain range, like on the eastern United States, that are compared to the Rocky Mountains very low. So these mountains are like covered in. They're not like snow-capped peaks like the Rocky Mountains. They're like a bunch of like rolling hills that are really
beautiful.
Covered.
Like I saw pictures. There's a whole song about them.
Yeah, they're. But I mean, I think the kind of hallmark is that they're kind of covered in broadleaf rainforest. So like they're always kind of like misty and hazy and foggy. Like a lot of like stories of like Wendigo from there and stuff like that. Like where the Algonquin people are from. So like a lot of like Native American folklore from there. So focusing more on stuff of like wolf-headed creatures and like undead miners like coming out of coal mines and stuff, zombies, like voodoo type stuff, more I don't know. There's an entire canon of Appalachian lore, but more like creepy zombie. Sleepy Hollow is like a good example of like of Appalachian lore. So like,
Yeah, honestly, I think actually, if you really want to do a werewolf type character, I think what I said about the devil trigger might not be the best idea. Okay, here's the thing: if you want to have a devil trigger type mechanic in a boomer shooter and have it somehow themed, I would probably say rather do a magical character like a witch or so. Because one of the key features of devil triggers is not only that you have like one mode and the other, but like it's a gauge, and you can also use parts of that for other attacks to enhance them. So there's a whole management thing with that.
yeah, I'm trying to think about like if you're playing it as like if it's like a first, if you're doing this as like a mode that's like one mode is just melee and one mode is just melee, like you need to have some diversity there, or the stuff that you can do in that mode is like so overpowered that like that is where you get all of the fun from, or you get so much opportunity there. Like it has to, like I think of it this way, right? If there's like 6 guns in the like non-werewolf mode, then there needs to be at least like 6 diverse attacks in the werewolf mode that like make it worth going into that mode, that are like comparable to make it worthwhile to try to enter that mode, or like the mode needs to be like powerful enough to be worth entering. And I think maybe the way I would do it is to think of kind of like these, I almost think maybe like the style meter in Ultra Kill would be the way to do it, where you have to get like 5 kill, like a X number of kills in a row without taking any damage in order for you to enter the werewolf mode. So the real challenge of the game comes from like playing the game well enough to allow you to enter werewolf mode, and then in werewolf mode, like you can't take any damage or something like that in order for you to maintain it. So way the challenge of the game kind of comes from like maintaining it.
I had another idea, because like, okay, here's the thing. I'm currently thinking more about the fact that, okay, you know what? Paint time. Let's actually visualize a little bit of everyone. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, the thing I was more thinking about is that if we really talk about the werewolf fantasy, so you have like let's just say you're like, okay, you're boring as human, boop boop boop. You have the human form with you have guns, you have like a nice, here it's a revolver with like, boop, there we go, it's a revolver, everyone knows that, okay? Don't mind the barrel. But the thing is, the crucial part about, if we talk about werewolves, and specifically the werewolf fantasy, okay? Like, you have your, snooted bastard right here, the werewolf form, you're more lanky. I don't know what I'm writing here. Anyway, the thing is, they're equal. That's a key thing here. Like, werewolves are not a powered up form of humans. A human and a werewolf form are both things they just have. Which makes it a bit interesting, because like, as I said, for example, when I thought about the whole devil trigger situation and stuff like that, I was like, okay, this is a cool mechanic, but I don't think it actually fits really well with the werewolf mechanic the more I thought about it. This is something that felt off, like, so the thing is, I would say if you want to really nail the feeling of being a werewolf instead of, and this is the thing. I do think, to a degree, if you want to have like an actual werewolf feeling game and an actual human feeling game, while they should be quote unquote equal, I think there should be idea that you can finish the game with both forms. And there should, in an ideal way, be a constant. You switch back between both forms depending on how you feel in the situation. As in, like, for example, I would say human form should have, as an upside, should just be a lot more tankier. You know, the shields go up, while in werewolf form, shields go down, but you know, your this should be a boot. Swiftness goes up because you're a werewolf. It would make sense. Like, you know, a human can wear clothes. Werewolves don't. You just have maybe a higher health bar. Which is, you know, you go in the werewolf form. You go into werewolf form and you have a different use set of what you have versus in the human form. So, like, again, this one is slow, but you can't tank shit because you have armor. Meanwhile, the werewolf form is you're fast, so you can dodge projectiles. Which could be actually exploited in two ways, because, you know, you can have, for example, let's say, enemies like, let's just say, for example, you know, so the typical demon or, you know, you standard enemy, what do they do? Like, you know, we have basically a bit of summoned, you know, evil demons from hell. You know, let's just say those are, you know, racist demons summoned by racists. You know, they what they put out is basically your good old ball. So when they come, you know, this is like obvious. You know, you have slow moving projectiles like Doom. So suddenly, werewolf form here is really good. So you can just, you know, swiftly dodge to all the sides and corner these bastards. On the other hand, if you can say, oh hey, you have some human enemies, well, those are assholes. The normal human ones, you know, you can say, you know, who they are, they're like, they're just the evil ones. With, you know, I'm just making an E for evil. Anyway, they have guns. And guns go pew, 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 pew. So, hit scan, or almost, or, you know, at least very fast moving projectiles. You could probably not do hit scan with, like, very fast moving projectiles. Suddenly, having an armor set, like armor, to tank some of it and just shoot back, you know, just bang, you know, the racist is dead. It makes more sense. You could solve, you know, them, you know, in both modes, but I think this idea of having, you know, some enemies that are like more, okay, you can say, okay, you can tank like physical stuff really well. Like you can say, the human form is good against, you know, physics.
Yeah, I think I get the idea of what you're going for here,
and this one is more, you know, yeah, magic.
Yeah, I think. No, I agree with that. I think all these things are intuitive and make sense. I think what I'm trying to get at here is how you design a gameplay loop around moving between these modes. Because maybe that's the thing I haven't solved. Because I think there's two things here that I'm kind of interested in finding out. Is like, so let's say like the wolf mode, like you get to be a fast guy that has like really devastating melee attacks, and your means of defense is you can move around enemy attacks really really well. The way that I would probably simulate that is, in addition to the fact that all the enemies like hit scans or you know all the enemy projectiles, you know, you're able to move around them faster, I would probably just do a little trickery in the background by making it so all the projectiles would actually move a little bit slower, so it gives you a little bit more of that sense of like kind of like a pseudo bullet time, you know. So it alters that perception of things just a little bit. I think I would probably do something like that. I like that. And then yeah, making it so that your attacks, that would also make you as the werewolf feel faster if I slowed everything else in the scene down a little bit too. That would be really cool. If you're moving super fast and everything else is moving a little bit slow, that would be cool. I think what I'm looking for is trying to figure out like what are the conditions under which you can become the werewolf, because I think there needs to be some kind of challenge that will allow you to enter the wolf mode, and conditions that will allow you to like sort of forcibly be ejected from it.
I mean, okay,
or conditions which you can switch to it. So I'm almost wondering if this goes back to like the style meter thing. Do we want to have like you have to get X number of kills to stack up, like the power kill in Beyond Sunset, where you get like 10 kills and it fills up that meter. Or if you do a shield break or something, it fills it up instantly or whatever.
I'd say like to a degree. I would say so if we're talking classic stuff, it would be if you can see the moon or not.
That would be a cool one.
So it would definitely be more often, certain areas it's accessible, but if you go, for example, underground, whoops, nope.
That would integrate the level design. I wonder if you would make it so it's like almost like uncontrollable though. Like if you enter the like moonlit areas, you have to become aware.
I would, you know what?
That would almost make it a challenge.
I would. Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. So if we say, okay, this one is conditional. You always need the moon somewhere. So you have this distinct parts of the level are human, parts of the level are wolf. The thing is, though, I would say that considering a key part of this thing is like taming the inner beast. So if someone goes like, oh hey, I'm goes into rage or something like, well, how do you do that? Well, you can have enemies that if they hit you enough with their stuff, they increase a frenzy meter, and if it's full, your character will, for example, not be able to be like, okay, I want to be you're out in the wilds. It's like you go into wolf form. Meanwhile, if you can later maybe introduce, like, for example, some holy enemies or so, and they are like eat sunlight or sunbeams, just like boo sunbeam, so you just get forced back into human form for that, and you need to.
Oh, that's an interesting idea. So you've got certain enemies that can turn you back into a human.
Yeah, while others make it more like you can't go you can't on the button press in the specific areas where you can. Like I would say, like that's the thing. If you just put this one on E, like very simple. This is the easiest button. This is like the button everyone will press. If you say...
This is an interesting idea, though. I like this idea that you've got a rage meter, and maybe the idea is if you take... So what you said there, every time you take damage, your rage increases. And, like, rage hits a certain level, that allows you to conditionally, like, hit a button and then, like, enter the werewolf mode, and then, like, the werewolf mode lasts as long as you have rage. That's interesting, because then the rage like depletes over time, right? Like you deplete like say half a rage point every second or something. So that way you can only stay a werewolf as long as you have rage. That's interesting to me because like that's a really interesting condition, because like you have to take damage to become a werewolf, which means it's tied to your health. You can't become a werewolf if you are unless you're losing some health, which means it's tied to whether or not you're finding like health kit around the level, which that's kind of That's kind of an interesting mechanical idea. I've never thought about
that. You have it was more like that. My idea was more like you have to be in moonlight to be able to switch on will, but some enemies can just make it so that you lose your mind and you just will be forcefully pushed into werewolf form. That would be one idea. But like a frenzy meter would actually make sense. The thing is also just like if we abstract this one, okay, so here's the thing. One of the key things I like about Legends, and it's be like, okay, moonlight is one thing, but more like what if the general difference between for example, we can say, okay, you could like you need to be enraged to do it. That's one thing, but you could also make it like, okay, maybe the moonlight wasn't the full point. What if it was, well, darkness? The less light, the stronger your werewolf form is. So one of your goals would also be to snuff out light sources.
Ooh, that's a cool idea. So the less light there is. I also like the idea of like of you having kind of like that kind of predator vision where all the enemies are kind of luminous.
Yeah, I mean you should smell them more like, but yeah, fair. That's what I wanted to say. Like okay, hey, you have like basically that the idea is hey. Actually, that would be a perfect. Here's the thing: if we think this is a linear game, or just like go to this part, and I used to say, the game progresses linearly. So I would say, you should start in maybe, rural areas. It's just normal farmhouses, as you said. And what they have there is, they have like torches, torches and maybe, those portable lamps with, fire in it. So killing them is easy.
Hurricane lanterns?
Yeah, hurricane lanterns.
Yeah.
Easy. But when you're like later on, you enter like, for example, like a castle of the enemies. The big castle, and they have light
Like
bulb.
electric lanterns or something.
Yeah, and they have more areas where like, okay, you can't easily do that. It's harder, or maybe some you can't even kill that easy. So it's an okay. You learn, okay, you can snuff out lights, but like you need to find more and more ideas on how you could actually circumvent lights and deal with lights, and then you could actually be like, okay, shit. So we have this whole gradual increase of what do you do, and it's like, okay, what this one is just easy. You basically just shoot at it, boom, done. Okay, but what do you do against electrical circuits? Well, you can also increase the technological level of your weapons. Like, for example, you say, okay, you have in the beginning a gun, a revolver, so okay, and you maybe get like a crossbow later, just good old. I mean, it's the good old stake gun because let's say you're fighting.
We've just reinvented thief.
What?
We've just reinvented thief.
What do I reinvent?
Thief.
Keith?
Yeah,
Thief.
I was thinking the same. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, thief, but action.
Yeah, like how we've just reinvented thief here, but no, it's good.
No. I was specifically thinking about what if the darkness didn't make you hide better, but what if the darkness made you hunt
Made
better?
you angry.
Yeah. So you have like that. You can definitely say, double barrel shotguns. The good old ones. We had coach guns. We can have them here. But then like, okay. What about we're getting a bit more like, how can we influence the area? Well, behold, we're gonna do, you can have, instead of, a flamethrower, let's add some, Tesla guns, and you like, it's like, but then you can aim those at you can actually use those to overload electric circuits. You see like, oh, there's a circuit box, and then the then you actually can shut down the light. But you can also say, oh hey, if you don't kill certain enemies in parts of the levels, for example, it's like the engineer, they would fix it at some point again. So you're like, okay, you have. You turn off the lights later, but then it's like, okay, find the engineers, and then you can sniff them out.
I like the idea of the werewolf's power being proportionate to the number of like illuminated lights nearby, because it also gives you kind of incentive to do this. It also kind of gives you like a little bit of a task to do as like the human form, because like in the human form, like you could have some things that are like up on the ceilings that you cannot reach in wolf form. So like you could have like some lights that are illuminated like on the other side of a wall through like a little hole, so you have to shoot through that. You'd have to shoot through it to be able to disable it. And that's kind of an interesting mechanic. I like that idea a lot, actually. That's,
But also like that.
Well, here's kind of an interesting idea. So I really like the idea of just having it being based on darkness, instead of having it to do with the moon, having it just being based on. Also, it's just an interesting twist because people just assumed it was the moon because it was at night, but the reality was low light levels of the moon. Yeah, and then because that also gives me the opportunity to do like, I hate games that are always just kind of like, just. It allows me to create more interesting like lighting scenarios and stuff.
I love lighting. Okay, here's the thing. So I don't know if you noticed, but I'm currently playing Prey, like the original, on Sundays. It's probably gonna be done on tomorrow, on this Sunday anyway. But like, I love stencil shadows. Doom 3
Yeah, they're really
was
cool.
onto something. But I think, like, the more I think about, like, this really harsh lighting of Doom 3 would fit perfectly, especially with the idea of you reverse it on yourself. Like, the enemies want to stay in the light, you want to stay in the dark, but, you know, you hunt from that. But it's like, you could make it, like, you know, in a level that, you know, you don't only find keys, you know, if you... I don't know how big you want to make levels, but I think it's more like Doom design and such.
Yeah, it's gonna be more of a key hunt puzzle kind of thing. I'll probably end up reusing the laser gate puzzles from Beyond Sunset, but I don't know, making them kind of more electropunk
I think
style.
one thing I would definitely say you should add though is, you know, if you have like some, is that, you know, there's maybe some engineers or so, or, you know, people that, you know, ring alarm or so in levels, that you have a few special enemies, but crucially you can find maybe something like a boot or a sock from them early on, and then you have them marked, so your scent, you know, just leaves you to them. So if you actually explore, you can have this like, okay, shit, this is the engineer, this is they're there, and you can just have these colored trails and like, okay, I shut the light down, let's get to hunting. You prepare, you you know, set up, you hunt.
Yeah, I like that kind of an idea a lot, actually.
It fits in Wolf because
yeah, very very werewolfy. I like that. It definitely has more of a stealth game vibe to it, which is kind of interesting.
I mean, you know that you say it, I would definitely compare it more to aggressive. Ever played Far Cry 3?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
one of my
as in
favorite
this, you
games.
know, you jump enemies out of the you know, from somewhere out of a bush or somewhere and like go to town and you vanish again. That would probably be interesting, especially
Yeah,
since, you know.
I don't know how much this is. I don't know how much this sounds like a budget game, but I'm definitely gonna play with this idea. I think the idea of just having your wolf's power level just be sort of like based on the amount of lumens of light you have. So basically, I think the thing I'm gonna do is try scaling their damage output and movement basically relative to the amount of light they're receiving at first, just to see how that feels. And then I just need to find like some way of like. I think the way I'm gonna do this is make it so that like if your health meter as a wolf gets depleted, you get kicked back into being a human again.
I would
You
make
get
sense,
kicked back
yeah.
into being a human, without any guns or anything. So you either have to run back to where you were and pick up all your guns again, or hope
That would probably suck.
or hope that not if all the enemies that you kill drop the same guns. So if you kill like
Okay.
a bunch of guys with shotguns, there's just a bunch of shotguns around.
Can I say one thing? At that point,
Yeah.
rather go for the Mirror's Edge approach.
That's exactly what I was thinking, is all the guns that you pick up, you only carry one gun at a time.
So you're basically making Werewolf Trespasser.
Yeah, basically. I guess.
I'm sorry.
All the guns you have, you have just like work until you're out of ammo and you just drop them and have to pick up another
Actually,
gun.
that doesn't sound that bad for like, yeah, like... Okay, actually, yeah, if we strip down... Actually, now that you think about it, yeah, if you strip down the, you know, it's a rage meter. It's like, you know, more like, okay, how does your melee in human form look like?
I would almost think it's just like you hit the guy with a gun, right? Like whatever. I mean, there would be some melee weapons. Like I was thinking, like it would be like a hatchet and probably just a hatchet.
Hatchet. You know what I would do, but like the thing is, like, I think, yeah, if you want to save on animations, hatchets would probably fit well. That you just, you know, have like, you know, nice big hatchet. Actually, scrap that. Yes, go for a fucking hatchet. You know why? You know why? If we say, you know, okay, werewolves have some lineage, you know who should be werewolves and what they should have as an heirloom? A fucking Viking battle axe.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Because, you know, the Vikings were actually like in the Americans, so like you can basically say, yeah, you know, there's an old bloodline of werewolves, and they pass down the axes, and it's like. That's the one thing you have that you know, go and kill someone, and then, you know, you can pick up a gun and like bam, 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 done, and you throw the gun away, and like that you know, if you kill someone, you automatically pick it up, and that's that.
Yeah, I think so. I think this isn't. So I think the question is, how do you enter werewolf mode? And I think that has to be either like you have to collect enough. Like I think I do like the idea of it being like a rage meter, and I think maybe not taking enough damage. I think that is that probably doesn't work. But I think either getting enough kills. I don't know. Is it getting enough kills, or is it
Putting it,
is it an
making it more akin to a style meter would probably fit well.
Yeah, style meter
Yeah.
would fit, or just you fill a bar with that would be pretty simple.
Yeah.
I would.
Killing things fast.
Yeah, I would even go with the blood is fuel thing from Ultra Kill, where it's just like the more you make things bleed. So yeah, just a style meter basically.
I mean, okay, I have a few suggestions, by the way, just to improve that loop. If we're really if we're really just saying you only have guns until they're empty and then you throw them away, you should actually be able to throw them at enemies. So point one. Second of one, be like by the way, just be very fucking so like if we're going with the axe as an heirloom, just go all the fucking way and do it God of War style. You can throw it and return it. So it's an axe you throw and come back, and that's just the one weapon you always have as a human.
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking actually. Or is if you throw the axe, you can always like pick it up again. Is like because I was thinking it was just going to be like every weapon you can shoot and every weapon you can just do a melee attack with, like just press F to melee basically.
Yeah. I just thought like that you could explain a lot of stuff as in like you can like throw with right mouse button, shoot with left mouse button. Very simple. But if you throw the axe. The axe you can always quick throw and quick return on Q. That this is like always a thing you can do as a human, and that Q is maybe like a really fast lunge as a werewolf, and that you basically get your hunting, your bloodlust up. That's one of the things you can say that you basically have two ways of getting it. One is, you have those.
Well, the way that you get style points
you kill
as a
them.
human, you also can accumulate style points as a werewolf, and the way you expend those style points, you can do. I don't know. Maybe combos also I think would be interesting. Like click left, click
combo
right, and dash or whatever.
Okay. Here's the thing. If you want to do this, that if you don't want to, I don't know if style would fit well, but what I would say is that a few things should like if a bar fills. Okay, let's just say here's like a whoop, that one just looks shit. So you have a bar here and it fills. Okay, so what gives a multiplier, a plus 2 or a times 2 or times 3 multiplier? You could make it stacking. So the thing is, let's just say killing enemies gives you a multiplier. Okay. Killing enemies fills the bar. Then let's say, okay, you get, your health goes down, you get a multiplier. So actually getting hit and being aggressive makes it faster to fill. But also if you then, let's just make obvious, if you're then like also in the shadow, okay, if you're also in the shadow, you will also get a bonus. So like if you're a shadowy hunter that kills rapidly, you can fill that meter up fast as fuck.
Hold on, there's a game that I seem to remember. Yeah, hold on. There's a game I was playing recently that actually had kind of an interesting style meter. Hold on.
Doing like lots of game design talk here.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find this real quick. No, you can only access the menu in the. Stop it.
What game do you talk about, or is it still under wraps?
Here. Let me. I'll just share the screen with my screen with you guys.
Okay.
You can share this on stream. This is fine.
I don't know if I can actually show it well from Discord, but yeah. Who do you want to kill? Type using your keyboard. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, Cruel. That's an interesting name. In caps lock also. Interesting. So you have to.
I don't know. I don't know if there's a name for this genre of game yet, but it's kind of in the mullet mad jack.
Oh,
Fingerfoot
the
genre.
I'm not seeing anything, by the way. Your screen isn't showing anything.
Oh.
No, it shows. Yeah, it's weird. Discord was just weird.
Oh, okay. Oops, I'm about to die.
Oh, it's the how's it called?
I don't know what you call this type of game. But this game's got kind of an interesting. This game has kind of an interesting like style meter type thing. Also, this game's called Cruel, and it kicks ass.
Yeah, the video doesn't want to anymore. Sorry, I can't see it in action. I'm just.
It just gives up every time you try to. You'll have to look this up. It's called Cruel. It's really awesome. But yeah, it's got kind of a neat style meter type thing in it, where
Yeah, let
basically
me just check it up on this. Probably it's on Steam. So like, Cruel.
But basically, the way the style meter in that game works is every time you manage to attack an enemy, and your style meter is based on the number of attacks you make without yourself having taken any damage. So you have to make attacks and not take damage in order to keep your style meter up. And that's how you make progression in that game. And that's what allows you to unlock these like trading cards, and then there's trading cards like you can like flip them over and you gain like new abilities for that. And then also the style is also based on precision shooting, so headshots give you additional points. Staggering enemies and then shooting them, like you can stagger them by like shooting them in the knee, and then you can shoot them in the head. So that's kind of an interesting mechanic. I think that would be like a really cool way of doing it too. So you reward the player for like kind of the more traditional first-person shooter stuff, where it's like headshots count for more.
Yeah, that would definitely be a thing. Also, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you here. You know what should definitely raise it?
What?
And I know this would probably kick the budget a bit up. Jibbing.
What's up?
Jibbing. Cutting off limbs and stuff like that. Entrails out. Boom.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I think as long as it's like, okay, as long as if you're talking about like shooting off individual limbs, absolutely not. No budget for that.
I know, that's the problem.
If I made like character models instead of sprites, maybe. But if I did this all as sprites, that would be,
I know. It's just like
that would be.
It's just what I'm saying. Like this is one of the logical things. We want to go into this. You kill and hunt, and that fills your rage. Then you become a better hunter idea. Because I would say the standards. If you just want to make a boomer shooter with a devil trigger mechanic, you should go with a magical approach. But with this Mirror's Edge hunting style thing. Yeah, this one would probably fit a bit better.
Oh fuck me! Sorry, God damn it! I just got heard back from my insurance company. So all right, damn it. Yesterday, my car broke down.
Oh no!
I had to get it towed, and I just got heard back from my insurance. I just got the email from my insurance company saying that my claim is denied. So, oh, hold on. I'm gonna let me show you. I just gotta show you the invoice that I got from the tow company, and I obviously did not have them move forward with this work order until I heard from my insurance company, because obviously not gonna have them move on this until they until I heard back from the insurance company, because this is ridiculous. Because this is one of those cases where the repair order exceeds the value of the car.
Oh, again.
Again, yeah, and this time this is not a cosmetic damage though. So like, if the car takes hail damage, I don't care. Like, it's fine. The car looks
what
less
happened?
pretty.
What happened exactly?
I will tell you in a second. But take a look at this work order. And this is the cheapest. Like, I shopped this one around. This is the cheapest one, probably the cheapest one I could get. $16,000. Yeah. $16,000.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
More
Yeah.
like...
Can't afford that. Yeah. So exceeds the value of the car. Yeah. This one. So this one was one of these issues that I'll explain why they denied it, and I'm gonna have to really fight this one. And I really hope they don't, because I really, really hope they don't make this hard for me, because oh boy, I'm gonna be out of car if they don't. So last Sunday I was coming home from Nebraska. It's like a 200 mile drive, not bad. And just out of fucking nowhere, just there's like a random kitchen appliance on the road or something. Like, it looked like maybe it was a shelving unit or like a like, it just looked like, I don't know, it looked like something fell off the back of a truck. Like, when I glanced at it, it looked kind of like one of those like wall mounted looked like a microwave oven that was like supposed to be like mounted into like a cabinet, like, because it was like low profile. And so, like, obviously it's a 1-lane highway, there's nowhere to pull off because it has a soft shoulder, and it's like a 20-foot drop on either side. So
yeah,
there's
okay, so
nothing
you
I
couldn't
could do. Yeah, there's nothing I could do other than just tank this thing straight to the front of my car. Like, I just didn't see it, didn't have room to slow down. It's late at night, so I go right over it. This thing just smashes the front of my vehicle, and my wheel goes over it, and so I just took a big bump, and I just hear some metallic sounds beneath my car. But it was fine. The car still drove after that. When I got home, I checked it, and I saw that there was some damage on the front of my vehicle, but like, it was fine. My car still drove just fine. So I called the insurance company the next day, like, hey, I need to file a claim. Looks like it's just some body work. Car runs just fine, and I didn't drive the car at all. I was like, all right, I'm gonna just drive this up to the repair shop next week. I'm not gonna drive it all this week. It drove home because like I still had 100 miles left when I was like driving this thing, but like the car was driving fine when I got home. So yesterday I was just gonna go visit, needed to go drive to go visit a friend, right? So I go drive to visit a friend. And I noticed that like on the freeway that my accelerator is feeling a little bit soft. It's like, why does this not seem to be quite pulling as much as I would expect it to? No indicators on the dashboard, like, oil pressure's looking great, check the oil level, everything looks fine, everything looks great. And then just randomly, the engine dies right on the freeway. I was like, oh, that's wonderful. Aww. And so I get it towed back over the shop, and they tell me, oh right, so you that collision you took there, the radiator definitely got destroyed by that as well, so your engine wasn't getting cooled down, and the engine. It's like, oh no.
If you went to the shop earlier, it would have been cheaper.
Yeah, if I had had it towed directly to the shop, if it had gone to the shop earlier, they would have found this and been able to fix it before this. If I hadn't, the only repair shop that I was able to take it to that was in network was 50 miles away, and they wanted to have me drive it there. So if I had not driven to thought about driving to my friend's, if I had driven my car to the repair shop,
it would have also died.
It would have also died. Yeah, so it would have literally died on the way to the repair shop. So it wouldn't have mattered. Like, it would have this same thing would have happened. The car would have exploded. So, like,
how?
You understand how frustrating this is. So
yeah, very really frustrating.
So it's like, okay, why is your only in-network provider 50 miles away from me? That sucks. Why is my only option that far from me? I asked you guys on the phone, what if I went to an out-of-network provider? And they're like, well, we can't reimburse you. And it's like, okay, well, that's annoying. And then the other thing is, it's just like, okay, so this was the reason they're going to deny me here is because it's like, well, we saw that your engine, like, had some leaks in it, and like, well, yeah, it's an older car. Of course, it's gonna have some leaks, but like, you guys can check my service maintenance records on this. You guys can see that I had my oil changed multiple times. Like, I know I've driven it a lot in the last couple of months. I do drive this car very frequently, but I also get it maintenanced pretty regularly. And on none of these maintenance reports do you see any of these leaks. So like, if this thing was leaking, somebody would have spotted it by now. So like, you guys want to tell me that these leaks just like were due to negligence, even though you guys can see that I got serviced 3 times and put new tires on it like in the last month? You guys want to tell me that this is a result of negligence, even though I've taken it in to get it repaired 3 times in the last 3 months? This car's coming under constant maintenance. Like, come on, guys, you're gonna deny me due to negligence, but I've had it maintenanced 3 times. Get the fuck out of here. So, anyways, I'm gonna contest their claim and say, no, I've had it serviced 3 times. You don't get to claim that I've been negligent with the car because I've had it serviced 3 times. Also, why the fuck is your nearest service center 50 miles away? God damn it. So anyway, very frustrating. If they deny that, so if this claim gets accepted, they're going to pay off the remaining balance I owe on the car because I got a loan on this thing. And I'm still going to be out a car, but at least I'll just be out a car and not owe $7,000.
Yeah,
right? So at least I will just not have a car. If they deny this claim, I will not only not have a car, I will also not have a car and owe $7,000, which is not great. Now, the good news is I have found another car. My very good friend, well, he's not even a very good friend, just a pastor in Nebraska who is a storm chaser, John McKinney, because he is a good guy, who's the preacher man, just great guy, just gave me a car. So I'm gonna go pick it up in 2 weeks. So I'm gonna go. I'm very thankful to him for that.
That's very nice.
That's incredible. There's it turns out there are still some old school evangelicals around who like stand by their principles.
There will always be nice Christians. Like
there always will be. There always will be.
That's the thing, you know, like. You need to generally be in the cult. Like, if you just get left alone with it, you usually, you know, most of them will always decide to be like, maybe I shouldn't be a shithead.
He's good people. So I owe him for this.
Oh yeah, that's a lot.
Big time. And the next thing about all of this is that no more storm chasing for me until I'm going to buy. This car is going to be my getting shit done, picking up groceries, going to church car. Well, not actually going to church, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
this is my getting groceries and going to church car. I am going to separately buy another car that is just for storm chasing because it's become very clear to me now that I've blown up this many cars. We've gone through 3 cars.
Yeah, it was like, wasn't that the 3rd car? But like the irony is that this current one didn't even die due to storm chasing, but because, you know,
it died to a microwave. To a random microwave accident. This one got murdered by a fucking loose microwave out in the middle of goddamn nowhere. So I just microwaves have no business being on. Like, I'm so annoyed by this.
I mean, do you have footage of that even?
No, I don't. I really wish I had my cameras rolling for that because
that dash cam. Have a fucking dash cam.
Yeah, because I would have. Yeah, I think in the future I'm absolutely gonna have like a dash cam for this because, that's just, that would have made that claim so much stronger for me. But anyways, the point is like, yeah, because they would have been able to like see that impact occur and like, you know. I mean, the point is like. I shouldn't have to prove that anyways. Oh, right. And the other thing, too, was, like, last Friday, I took my car into a local shop. It was, like, a local shop. It wasn't, like, one of those, like, chain shops. And I just, like, had the mechanic there, like, look at the vehicle. Because, like, I was getting a little bit of, like, whining as I was driving. So, like, I might as well check this out, you know. So I did the extra diligence of having another mechanic look at it. And the mechanic was like, yeah, looks fine. He didn't send me like a write-up or report or anything on there. So like the other thing too is I believe I probably have a legal claim against this guy because like if there were any leaks in the engine or anything, and like that guy didn't find them, then like he could potentially be liable for that, you know. If there was a problem, he didn't report it. Or didn't tell me because like specifically dropped my car off there to make sure it was roadworthy. If he didn't find that, then that's also potentially a liability. So
Yeah.
it's just obnoxious. So, anyways, I've got another car, but I'm not going to be taking that car storm chasing because storm chasing is really hard on vehicles, and I don't want to blow up another car because this is my get out of jail free card. You only get one.
Yeah.
If I blow this car up, then I am just out of a vehicle, and
I suppose that quick boomer shoot idea is also to cover car costs.
Yeah, quick boomer shooter idea also is just I need to release a game real quick and dirty, and just get something on the market that's going to just be another source of income. I think a werewolf boomer shooter. I don't see any other werewolf boomer shooters out there. Do you see any werewolf boomer shooters?
Not really.
Yeah, I mean, this is something I can churn out in my spare time. But the other thing is, I need to find a storm chasing car. I need to find a car that I can pay in cash for, that I can absolutely fucking destroy and be okay with destroying. You know, like I paid too much money for that car and got a loan on it and destroyed it. That was too much money to spend on that car. The car that I bought, that freaking Subaru, that first Subaru, that 1999 Subaru Outback, lasted me 3 years, and I put like 15,000 miles on it. That lasted me longer than my Subaru Impreza and that stupid Chevy. So I need to find a 1999 Subaru Outback. That is the car I need. I need to find another 1999 Subaru Outback, and I need to pay $1,200 for it. That is the car that I need. I just need to find another one of those because those things are indestructible. That is the conclusion I have arrived at. Well, I don't know why I went with an American car. That was a mistake, clearly.
I mean, they're clearly not microwave protected.
Yeah.
No, they're not microwave safe.
Yeah, exactly. They're not microwave safe. Yeah, American cars not microwave safe. Subarus, microwave safe.
Probably.
But yeah, that's what I need to find. And you know what the crazy thing is? I've been on a lot of storm chases out here, and there is this woman who I keep seeing. I don't think she has any social media presence because I can't find her anywhere. But she drives a 1999 Subaru Outback also. But she drives the LL Bean edition, so it doesn't come in that like green color. It comes in like this really pretty red, and I know it's the LL Bean edition. I don't know who she is. I know she's a Colorado storm chaser, but like that's the car I want. I need the 1999 Subaru Outback LL Bean edition. It's a freaking 30-year-old car, man. That's the car I need. So I'm gonna find one of those. I'm gonna pay $1,200 for it, and that's gonna be my storm chasing car. That's just how it's gonna be.
That's the plans.
That's the plan. If any of you guys see a 1999 Subaru Outback, the all-wheel drive version, for sale anywhere, I don't. If it's overseas, we'll make it work. I'm gonna buy it. I'm just gonna buy it. Like I'll pay cash for it. I'm not gonna get a loan. In fact, I'll buy 2 of them. I got 2 checks coming my way. I got a check for $1,500 coming my way this week out of nowhere. That apartment that fell through on me. It turns out they actually did refund my security deposit. I didn't think they were gonna do it, but they did. So they're sending me a check. Yeah, it's nice to get just $1,000 in cash. Well, not cash. It's a check. I'm gonna have just like $1,500 coming my way, and then that photo contest that I won. I'm gonna get.
You did. I was almost like, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. It's on their website now.
Oh, nice.
Let me see.
Congratulations, by the way.
Yes, thank you. Let me show you. Hold on. The website looks really cool. Hold on. Maybe we should review this on stream because I gotta gloat, but one of these things is not like the other. Mine is very, my photos are very out of place compared to all the other photos on the website.
I mean, you compete with a lot of Chinese storm chasers.
Oh, no, not storm chasers. Like, here, you'll...
Okay.
Here, let me just...
Also, congratulations for winning again. Yeah.
Yes, thank
It's
you.
4
Thank you.
a.m.
No, let's review these on. Okay,
Mhm.
maybe that's a good place to wrap up. But just why don't we look at some of the other contest winners on the website and just
You
like
know,
see how very different the other subjects are compared to mining?
You know what? Fair. Let's just do this. Interesting though that they were all like, no. American storms, very good. It's okay. Okay, we
Right,
have.
because I want to be very clear. I was the only storm chaser in the who submitted. Well, I guess Leo was the other storm chaser.
Okay, let's start then.
I think you have to scroll down a little bit to find all the contest winners.
Oh. Yeah.
There you go.
And that's yours. Probably.
Yeah, so you can see mine there. You can see the clouds. Yep,
Yeah, it's like.
that's mine.
Mm-hmm. It's just very
But look at-
beautiful.
But yes, look at the other ones. I wish they'd shown the tornado on there. I kind of.
Oh yeah, I was just going like, you know what? Those are pretty perfect wallpapers. Especially this one. It's like, yeah. Oh, there's a tornado.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, I guess I know why you won. Holy shit, that is almost perfectly aimed. And yeah, also the electricity, that's, yeah, okay, you really catched a few really good tornadoes there. Damn, that one's also really impressive.
Yeah, I got a lot of very interesting shots here.
But yeah, I see like, oh, black and white. It's very generic stuff, but like this one's like, oh, the small child.
I mean, make no mistake. These are some fantastic photos.
Oh, they are, yeah, but like, hey, people in an old swimming pool. I mean,
I like that one. That one's
they're
pretty
nice.
cool. I mean, I like.
Okay, this one is
I like
great.
the framing on these ones.
This one's great. That
This
was
one's-
good. Yeah,
that was real good. I'm always a big fan of these kind of like slice of life photos or these like really dynamic ones.
Oh yeah, here. Oh, that's where they stabilize the dunes. If you know that.
Yes.
So they fight desertification in China by having basically. So they realize they can put straw in lines in the sand, and this stabilizes everything, and then they can actually plant more stuff so that the dunes don't roll over it, and they actually industrialize it. They have like long strips of hay. They can just shove into the ground really quickly, so they actually industrialize these fighting the desert. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool.
I really like how they're all framed too.
Oh yeah, especially here, like it's really cool.
It's a great series too. I really love all the perspectives here.
Oh hey, just shoes. Oh, dressing. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I love old Chinese towns have something. They're great.
Oh yeah. I really love any of those telephoto shots of like streets where it really kind of flattens everything out like that. Go back to that one that was like looking down the street.
You mean here?
Or it was the one in that Chinese town where it was like looking down the street. It was like the man and the woman kind of like talking to each other in the middle of the street.
That's great.
Yeah, that one. So they're using a telephoto lens here. So you've got a whole bunch of like objects that are in the distance, but they all look really flat and compressed and like right next to each other because you're using telephoto lens. I love shots like this because it makes everything really close to each other. It's a fun shot.
Yeah, it's great.
I really love photos like this.
That's great.
That's how you can always tell the difference between like a real telephoto lens and like digital zoom. Is when you get that like the appearance of like a whole bunch of distance objects being like really next to each other like this. I especially love all the like paper lanterns up above too. They all kind of like, I mean, those things probably have to be 15, 20 feet apart, but they all look like they're like kind of
they're mushed together. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a great photo.
It's a really great one. It's just it feels very humane, like it was shot in a moment. Just two people meeting. This is a really good one. Yeah.
Absolutely.
But this is just another angle on the Resident Evil 4 Wii version, the cover.
Oh, sure.
You know what I mean, right? Okay, for everyone, for context, I mean, I have it here, but like, I need to put it up. The European version of Resident Evil 4 had this cover on the Wii, which goes insanely hard. But like, I mean,
Oh yeah.
we're all seeing it, right? This is just the cover.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's kind of funny how we got for the releases, we got the American cover, but like the European ones go hard. This is almost false advertising considering how goofy that game actually is, and you expect like really high quality horror here, but like, no, it goes hard still. But yeah, it's just whoever made that picture. Sorry, I stopped learning Chinese years ago because stuff happened in life. Yeah, if you ever see this, interesting but cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, so just like, damn, that is beautiful.
I really wish I knew where that was. Yeah.
I think this one is definitely in northern China, I would say. But this one is probably this feels Iceland. This feels like Iceland.
Maybe. Hold on. Where is that?
That looks water like water weathered. I'm not sure if that could be Iceland, but I don't know.
It feels very Icelandic, that type of rock and stuff. Just.
There's it probably says. Let's just translate it to English. Where's the translate to English option? Okay, that says the title of the photo is "Flesh and Blood of the Earth." It doesn't say where this is, though. No. Man, I wish it said where that was. That's a really cool photo. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's just really cool.
Hold on, I bet we can use Google. This is what Google Lens was made for. Let's see if we can use Google Lens on this. How does one use Google Lens? Okay, got it, yes. Google Lens this. Alright, what does Google Lens say this is? Okay, take your best guess. Where do you guys think that is?
I mean, I said Iceland, and I will just keep that locked in because if I change now.
Okay. Alright.
I think like southern Mongolia, outer Mongolia,
Or Manchuria, somewhat like that. Don't say North Korea, that would be funny.
Let's see. Let's see. Where is that? Let's see. Where is this actually? This is Vermilion Cliffs National Monument in Arizona. So
What? So you can visit that?
Yeah, I mean that doesn't surprise me though. This is kind of peak Utah, peak Arizona.
Yeah, okay, fair point. Fair point.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. God. So, fun fact: I lost one of my cameras down by Black Mesa earlier this year, and I need to go recover it still. No, there's the highest point in Oklahoma is Black Mesa, so I need to go down there and recover it still.
Fun fact. Wait. How do you recover it? Was it found and it's like in lost and found, or what? Or did you just know it's still in a ravine and you just go back there and pick it up?
Oh no, I have an air tag on it. I deployed it and it got blown away in the wind, and like it was just, we were chasing a tornado and I just didn't want to stop to go grab it, so it was just like, we'll come back and get it later, and just I ended up driving like 200 miles further south to chase that tornado and just like never came back to get it. So like I know where it is. It's down there somewhere, and like I've got an air tag.
I love how you just have this like, yeah, I totaled 3 cars, and yep, my camera is still somewhere down in Arizona. Sorry, it's a bit funny.
It was just one of my GoPros. It's just like a little GoPro Hero 6. Like,
okay, yeah, but
probably has some interesting footage on it, but like,
yeah, hopefully it's you have something, but
maybe it has a tornado, maybe it doesn't.
I just want to say this one is this is very beautiful, this photo.
Yeah.
I love Aurora Borealis.
Yeah.
At this time of the year, in this part of the country,
localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This one is good.
That one's real good.
Yeah. That is like again one of those perfect moment grabs.
I love that blue orange color contrast. That is really stunning.
Yeah. Like, you know what I find interesting? If you look at that and you're like, how much you can actually frame reality, and like that's the thing. Photography is art, because this is like capturing reality, but like in a certain specific way. And I really hate that there are some really ignorant people who are just like, yeah, no, I could just generate that picture. Like, no, fuck you. All the magic that this picture has would be lost. Yeah, talking. Oh, look, praying mantis. That's also. Oh my, that's a really good one. I like this one. It's just little.
Oh, that one's really good.
I love how it's just like, the wood just carves in weird ways, and it's like just a white background. That's cool. Good framing. What?
Every frame of painting.
That's, oh my god, that is also good. Yeah, there's the worker on it.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't that.
That one is good. Yeah.
Okay. For obvious reasons, they haven't announced the photo of the year yet.
Mm-hmm.
For obvious reasons, I hope one of my photos gets picked as photo of the year, because that winner gets $10,000. Because my photo is going to get the $2,000 or $1,500 prize. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's a lot of money, and I can always use money. That's not complaining about that. Would love it if I got the $10,000 prize, but honestly, I would probably pick this one for photo of the year. This one it's really striking.
It is really striking. It's again, there are a lot of someone just got the perfect one. I love this one. This is really good.
It's very. I mean, it feels like it's one of those photos that just kind of like, I don't know. There's a lot of messages you can.
Yeah, like it's just this the emptiness, and yet everything is busy, and you just there's just this one focal point of just resting in a dangerous place, but like it's casual, and like there's so much good stuff. You know what? This is like a modern version of that photograph of the worker sitting on the steel beam.
Yeah.
Well, it's also, I think it's interesting. This is like, I assume this is probably in China, right?
This is
Chinese
China.
Power infrastructure. Look at this. This is look at the size of that. These are high voltage lines. Look at the size of that power line behind it. Like, look at how many lines this thing's carrying.
Oh yeah, like, I mean we have that also here, so I know those.
Yeah. I mean these are huge. These are enormous.
This is pretty cool.
So, yeah, this is pretty wild. I like this photo. As much as it is, I would like to win this prize.
Yeah, it's funny, but like
this one
is great. Yeah, I can totally see that. I don't think the weirdest thing, reviewing a photo contest from a Chinese company. I didn't think we would do that at 4 a.m., but we do.
Yeah,
Oh, this one's also good. That's also cute. It's cute, like, you know, not like it doesn't have like the whole this thing feels grand, you know. There's like so much in it, but it's just cool.
Those are fish getting eaten by a jellyfish. No,
Yeah.
that's what I'm seeing there. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
trippy, man. How did they get? Hold on. I really want to know how that photographer got that one, because like you have to be kind of like in the ocean to get that one.
Who
You know what I'm
knows? Yeah, I'm back to this one, but I mean, maybe this was an aquarium.
No,
I mean,
I
given
don't
the
think
dark,
that kind of jellyfish and those fish, those are, I think those are actually deep sea. Like those,
yeah, look
that's-
how
that's
transparent
deep.
they are.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's deep sea,
This-
and the black
this
background.
looks-
Yeah,
Yeah, I think this is like taken from like the window of a submarine. I think that's
Yeah.
what this is.
Yeah.
Because look how transparent the fish are. Like
Yeah.
that tells me that
Yeah.
they're not fish that
Yeah, that's
see
deep
much
sea
light.
stuff. Mhm.
yeah.
Oh, this is. Hold on. Is there a option to translate this page to English?
Oh.
Because I would really, really love to know where this was taken.
Oh, one question though. Agonia,
Hmm?
are you hungry?
I can eat my yogurt.
Okay, just wanted to know because it's late and you haven't eaten in a long time.
Yeah, I said. What I said.
Yes, we're just taking care.
The title of this photo is called Space Battleship.
I mean, I see it.
Yeah.
I can see it.
That
Yeah, that fits.
groovy. I don't know what else to say. It's really groovy. It's trippy. Oh, you can sort them by category up the top, so it's all. So like, okay, yeah. So mine was under the photo gallery section. So yeah, that was mine. Mine won under photo gallery. And yeah, so okay, yeah, all these. So you can sort them by portrait, photo gallery, landscape, night photography,
Yeah.
sports.
I would say probably
Telephoto-
this one, and the lighting is really cool. This one also, because this one feels like, I mean, I know this is a photograph, but this feels painted with
Yeah.
how it swirls. So yeah,
Yeah.
you have
It
some
has-
chance.
It has that quality of like 19th century storm at sea paintings.
This one's really cool because, like, yeah, this was this tornado up to this point was like kind of like a big dust cloud, and it was intensifying, so it didn't really have like a really defined like tube shape, and you can see it there as it's starting to like wrap around and actually starting to get that really well defined tube. So you can kind of see it wrapping and pulling those. It was really cool because you could see it kind of like emerging
Yeah.
from that dust cloud.
That's
it was
cool.
Really neat. It was also extremely close to us. It was like, oh, that's
Yeah.
a lot closer than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, this one I think was really cool. I had a lot of fun with this.
Yeah, those are some really very cool photos, though. I like that. They're great.
Yeah, all these pictures are really good. I mean, have they announced the photo of the year? I think, oh, this one's cool. What category was that one? Photo gallery. Scenery. Oh, okay, so that's under landscapes.
Yeah.
That's aerial photography. I wonder. Yeah, see, as you can see, they have a lot of.
Categories.
Well, they have a lot of categories, and they have a lot of like professional photographers in here too, right?
And you just stumbled in there with your little account.
Yeah, just like
Yeah.
bonk. I mean, I
Yeah.
like to think I'm a
This
professional.
one's still pretty great. So, sorry, I like
Oh,
like
yeah.
that. This one is just like, yeah.
It's so good. I mean, it's just a good like slice of life photo. Okay.
Lots of stuff talking. Yeah, good luck with the contest. I bet the 10,000 would be very useful.
That would be nice, because that would solve, like... I mean, it would be nice if my insurance covered the car, and then I could use that $10,000 to just, like, as a down payment on, like, a nice new vehicle, right? Like, just something that has 0 miles on it that I could just, like, beat to shit and abuse, and not have to worry about exploding on me. Or I could use it to buy, and hear me out, 10 Subaru Outbacks. I could just have 10 Subaru Outbacks. If one of them explodes, I just pick the next one, you know? Just have a garage. I don't know where to keep all of them. I just kind of...
Just park them on the outside. People will be like, why are there 10 Subarus?
Why are there 10 Subaru Outbacks on this street? It's like, I don't know. It's a mystery.
So you have one for every day of the week, and then you have 3 for storm chasing.
No, actually use them all equally. So, like, drive a different one on each chase, right?
Yeah. Your daily drivers, like your Monday car, Tuesdays, for every day of the week that you drive, and then the 3 storm chasing ones that you just rotate between.
Yeah, that's like you know the Virgin. I have a super armored car for storm chasing versus I have 10 Subaru Outbacks. Storm chasing.
You may have an armored intercept vehicle with a Doppler radar on top and. Rockets that you can shoot into a tornado. I have 10 Subaru Outbacks. This one has a spoiler, so takes in more air and stuff. This one's got a Namaste bumper sticker I couldn't quite get off. So it just says Nam.
I'm sorry, Kathy. Yes.
Oh god, you guys have those people in Europe, right? The people who drive like a Subaru hatchback that's like covered in bumper stickers and like.
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
Really, but I can picture the person who does that. Like, yeah, that they fit.
It's like a very, very specific. I don't know if it's like a specific thing here, but there's like a type of person here, like. Like they're kind of like a crunchy like liberal, but like weird like conservative liberal. I don't know how to describe them. Like crispy, crunchy liberal, but like has like weird beliefs. They're like hippies, hippie liberals who drive like Subarus. Like you'll see them like up on hiking trails. They don't bathe, and like they're like all about like. They're like environmentalists, but they like hate trans people. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're like they like have a collection of crystals and they believe in QAnon. I don't even know what to say.
New Age.
Yeah, New Age.
They're full of lead.
Yeah, but there's also like another contingent of this type who like are also just like leftists who drive Subarus. They also have a lot of bumper stickers, and I don't know what's up with them. It's real weird, but
Okay, can I say one thing? I never liked putting stickers on anything, because I was like, what if I want to remove it at some point?
Yeah, I have, there was once, I used to read a gaming magazine, and there was one, I think, anniversary edition or something that had like a bunch of stickers, stuff for the door. Like, I had a few that I stuck on some game cases that I still have, and the rest like I stuck on the door of my room at the time. And this is like mid late 2000 or so. So like that's the place when we lived in for like 20 years. When we moved, I got together with my dad, and we actually like. Sold out the part of the door that had the stickers on, and it's still in storage here somewhere. Because like, I'm not gonna let these stickers just get thrown away. Like this is
This is your childhood.
It would be a waste.
Yeah.
Just take it with me.
And meanwhile, everyone else who went back, who then moved into the other house, are like, why is there weird holes in this door?
Oh, that house was, by the time we left, it was just honestly no longer fit for human habitation.
Oh. Okay.
So that was the least. That was the least of their problems. The house was supposed, like, after we sold it, it was supposed to be like torn down, like a new house. We sold it to a realtor, who said he knew someone who could get the permits and to like build a new house there. Because, like I said, it was really, it's not something that you can ethically sell. But then turns out later on, we discover later that the realtor he sold, the developer he sold it to, just put it up on sale for the market, put it up on sale again, did some minimal remodeling, and it's it was somebody that, like, kind of an old boys club type thing, that they were very close. It was basically, it was not outright corruption, but it was basically corruption in spirit. Like, it's like definitely like deceptive. They definitely like deceive, us, my parents, into selling it with under false pretenses.
Yeah. Okay.
We still got paid for it, but like, it's, as far as I'm aware, it's still sitting there empty and has sat there empty since like 2018, because it's just, who would buy that place? It is a dump. Like, it is it is collapsing inward.
Ow.
I just found a Subaru Outback, a 1999 Subaru Outback, for exactly $1,300. Never been in any accidents.
Never been in any tornadoes.
Yeah, it's got some hail damage, but I consider that a plus, not a. Interesting. It's had several owners. Okay, it's definitely. Okay, this thing's rusty as shit. Okay, so that's the reason it's so cheap. It has been submerged underwater at one point. How is that not considered an accident? Okay.
Well, okay. For it to be considered an accident, it had the fact that it went in the water has to have been an accident.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just
implications.
Yeah, hold on.
Maybe it was just a
murder weapon.
I don't know. I want to say deep cleaning, but yeah, you with murder weapon.
Yeah.
Also, Patrick, really just dumb question throwing in. Have you seen the Battlefield 6 reveal trailer?
I have not.
Oh, damn.
Should I?
Okay. You wanna just watch it together? It's fucking 4 a.m. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
I'm picking up the original one, and I will need to log in. So, like, okay, it's in the Battlefield tab, by the way. Should I just put let's just log in, because, like, I thought you might be interested, but, like, okay. Not now. Shut up. Get into loading. Let's just do there again. And so you have it open. Do you want... I will just quickly adjust things on here. And make everything 4K. We're not downloading stuff right now. I hope so, at least. We're not downloading stuff. Okay, so you have it open on your end and all that?
No. Yeah.
Or do you want to watch it over the stream?
I'll watch it over the stream. Let's do that.
Okay,
yeah,
then.
Quiet.
I'm just gonna put it. I'm just gonna put it on now.
My fellow citizens, today represents a dark day in our history. With this monstrous, unprovoked attack, no country is safe from their reach. For all those serving on our behalf, our prayers go with you. For the Pax Armada mercenaries who are watching now, I have a message. It's over. Let's get to work.
Come, your masters of war. Hear the bells of big guns. Hear the hide behind walls. 30 seconds. They turn and run farther when the fast bullets fly.
Go fast. Go decisive. Dagger on my 6.
Send it. And I will bet you die. And your death will come soon. I'll follow your casket by the pale afternoon. I'll watch while you clear the ship now. And I'll stand over your grave 'cause I'm sure that you did.
Ready to target for the F-61.
Yeah, the multiplayer reveal is next week. So
So it's just like Modern Warfare 2?
it is Modern Warfare again. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's
The
I don't know,
helicopter
looks interesting.
the helicopters are crashing again.
Yeah, I mean functionally it looks kind of like it just like has the same story as like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the OG one.
Yes and no. It's a bit different from what we know. Basically, let's just go back into power. So.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
I'm not in
let's
here. Ooh.
Yeah, what I was saying before stream as well. Like I've been watching this channel of a guy who plays a lot of like 7th gen FPS games. There were a lot of really shit 7th gen FPS games. But,
Yeah.
But like one thing that this very very recurring element is anytime a helicopter appears in a 7th gen FPS game, it always gets shot down. So
Yeah.
like I saw that like I've been watching that like this past week, so it's very much on the brain, all these videos.
Yeah.
And so this trailer started, we were watching it, and like within the first 20 seconds there was a helicopter crashing, and I was like, ah yes, we are so back.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to?
We are back.
Yeah. Do you want to have a rough breakdown of what the story is about right now? What we know.
Lay it on me.
Basically, an unknown coalition is backing a gigantic private military corporation and is just slowly dismantling NATO. So the drill. Hey, some parts some border nations where regions get like, oh, we want to be independent, and then they get occupied, and then political figures get assassinated in those countries, and like, I wonder where they have that from.
Yeah.
And basically, this plays after events where they had an attack on New York and tried to assassinate the president and attack the UN, which apparently failed. And this is why they're like, the whole point is apparently, from what I can read from what we have, is, the USA has to get their shit together, else NATO will crumble. And, yeah.
Also, like before the reveal trailer, like on stream, we watched the Modern Warfare 3 trailer, we talked about. And,
Yeah.
like the scene with the subway is literally just straight out of the Modern Warfare 3 trailer.
Yeah, it really is.
It's just literally out of that, but like it's in New York and not in London this time, but still, yeah, it was very funny. Like, oh yeah, hi, I know that again. This is really the greatest hits from back then. Also, if you're wondering, the big naval invasion, that's a naval landing in Gibraltar.
I was just thinking, is like, do we get boats?
They are
Are
boats.
boats.
There's a beach landing in Gibraltar. And they just showed it in the trailer. But also, hey, Thunder Run on the pyramids of Giza, which is like, yeah, hell yeah, let's drive the armored tank battalion up to.
Like, do we get an Egypt map in a modern
Yes,
in a modern
there are
Warfare
two.
game?
I'm sorry. They already released it. There's one map in Cairo and one map on the outskirts of Cairo with the pyramids in the background.
Finally, we've been asking for this.
Yeah, and there are also 2 maps in Gibraltar, 2 maps in Tajikistan, and two in Georgia, 2 in New York, and I think that's it. Oh yeah, sorry, 2 in Los Angeles. There's Hollywood Boulevard and Beverly Hills. Like, let me just fucking. I have didn't I download all of them because. I did the illegal thing because shit got leaked, and so so all the loading screens have been already are there. So I'm just looking like well, I can't really open them in the browser. Okay, this one is now maybe a bit of a problem. Oh, you know what? Let's just open it with Paint. Hello. No, the wrong Paint. There. So yeah, loading screen. This one is Eastwood. Might be that just in the first season that this is happening then, but
That's definitely definitely Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's also this one. I can just pull them in. So yeah, they have 2 loading screen pictures. By the way, if you're wondering, the antagonists are not using Russian vehicles; they're using European. So it's actually NATO. So it's NATO versus Pax Armata, and one side and NATO has Abrams and stuff. Americans Abrams and Bradleys, and and Pax Armata has how's it called, Leopard 2 A4s, like an export version, and CV90s from Sweden. That's what you see in the background here. But yeah, as you can see, there is Abbasid. That was already in the alpha they tested, so that's Cairo. And then you also have Outskirts, which is the the more open Cairo map in with the pyramids. As you see, pyramids in the background. So yeah, we have Egypt again. Why do you wanted to have it in Egypt? Just curiously.
I feel like Egypt maps are like a hallmark of like retro first-person shooters.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
Serious Sam and stuff. Like, so it's just like, it's just kind of fun to have.
I mean, also
have
World War II is basically North Africa, almost Egypt. But yeah, you have 2 in Cairo. Then there is how's it called? Let's just go through them. There's Dumbo. So guess where that one is set?
Oh yeah, that's
Brooklyn. New York. That's Brooklyn.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Looks like Brooklyn.
I mean, the map is called Dumbo.
The scaffolding is probably the giveaway that is Brooklyn. I don't think every time I've been to New York, it's like
the bridge
scaffolding for days.
Yeah. There's also Aftermath, which different part, but still Brooklyn. So you get 2 New York maps in this game. 2. It's like, damn.
2 York, 2 Furious.
Oh yeah, totally. Oh yeah, you have like, I think this one is in Tajikistan. It's like, they have some good artwork, I have to say. So yeah, that's Tungsten, the big tank map apparently. But I know I'm definitely making Argonia very bored. Sorry. Hello.
No worries. I need to disconnect and ruminate for a little bit because going from having a pretty good solid week of riding that high of having my best month ever of storm chasing and having my YouTube channel being very profitable to losing yet another vehicle and facing the prospect of having another just shitty debt is kind of weighing on me. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I can't. I don't fucking know what I'm gonna do if I get saddled with this debt again. Because I would have fucking. I mean, it's whatever. I'm gonna have to just like. Thank God for John. He's gonna give me that car. I mean, he's gonna charge me. He's gonna charge me. He said he's gonna sell it to me for $100, which is very, very generous. And then I guess I really just have to hope that I win that thing and I can just buy myself 10 Subaru Outbacks. But you know.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
Paying off this debt, and it's weighing on me. I don't like that.
It sucks. It's just bad.
I think I need to run like I don't even know. It feels like you get one GoFundMe in your life, and this does not feel like the thing to use a GoFundMe on. I feel like you need to use it for like when you get cancer or something, and that's this is not the time to use it. But hot damn, I need to do. Man, I just why does it feel like anytime I like start making a decent wage, there's always like a global recession and then inflation goes up and then like my wage just falls behind it? Because like this time like last year my wage was pretty okay, but like mysteriously prices have gone up by 10% on everything. Don't know why that is. So it's just like my wage is no longer like a decent living wage anymore.
Yeah, that sucks.
Know how that happened.
Shouldn't that be the whole?
I know why. Yeah. I'm being catty about it. I know exactly why. I know exactly why everything is 10% more expensive. I wonder what that reason is.
Okay. I mean, I'd almost suggest to you, maybe ditch the country, but also like, and you can't storm chase anymore.
Problem is, you go to Canada. In Canada, everything is exactly 10% more expensive for the exact same reason, because their economy is dependent on ours.
I mean, yeah,
it's moron. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, more radical. Maybe piss off over the Atlantic. We have health insurance.
Yeah. The thing I wouldn't mind. I don't know. Sell me on Germany. What do you guys have there?
We have literal dental care for dental coverage for everyone, just packaged in.
Okay, that's cool. I just got a root canal, and yeah, that'd be nice. That was pretty expensive. I paid a lot.
Yeah, that would just be covered. Period.
Yeah,
everything is covered here. Period.
Another condition that you get 2 times a year to the dentist, just to prevent major issues in the first place.
So they just look at it and be like, "Yeah, everything's fine." That's the.
Like do you have to be like a citizen? Like, do you have to?
No. If you live here, you get insurance. If you live here, you have insurance.
It's kind of mandatory.
It's mandatory. Like, yeah, you have to. You just have it.
I worry about the language barrier a little bit. I think
that's understandable.
It depends. I think this one depends really where you move to, I would say. Like, yeah, to a degree, you should probably learn it. Because there are definitely Germans that can't. But otherwise...
If you're in a bigger city, I think you can navigate with English alone.
Yeah, and the best part is we have more than one big city.
Yeah, that's true. I think there's some places in Europe that are like... I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. What's the cost of living like out there actually?
It depends really where you are. Like, it can be expensive in the cities, but
because right now, I've got like multiple sources of income, and it's kind of variable. But I think if I take like my full-time job and then like combine that with like income I'm getting from like other income sources, like my photography and like income from the video game, like my income on paper is like $75,000 a year, but combine that with like the other income sources, it's like $100,000 a year, $95,000 a year, somewhere in there. That's somewhere in that neighborhood. I'm making a lot of side hustle.
So apparently, according to the Statistisches Bundesamt, 1,800 euro per month per person for one person, and on average. So, so like, let's just, for example, look at you know, so at least here in Hamburg, the average, and this one is especially, is 13 euros per square meter in terms of rent. That depends definitely where you are. Like, if you're more outside, that's cheaper. So, like, apparently,
Which state should we compare that to?
I mean, I'm just looking, literally outside and,
No, I mean like American state.
Oh, that's a good question.
13 euros per square meter doesn't really have a good correspondence here, because I don't really think about, like... I don't think about like living spaces. I don't think about living spaces in terms of like square meters. I think it just like in terms of like cost of an apartment, like a single bedroom apartment.
Yeah, more like which American state should I compare that to?
I live in a relatively expensive American state. Like Colorado is like one of the most expensive places to live, which is probably not helping me any. I could go live in like Arkansas, and like my income would carry me much further in Arkansas. But fucking Arkansas,
Yeah.
It's like happy birthday, Uncle Dad. Arkansas, they're all inbred. I'm not being very charitable.
No, you are definitely not, like it really depends actually on where you are. Like, if you're in more of a...
And what you put money into.
Yeah, especially like where you want to live, and like for example, again...
I mean, let's say I wanted to be you guys' neighbor. If you don't mind if I pry, like, what is you guys' monthly rent? Like, do the conversion rate on that, or average rent for your area?
The average rent of our area is 12.70 €, per square meter.
That is how much per month? You should
Per month.
Yeah, but
How about,
but like
what is when you send a check to your landlord? What is that per month?
yeah, that's I'm trying to remember right now because it's all automated.
Depends on how.
No, hours, not depends.
I think. But with us, it's a special thing.
No, still, how much does it cost?
400 something, I think.
Cold?
Yeah, think so. Cold. We have it here actually. Let me just check really quickly. Was it that? Yeah, okay, no. So the rent is 278 with heating and Betriebskosten. I don't know what to call that, but like it's 453.
Without
What?
without
No
electricity.
Electricity is not in there, yeah, but that's there. It's not that expensive, I would say here.
So it's like 453 like euro per month. For that, so like that's what gets like. That's how much you're paying in. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, this is Hamburg.
It's expensive.
Oh no, but that's well no. So you're paying basically you're paying 453 euros per month.
Yeah.
Okay, so just for context, in the United States, that's $532 per month if I were paying. Just to give you an idea of how much money I am paying per month for my apartment, let me give you the. I'll give it to you guys in euros. Just we do the conversion rate. I'm paying 1,362 euros per month for my apartment, and that does not include utilities.
How much square?
1,362.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, and it's I'm trying to think. I don't know if I can give you the exact square meters, but it's
Roughly is fine.
it's very small in here. I do not have a lot of room.
Yeah, like
So-
Like, how much do we have in square meters?
36,
36 square
something like that. So it's not
It's not big.
Yeah. So
I mean, you know what? I'm just doing the hey, Immo Scout. Let's just look. So they are definitely more expensive here.
Yeah, but we're talking about small stuff right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
so
ein Raum.
If you guys describe that place as expensive, and and mine is literally close to 4 times as much as that, then I'll take it. That sounds like a fucking phenomenal deal where you guys are. Sign me up, because like I don't think you cannot find a place for rent in Colorado that is under $1,000. That is insane to me that there are still triple digit. It is insane to me that you can find places that are in triple digits anywhere in the world, let alone that's insane. Because there are not rent being in triple digits anywhere is like, I haven't seen rent prices being in triple digits since I was in high school. Because I got my first apartment like literally like the month after I graduated high school. And that was like 2008. So, ooh, takes you back.
I'm just looking here, like I don't know what they want here because they say Tausch stuff. But like, basically, this is in Hammerbrook. So let me just check this one really quickly where this one is. But it's okay. It's okay, I would say. Here. Okay, so
You can zoom
there's
out.
yeah. So like you're okay, would you be like literally very like nearly
at the
central station? Like the central station is around the corner. So, but yeah, here's like it's 1.5 rooms. 350 euros. Cold, warm. Cold is 8.33 per square meters, but like, and warm is 450. Warm is 450, 42 square meters. It's a 1-room apartment, and you get up to 1,000 Mbits per internet there. So yeah, I guess
They roll in the internet. How much? What is your monthly internet bill?
huh?
Or it's
we can get it.
Pay for it
Yes,
separately.
yes. But
Okay, I gotcha. So it is paid service.
it depends where you are. I think
I mean, you could maybe look up where if you have Vilitel around you, but Vilitel is sometimes like that's a local one, and they can go from like you can get like was it you pay $40 or so.
you can open the later.
I tried, but they don't have it.
Do you guys have a public internet option and private? Because I know the city I used to live in, they have like public internet, like the city provides internet that you can get, and it's all right. It's like
No.
varies depending on where you are between like 10 megabits and
It's
50,
like
or
some
even
public-
private, and it's like
Some
100
public
megabit.
Wi-Fi is there, but there's no public internet.
Yeah, but here basically a telephone and internet with
It's not how it works.
Because what you described earlier sounds pretty close to American rates. Honestly,
It's 250,000 kilobits download, 50,000 kilobits upload with telephone.
Kilobit per second, you mean?
Kilobits per second upload.
Not bits, bit.
Bit, yeah. With telephone and flat rate and into that you can just call everyone from your phone at their home. We still have that. $30. per month.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's very comparable to what we have here.
Yeah, but
okay,
that's
yeah.
more like a good deal. If you do not have Velitel here, it will probably be more expensive.
Probably like $10 more.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, internet is like in the big cities you can get it, but like, yeah, okay, the expensive 1.5 rooms they're fucking expensive here. Like, oh yeah. Oh hey, look at this. This one is okay. This one is 800, but one room apartment 8.
But it's cold.
Yeah, fuck.
800 cold. Probably pretty expensive.
But like, yeah, that this one seems to be like in the. That this one would be. It has a balcony though. It has a balcony.
You should share this so I can see it. That'd be cool.
Like, again, I don't know how your finances are, but like, should I put it up on stream? By the way.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, sure. Let's just oh, you know what? I need to change the.
Yeah, like I said, on paper, on paper, my salary is $75,000 per year. But I mean that's before taxes.
Yeah.
And then, I have like multiple side hustles that brings in just like
Yeah, like I don't.
anywhere
I mean,
between $20,000 and $25,000 a year. So I make close to $100,000 a year.
it probably depends on how much you can actually make with, if you can do remote work and such. But like, this is why I'm like, I don't know if you like really need the cheapest option. But like, yeah, this one I just saw is apparently, yeah, you can just look at the Alstar apparently, which is probably why they have this high price. And as you can see, room, and there's even like a balcony here. Where is this? Let me just check. This one is more on the higher end.
Is it actually furnished, or is this all Photoshopped?
This is furnished. This one says furnished.
Yeah.
Usually German ones are not
€800.
furnished. They expect you to buy it yourself. Just so you know, we have a weird thing
in the US they always Photoshop in whenever they're doing real estate photos, they always Photoshop in all the furniture for the photos. So yeah, the US they don't furnish them either. I got very lucky in the place I'm in right now, or it's just a vacation rental, so it was already furnished obviously. But so €800, $939 a month for all that? You kidding me? That's still just a 3-digit rent. What? And that place looks awesome. Kidding, for only $900 a month, that's still cheaper.
Yeah, it's just like you're literally here, like near the Alstar. You can just go.
You can get a giant ass balcony and get all that in the yard.
Generally, if
you get attractive people on a river, just doing attractive people stuff on a river. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean you get that for €800?
Every morning you go out on your balcony and you fish your breakfast.
Yeah, you get out. Some Minecraft shit.
Okay.
What do you mean €800? What do you mean?
Yeah. So it's like, huh?
What are you talking about?
Okay. So is like, so it's 1,000. Sorry, it's 1,000.
What?
1,000 is warm with
warm.
like side costs. Basically.
Yeah, with heating and such.
What do you mean warm? Okay.
That's why they have cold and warm. Like cold is without extra cost, warm is. So it wasn't 800. Whoops. This one is.
Okay, but with heating, presumably that's like with the utilities built in then basically.
Yeah.
So
that's the utilities seem to be built in.
So you're telling me a Riverside, fully furnished apartment with heating, presumably with heating electric baked in.
I think you need to get electric separate. Sadly, that is not. But heating is in there.
Okay, but the heating is still baked in.
Yeah.
But I guess in the US are you guys gas or?
This one is gas. Some are electric, some are not.
Okay, so with gas, that's $1,174. Okay, that's still $500 cheaper than my rent. And again, I remind you, my rent does not include electric. I don't have a balcony.
Yeah, I can see how this one might be an upgrade. Again, apparently it's just one room with a bed in it, so like, you would share your
Look at that! It's got a chandelier that's apparently the sun from Game of Thrones, and you know, got artisanal. It looks like it's furnished, so you know. I don't, is that hardwood floor? That looks like laminate hardwood.
It's hardwood floor.
That's
hardwood
actually
floor.
hardwood.
You think
Not
so?
laminate?
That's probably laminate,
You
yeah.
gotta-
But like, yeah.
You got a river outside. You got, you know, I mean, it's whatever. You got like a lot of balcony. Like you could do.
Yeah. You can put a grill there. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, you put a grill. Yeah, you can have a grill party out there. Okay.
Did I just find
You
like
got-
your dream apartment?
You got a river. I don't know. How are the mosquitoes out there? I don't know. Is the catch here that like you step outside and you just become like dinner?
No, but since you're close to a river, it might be more than
more usually, but also like
It's free protein.
also you can just put in like you can just put in like a net door, a door net that you can there's like
Yeah.
it's just a net that just like with a
as well,
magnet
right.
strip, and you can just open it and then you go through like that. You just seal it.
Like I'm wondering what the catch is here. Like, do you go downstairs and it's like it comes out and it's just like Detroit outside of here? Like, do you step outside and you get shot? Like, what's
No.
the
Nope.
what's the catch?
What's the catch? Yeah.
German.
What's the catch? Like, why is this so cheap? Like, do you step outside and it's just like a gang war? You step outside and like the sidewalk is made of bees?
I mean,
What's wrong with
it's Alsterdorf. That's like that's actually very chill region. Like that's not really. We have not a lot of crime here. No. I just look at whatever. There's other studios. Always. Oh, hey, this one is 39. This is apparently. Those are all cold, so let's just look through some other ones. So you probably won't get around without 1000, but
I mean, like I said, that's still cheaper. Still cheaper.
so this is another one. Oh, it also has a balcony and a kitchen. They you have like everything here.
Hey, this is what I'm. This is what I'm more used to. Really cramped galley style kitchen. Kind of,
I mean, just so you know, this is like so you have like a separate bath, that's a thing, and a separate kitchen, because that's usually in Germany, like kitchen and bath are counted separately. Just so you know. So yeah, there's actually pretty big some room here. That's in St. Georg, so also pretty like that's like directly. Oh my god, that's in the. That's pretty much near the main station, so yeah. Lange Reihe. Oh my, I've been there. I oh god. I should not tell you where the best burger store is there around, because it would be around your corner. Just legitimately, you'd be addicted probably.
Just looked at the criminal statistic from like 2024.
what is the?
Okay, this one is is 1,100 with heating and electricity and water.
Yeah, so this is creeping up into sort of kind of like the range of like so that price range right there is kind of like the baseline of like in Colorado.
Yeah, here it's
So,
more
like,
expensive for small apartments.
Yeah. It has a bath with a shower. It has a balcony, laminate. There's
Inbuilt kitchen,
built-in kitchen, but it comes with built
furniture.
furniture. It's from 1981, so yeah.
Like in 2024, we had nearly 230 criminal acts, I guess. And the clearing quote often, like, successfully solved is like nearly 50%. So it's fine if you do not go to St. Pauli or something. there, if you don't know what you're doing, you could get your face kicked in.
But like, yeah.
But that's about it. You don't get shot because nobody has guns. Except the mafia.
But yeah, as I was just seeing here, like, yeah, this one here has the kitchen here. There's the bath, I think, and the bed is like in the main room. But like that, so this one's a bit more open. But I mean,
Yeah, hold on. I feel like I have to just like go to rent.com and I'm gonna just send you like a link to my area. I'm gonna give you.
Why is
my
it
zip
so
code.
expensive on your end, though? Like that's interesting. Oh, hey, look. This one is smaller, but 950 euros. It's one room, and you have a small kitchen. I still have a balcony, apparently.
Galley style. No, it's not even a galley style kitchen. It's like, what do you even call that? It's not a galley
It's in
style.
the corridor. It's like in the entryway.
Yeah, that's
But still, you have like you still have some room, I would say. So it's just a 2-plater. It's just 2 plates and no. Oh wait, no. I thought that there's the
cooktop. Yeah,
the cooktop. Yeah.
Okay, go to like rent.com and then like I'll just give you my zip code. I'll just paste that in Coven Gathering.
It's 5 a.m. and we're like, oh, hey,
Real estate.
Look at the apartment.
Yeah, real estate, baby.
Yeah, so my zip code is 80524.
Yeah, I can tell you. Okay, what do we have here? I mean, this one is a bit better still, but 1,600. Yeah, that one is.
Yeah, there's one for 750.
One.
So 750. That is is that on Remington Street?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that is a bedroom in a frat house. Yep. That's a bedroom in a frat house. Yeah. So that's for college students only.
Okay.
And
Okay, that makes sense.
It's a bedroom in a frat house.
Yeah, I can see why you say this. What we're currently going through might be a bit cheaper. Yeah, it really depends on like if you like, steady income if you can work from there. That's.
Yeah, you see where things start, and then you see kind of what the average is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a few hundred more than over here.
I never expected to look through German ones and be like, oh hey, oh this one is cheap, so okay, what's the catch here? That's like, okay, it's just apparently one room and there's kitchen sink and all that. Okay.
Where's the oven?
Let me just check again. Wow, you even get a place inside of a garage. They have a garage under the house.
Get the fuck out. Get a garage with that.
Yes.
Get the fuck out. No.
Just looked at it. That's 41 square meters in the first floor. So like we have ground floor and first floor. That's cold 449. Okay, so what's the catch here? So it's one of those older buildings. Yeah, they built them a while ago. It seems to even have a from 1983. Okay, yeah, okay. The extra one is 150, so you would pay 600 euros for that thing. The prepay is 1,520, so you have to pay something extra on top. So it's in Bergedorf. So,
Wait, so that zip code I gave you is like my hometown. Let me just give you the rent in like the metro area, like around here, because like my hometown's like kind of sparsely populated. Like that's like my hometown's like, it's not like rural, but it's not like, it's like a suburb, right? Like it's not like a big city. Like let me give you like Denver, which is kind of like where most of the people in Colorado live. Like you'll see what like the average rent there is. Let me get the Denver zip code. Where did I use?
I think it's the S2. Yeah.
you think it's the S2?
Yeah, I think it was the S2 that is...
Yeah, it could be that you would need to. Let me just let me just check really quickly. Yeah, we have this here. So Bergedorf, that's this part, and there is an S-Bahn. So S2, yeah. So you would I get why this one is cheaper. So you'd be basically on the south side. Well, no, you're still on our side. But you would need to take the S-Bahn, which is you're like this one is really out. So the where's it again? Was it this? No, it wasn't this one. Where was it again? I just had it. Yeah, like this one is expensive. Damn. Yeah, this one in Bergedorf. Yeah, this one for 600 euros with heating.
Yeah.
Not just heating. You need to pay electricity and internet yourself.
I think you need to do it in most places.
Yeah, you need to. But balcony, built-in kitchen. From the 1st of September. No furniture. That would need. So you would need to have a trip to IKEA.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I don't get
that's fine. But, bathroom, and you have a basement. You can have a basement to lock up your stuff. That's a thing we have usually. Like that you have like
apartments.
There's like a compartment in the basement, and you can just put some stuff there too. So you just have some extra storage room.
So okay, I'm sold on. So I'm really sold on cost of living here. That's so the rent very affordable compared to here. I think the last place I would like kind of just show you guys is here. Let me give you the Denver zip code is 80124, and that's where I'm going to be living in about a month. That is 80124 is Denver's zip code.
Damn. I mean, yeah. I
put it in.
What is it again?
80124. That's Denver, Colorado. That's where I'll be living.
80124 Denver.
Yeah. Or it'll maybe come up as like the lone
Park Meadows. What?
Yeah, 80124. If you just search for that, it'll.
Okay, alright, then
all you have to do is just search the zip code. You don't have to type it in.
124. Okay. Here,
Yeah.
yeah, 4,000 something. What?
Well, it has
And this
5
one is
beds and 3 baths.
three
That's a home.
Who wants to live there? And there's like one. Is this one bedroom? 1,350.
Yeah. But look, it's $500 off though. Did you notice that?
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck? I know you can definitely find some cheaper ones. I don't like
It's 237 square meters.
Yeah, like if you actually look at this, what you get for the same price here, and again, keep in mind, if you like, I don't know how it is, how it would be legally to move over. I think you need to you should have some stuff with like have a job and all that. So, also if you want to actually get citizenship, you need to learn German. I'm sorry, that's just a thing.
Yeah. Well. Okay. So I'm sold on the cost of living. That sounds pretty great.
Also, I would say I would also say, if you not overdo it, food prices are pretty okay here. Because we have a lot of local bulk produce. I think meat is more expensive though. So
yeah, because I'm trying to think. Like, let's hold on. Let's do you guys have hold on? Do you guys have like a Instacart or any of those? Like, I'm not saying for like I'm not saying you need to order on Instacart, but I would like to see what a typical grocery run would cost. I'm
just going. This is what the high-end supermarket, by the way.
We have the high-end, but
the high-end, but they are generally everywhere. They sometimes they have the longest time open, but like you will usually find someone like that around you, like Rewe's here. Otherwise, Aldi. I mean, Aldi is just the cheapest.
Aldi is. We have we have Aldi here, and they have the reputation for being like the dirt cheap place you go to.
Yeah.
I mean, Aldi is German.
Yeah, I mean,
North.
here they have the reputation for being like one of the worst places to shop. I mean, the best place to shop for price, but like worst place to shop for like health, because they always have like the most highly processed meats, the most highly processed cheeses. Like,
Interesting, because here, like, I don't know if it's similar for you, but like, so an interesting thing we have here is that, you know, I don't say this is like the highest quality produce, but in every supermarket here, you will get fresh produce nowadays.
Over here, what I've heard, like Aldi is apparently like consistently ranked as the best for like fresh fruits and vegetables.
To a degree,
for
yeah.
here, for here, it's kind of the opposite, where it's just like Aldi here is kind of thought of as like the ghetto place.
I
You go there
don't
for,
know
like,
if you're.
I think the difference is like you have you have Aldi Sud in the US, and we have Aldi Nord. Maybe that makes a difference.
Maybe.
Yeah, that like some like in some checks, you know, when
But
you know.
we wanted to check prices, so go back to
Yeah,
Aldi.
Aldi. Okay, what do
Yeah.
you want? Okay, just say what is an average
Hold
thing
on,
you want to buy?
Yeah, hold on. Like let's just like let me go through like a typical sort of shopping list if my fridge is empty, right? What am I gonna get, right? I'm gonna get milk. I'm gonna get eggs. I'm gonna get tortillas. I'm gonna get.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna get,
milk.
like,
This is even the high quality stuff, 99 cents.
Okay, that's pretty.
That's not even the
Well, you're-
in-house brand. That is like that is the premium one.
Oh damn, that's cheaper than here. I'm spending.
Okay, Milsani that's the in-house brand is €1.09. That's the fresh one. That's the fresh one. Normal was 99 cents.
Is that dairy milk or is that like almond milk?
That's dairy. That's just standard dairy.
Oh, okay, so that's dairy milk. Hold on, what am I spending on milk?
They even have them lactose free for $9.30. Guess where I get my milk from?
9:30? Where?
Oh, it's $1.30.
1:30. You
1:30.
said 9:30.
Oh, $1.30. So yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let me check my.
They also have bio, so like, you know, organic. If you also need that, this just has become a thing. And coconut milk. But yeah.
Milk, I'm spending $4.09.
What?
So-
Okay, on how much?
Yeah.
How much? Like you buy them by the gallon, so like this is just 1 liter of milk. You'd be like
Yeah. So this is this is not a gallon. It's a half gallon. So that's
1.8 liter.
So just slightly more than that.
Like it's nearly double what you get
Is
for
it?
one package. Yeah, like
Oh no.
0.5 gallons. Nearly is 1.89 liter, so nearly 2 liter.
but also keep in mind
So double the price for this one. So round up €2
Well,
for
that's what I'm saying.
for
I'm paying $4 for half a gallon.
yeah, that's cheaper here, definitely.
yeah.
Even
also
with,
keep in mind
currency.
depending on where you end up, you can just walk to the store and get new stuff.
Yeah, you gotta
We have
drive. You gotta
Yeah.
drive here, man.
Okay, so that's milk. What's the next one?
Eggs.
Eggs.
Okay, look.
Oh.
Dozen eggs.
So, you know, that's 18 eggs, €3.
Right now it's reduced. Normally it's 340.
I think our egg prices are actually going to be pretty comparable. So for
Yeah.
a dozen eggs,
That's
it's
not
$3. So it's
Dozen is
so-
12, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
so
one is
12
18,
egg-
but yeah.
Yeah, 12 eggs is $4 even. So let me hold on. What's our conversion rate here? So
Yeah, that's not even close.
Oh yeah, that's not even close.
is it not?
No, because it's basically
It's 18 for
340,
$3.40 usually, yeah.
and that's the more expensive ones, I think.
That's the standard one. The more expensive ones, which are just 10, we always have them packed in 10. Like
Mostly.
the BO ones, but you know the good ones are like $2.39
For 10.
for 10.
So hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me do the math on this. So that's basically $3. That's €3 and 40. Yeah, about 3.41 euros for 12 eggs. So hold on. Let me just divide that by 12, and I get.
We know we only have 10 and 18 packs. So
Yeah. So if you round up, $3.39 on 18.
Oh yeah, yours are gonna be cheaper.
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know by how much, but it is cheaper. That I can tell.
Yeah, definitely cheaper. Okay, trying to think. What are you guys spending on flour tortillas? Or are flour tortillas a thing out there? I
Let's
don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We have wraps. I don't know. But
They're
like,
basically the default. Like corn tortillas are harder to find here.
yeah, you actually get more
Yeah.
with multiple, but like flour ones, 130 for 372.
Gram.
Okay, we have they're exactly $3 here for 10 count.
Can you click on it and see how many are in there?
Let me just check.
6.
6.
That might be more comparably priced.
Yeah, might be.
Maybe.
Like
I mean, also you get bread here. Just saying, by the way, you could buy bread.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's a standard loaf of bread cost? Because okay.
depends on what kind.
Oh wait,
of
this one
fridge-
is the only the online stuff. So sorry, this is the only that is the online. Yeah, wait a minute.
That's the only online stuff.
Standardbrotpreis. You know what?
I'm just gonna go with whole wheat bread. It's $4 for a loaf of whole wheat bread.
Okay. What? So if you want to get oh yeah, that's you know what? Let me just
Oh, that's right. Termin's like, you guys are all about bread, right? That's like a thing that you're known for.
yeah, you know what? You can actually go to a bakery there. We have a bunch of them. So
I give you this. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, thank you. Okay, this is the in-house stuff from Aldi. Let me just open it up. Okay, yeah. Cut already bread with seeds, €2, 150 for just a standard wheat bread, basically.
Yeah, but you want a whole grain, right?
Whole grain, so
Down there.
whole grain, 120.
120.
Okay, so the trend so far is that everything costs about half as much as it does here. Okay. So on my salary of on my monthly. So basically, my money would go twice as far in Germany. I could do twice as much shit out there. Right? That's the takeaway here is I could be doing twice as much shit in Germany. I would
No storm chasing though.
Not as much.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Unterwetterjäger, and those guys are having a grand old time, from what I can tell. They're storm chasing in Italy. They're storm chasing in Germany. They're doing a lot of storm chasing in Poland, from what I can tell.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
If you can drive there, yeah.
Yeah. Fair point.
Yeah.
So it's doable.
And they're also doing a lot of waterspout chasing, which I didn't know you could. I mean, apparently Europe just gets a shitload of waterspout tornadoes. I've never seen one before.
Yeah.
Also, I saw them once, but from a distance offshore.
And
So that's
more
bread?
times than I've seen them.
So that would be bread at least.
Anything else?
Anything else? You know, butter probably.
Okay, what if what's it cost to get a chicken? Just a chicken.
Live chicken?
Okay,
Not a
again,
live chicken,
now
no,
this one. Okay.
Just maybe not a frozen chicken. Yeah, just frozen chicken.
Yeah, it's €7.
Butterball.
For a whole chicken.
For a whole chicken.
Whole chicken.
This one is already marinated. Wait, it's for the thing more like no. Okay, how do I find this one here? Well.
Okay, yeah, a frozen whole chicken, skin on is, they do it by the pound here, but the average price on one here is $7.75.
Yeah, that might be more comparable, because like you don't get
They not do a whole, can you not get a whole chicken?
Oh, you can, no problem. What is it? €12 for the bio one though. That's bio. That's the
Yeah, I'm just looking for pictures because I'm desperate because Germany is not very online.
Yeah. You know what does Rewe have? Okay.
Hard to actually find online.
And then you can get a Cornish game hen here for $5 even.
Yeah, I think in terms of meat, the USA might be ahead. So like.
Yeah. But Germany has sausage.
We have sausages. Yeah, like okay.
You can probably get it.
That was
Okay.
You can probably get it easier from a butcher. There was oftentimes in the supermarket as well.
Yeah, they just have butchers in the supermarket, so you can just walk up to them. Like, from what I remember, you will pay like around $10 because
that's pretty comparable here. We've got butchers and supermarkets here too, so you can typically get like fresh cuts of most things here too. So.
Interesting, but I can tell you, if you ever got used to them, boneless chicken thighs are not a thing you can buy here. I never found them.
Interesting. That's definitely like the number one produce item that you find here.
Yeah. The chicken breast and already diced chicken is like chicken breast for 550 is €5. So that's kind of around the same price. Yeah. Like I think 500 grams of like minced meat or so is like €4 to €5 depending.
Yeah, okay. So the chicken wings. Let me see. That's still half price. That same
Chicken wings
quantity of chicken wings. About the same. Cost double here. So basically, for what I'm seeing, everything costs about half as much as it does in the U.S.
Wow.
At least some things. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at least some things. Yeah, I mean the rent spread seems to be pretty.
Chicken breasts €7 or roughly. You need to keep in mind there's still that you do have to pay for insurance though. Like that's not free. They do want I think 800 per month or so. I think.
I don't know.
Like renter's insurance.
That's just your general health insurance. Like,
Okay, so so health insurance is a benefit that is afforded to me through my job. So that's something I pay in. It's something I pay into.
Yeah, I think at least depending on
hot in German again.
Gesundheitsversicherung, Krankenkasse. The thing is, here it's more like your so
it depends on your income, actually.
Yeah, it actually depends on your income. The general part is 14.6%.
Okay, that's not bad. That's that's still proportionally. If things cost as much as they do, if I'm still paying half on everything, 14% is still like. I would still be able to put more away into my retirement savings account over there, and 14's not bad.
Also, like statistically, I would say you're probably likely to maybe get an ambulance at least once in your life.
It's $10.
Yeah, ambulance doesn't cost much. It's basically
I mean, we just had
silly
this,
money.
we just had
I've been
this
seeing this-
fun quote unquote recently, but yeah. But
We have this new dystopian thing I've been seeing, which are called med taxis. There's this entirely new like cottage industry that has popped up of like Uber, but it's Uber but for going to the hospital. So people have discovered that it is cheaper to take Ubers to the hospital than it is to take an ambulance.
True.
So somebody has created Uber, but like with like off-duty nurses who are in there who could like stabilize you if you're bleeding out. So it's like Uber but with a nurse in it.
that's dystopian.
They're like they're called med taxis, and I've been seeing them everywhere now because it's just like this cottage industry that's popped up of like, well,
Also from
what if we made Uber but with a nurse?
Also-
So it's just like
From what I understand, the American healthcare and health insurance also has this weird premium concept that you pay and that resets every year or something.
Yeah.
oh yeah, you have well, I mean it's your deductible, right? I figured that was everything. Everything
think.
on your yeah. So you have to so depending on what plan you have, you got like there's the your bronze, your silver, and your gold plan.
Oh yeah. Right.
If
Wait.
you're on the bronze,
No,
if you're on the bronze plan, then you have like a it's like a $4,000 deductible. So if you've paid so all expenses that are under $4,000. You have to pay out of pocket, but once you've hit that $4,000 threshold, then the insurance pays for it. So,
No,
yeah,
here
I-
it pays from the beginning.
Yeah.
We don't have that concept.
Also, I don't know if you actually get a job here. By the way, your employer has to pay half of your insurance price, and if you get ill, you actually still get paid while being ill.
oh, that'd be nice. Yeah,
And,
all
and
those-
you
all those
actually get vacation time.
Oh yeah, you get the vacation time. Like
Like how many days a year?
Yeah, me and Mason met a whole bunch of like really cool like German storm chasers, which Unterwetterjäger, those guys, pretty cool, pretty neat. We also met like a bunch of storm chasers from Amsterdam.
Mindesturlaubsgesetz. That's since 1963. Ha.
Oh damn.
Everyone who has every worker has per year he has a right on paid vacation. But you have 24 days where you can just take paid leave.
24?
24. That's by law.
Guaranteed by law
Guaranteed by law.
Oh,
per year.
Yeah.
24.
All days. By the way, it only counts on days that are not Sundays or legal
Public
holidays. Legal holidays. Those are
24.
fixed.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. There's like a whole compilation of people on YouTube being like, "I moved to Germany." They're like, "Oh yeah, those are good. Those are like really good rates." It's like that's just the minimum I have to do.
Also,
Everyone like,
law-wise, you can also be ill for 30 days a year before the
30?
yeah
30.
before they can like make a stink about it legally.
I get 3. I get 3 days.
no, here it's 30 legally.
Yeah,
Period.
30 days you can be missing due to illness before your employee can make a stink.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get 3 days, and then I get like you have to build up your vacation days here. So like you it's like number of hours worked. Number of hours you work. I think it's like for every 1 hour you work, you get like X number of minutes of vacation time, but over a year it adds up to like 14. So basically you get 14 days off per year, and then
Yeah.
plus your three.
I mean, yeah, this is like, but only if you work for a German company. But like, then like. But by the way, full vacation you only have like is after 6 months that you work, but like most people will work more longer than 6 months.
Yeah, I mean my company is based in USA, baby. So I mean, if I moved there and kept my current job, I'm not sure how that would work.
Probably it would be
Hamburg
like
was less like they're the how they're called again.
huh? Yeah, evangelicals and
No.
what?
I'm talking about the days where you do not work anyway.
Oh, the legal holidays.
Yes, Hamburg has 10, and that's on the low end. I think Munich has
more probably. Bavaria, you need to check. Bavaria up there.
yeah. No.
That's Bremen.
Sorry.
Yeah.
They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
40 days that are just legal holidays per year if you live in Bavaria.
Yeah, 10 in Hamburg, for example.
Yeah, but like this would include, New Year. So like, the day after Sylvester, you can just get hammered, and you still have the day for you.
Or you have like a special work thing there, and then you get paid more.
That's true. You have to be. That's, by the way, if you work on holidays, paid more. You work on weekends, paid more. Legally required. But that's usually not the case.
So can I drive a Ford F-150? No, can I drive a Ford F-250? Guys, I need you to pull up a picture of a Ford F-250, and I promise you this is a real car that you can actually buy. I can't even imagine.
I'm not sure, but you can definitely
that
drive
is
a Subaru.
definitely not street legal, the new one. The old one, the old ones maybe. I might have even seen a few of them, but the new ones, no.
Hold on, you gotta do Ford F-250 double, like it's got Ford F-250 with the...
No, what the fuck? Who wants that?
It's got 6 wheels. Look up the Ford F-250.
Yeah, no, you won't be able to drive that one here.
It's a Ford.
Yes.
Why? Yeah.
Well, the people who drive these,
They suck.
such a gargantuan.
Asshole.
They have such a gargantuan penis. They need a giant vehicle to carry it around. Obviously. That's why. Obviously.
What?
Yeah, obviously this is like the average size of like.
Okay, well, I will say that Ford 6-wheel going concept image that was in there, that looked sick.
That did look pretty cool.
Yeah, like I think about the biggest you can get here. I looked.
I think the Ford cars have like micro chips for licensing, like Airbus, right?
I could.
Like at least I looked it up right now.
Oh,
Are those the things you're talking about? Hello?
Do you guys have high-speed rail? Is that a thing?
Yeah,
Or do you at least have like...
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
ICE.
Oh yeah.
It's Look, we have. Okay.
Yeah.
Just so you know,
I'm just
Patrick.
asking because you were talking about the Fords, and I think in Ford in general from America they have like those mobile chips to bill you, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm asking. Hello.
Patrick.
Oh, sorry, I had to take my headset for just a second to plug it in,
Like
charge it. Sorry, say that again.
The cars from Ford have like mobile chips to bill licensing costs or something, right?
No, they don't have. They don't have a license. They don't pay the license for those.
Oh.
That's why they're banned.
Yes. Like, Ford from America can't sell or produce any cars here.
There are some old Fords you can acquire, but yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. You want to have a car? You can buy a Volkswagen.
I think you can drive something like an F650, but you need a special license for that. So
Yeah, so not worth it. But like, hey, here's a Golf 6 from Volkswagen. If you want a car that's 3,000 euros
But I
used.
think
So-
Patrick wanted to ask something.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Oh no, I was trying to find the actual car I was talking about because this thing's ridiculous. It's the Ford truck. Dually.
I love
Yeah,
how-
there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, you just need to look up Ford truck dually, and it's Dually. That's the one. You see those a lot around here. It's a very common type of truck. The Ford dually.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
fuck.
You would need a license similar to a truck license here to be able to drive them.
Yeah,
Yeah, those trucks around here exceptionally common. Yeah, the ones that have the double back wheels. I don't know why people have these. You see them a lot.
I guess if you live as a farmer, they might be useful depending on how big the back is, but I don't think it's probably.
From what I've heard, even then, no, because the back, the bed of the pickup truck has been shrink. Like you can see how big the cab is.
Yeah.
It's like 2/3 the length of the vehicle. The beds have been shrinking. So what I've read, what I've heard, is like older pickup trucks from like the 90s and
Like,
the
this is
80s
the-
are still being kept in service because people who actually use pickup trucks for pickup trucks just do not want these new ones because they are fucking useless. They are way overpriced.
like,
They have
the thing is-
no utility.
Yeah, too small bed, no?
Yeah, if I see like this old one, this is like significantly smaller. It still has the dual ones, so you can actually go off-road. You can probably haul stuff off-road. That's why they have two probably. But like, this is why they showed with like a horse trailer also. But like, this thing right here is just oversized and useless. This one is actually
way smaller and probably has the same amount of loading.
bigger
space.
height.
Yeah.
This one can actually clear off-road better.
So look up the Dodge Ram, like 70s Dodge Ram, or 80s Dodge Ram. All the real farmers around here, like
That one. That is iconic.
70
I know everyone has that. I think.
Yeah, so that truck, you see that one all the time around here. Especially the Mexican farmers around here, all of them are driving that truck, and that's because it's a good truck.
Yeah, it
Like
is.
that's just the truck that they drive because it works.
Yeah.
Like it's indestructible. I think the '80s version is the one that's probably the more popular one. Like the '90s one, but it's got a very distinctive look to it. And
Yeah.
it's just like
Also, you can repair
works.
it. You can repair it. So
Yeah.
that, like that
you can
makes
fix
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's just like that's how you can tell like the real farmers from the posers because they're driving an '80s pickup truck.
Yeah. So I can guarantee you might see a few people with a truck, but most people here aren't. Like if the people that are driving at the people who are like trying to prove something here, they're driving a Mercedes. So like.
Okay, so I think the real question is how do I get to Germany? Because I have a remote job. I can literally live anywhere, work anywhere. The question is, what are going to be the barriers for me living in Germany? So the language gap, I think, is going to be the big one. I don't think that's insurmountable. I mean, I'm 35. I can still learn a new language. I don't think that's going to be trouble.
In the big cities, you will be able to like communicate in English well enough until you pick up as you pick up basic German, and that'll be fine until you get like. Yeah.
Well, how
but like, do you like? Here's the thing: if I just like went to Germany like right now, how long could I stay there? Like, if I couldn't just go to Germany and be like, "Hi, I'd like to live here, please." Like, you can't just do that.
Immigration. Moving to Germany from US. Report your address. Obtain health insurance coverage. Get a German bank account. Fee payments. Prove German language proficiency. Set up your residence permit appointment. Prepare your documented file.
The German language proficiency. That's gonna be the one. So my aunt Kate, she lived in Germany for like a decade. She could get her German.
Since you're moving to Germany from the US, you will need to have some basic German language skills. Germans speak English, but you will be much more likely to get your residence permit if you can prove you have elementary proficiency in German. For the settlement permit, you will need advanced proficiency. Yeah.
What is there like a green card program there? Because what if I didn't want to be a citizen? What if I just like wanted to live there? Is there like a visa program? Like, let's say I just wanted to like live there. You take it.
Residence. That's residence and not citizenship, right?
Is there? Yeah. But do I still get all the cool German stuff that you guys talked about?
To a degree.
Being, like,
applying from the US means that you do not take advantage of the 90 days that you're allowed to go to Germany without a visa or residence permit. To apply from the US, you will have to go to the German embassy in Washington, D.C., or any German consulates in other major cities such as New York City, Chicago, Los Angeles, also Boston, Houston, Miami, and Atlanta. Okay.
So the major barrier is being good at German.
At least understandable with basic sentences.
Yeah, elementary grade. So.
Elementary grade. Well, that's a project that was. I'm pretty sold on this. I mean, everything. Everything costs half as much. That is a. I could have 20 Subarus there, guys.
Yeah, but
the amount of Subarus.
There won't be any big storms for them to blow up in.
I wouldn't go through as many cars every year, so I wouldn't be destroying that many of them either. So I could maybe have 40 Subarus if I wanted. Just think of all the Subarus I could have, guys. Think of all the Subarus.
Yeah, the other thing is like basically get a job.
Yeah.
That's the thing apparently. Like if you want to.
Okay. Wait a second.
Uh-huh.
There might be a shortcut for you. If you can prove that your family your family, one part of your family, was from Germany, you can actually apply to that to be like, yeah, I want to return to Germany. That's
my mom's maiden name is Engels, and we're pretty sure that's a German.
Yes, that is a very German name.
It's former German, so I think I'm not sure if that's like German.
Oh, no.
That might.
That's like legitimately a thing where like a lot of people from like the Eastern Bloc and such just gained German citizenship. That was a whole thing.
Yeah.
It's like if you, that might be a thing you could do if you're like, yeah.
We're not really sure where they picked that name up, though. So, like, it's kind of hazy where my mom's side of the family came from. Like, pretty sure. I mean, Europe, definitely. They're very white, exceptionally white, and they're from the Upper Midwest. And so, like, we know the Upper Midwest is like, very German up there.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, yeah, very, very good chance we're German. Very strong chance that we're German. I would say Engels from the Upper Midwest.
Yeah.
Strong chance German immigrants. Very strong chance. So I mean, maybe that could be a thing. No, I think my mom did one of those DNA tests and found out that like definitely German. I'll have to check with her though. pretty.
I mean,
pretty sure
that could be a thing. But yeah,
how far back does it have to? How far back does it have to go? Because I remember there's a thing with like Italians. Like he has to be like.
Okay, there are some. Okay, okay. Are you an IT specialist?
What does that mean?
Uh,
I write software.
IT specialists and IT, IT experts for IT systems and software work in companies or departments and help that computer networks ever the software works. You work in the sector of IT and have at least 2 years of experience. Then you are an IT specialist.
I am an IT specialist.
Yeah. So interesting. You do not need to apply for to be like, okay, this is a valid job. You can just apparently that just
We're so bad at IT, we take anyone.
yeah. So if you basically if you
hold on. When people think of like things that Germans are good at, like IT ranks up there pretty high.
No, listen. My dad is working in IT. He's literally the head of the IT department in of a whole,
Hospital. Chain.
Just so you know, he's doing his job well. This is why he has it. He knows his stuff around that. He studied biology.
I mean, I studied art, so yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, they basically say if you worked 2 years in IT and you have a fitting job here, you basically can bypass stuff.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I mean, if I came over there and was like, just kept my existing job, right? If I kept my existing job working for my current company, worked for current company, just kept on, just moved there, kept on doing the thing that I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Is that because that would be the ideal thing, right? I'm making decent money. I mean, I'm making the money I'm making right now, and if I just transplanted and just kept my job and just moved there with my current job, would that even be allowed? Because, I could live anywhere.
Think so?
Definitely would need to talk to someone who knows more. Like we can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Because here's the thing. I know that my company has offices like around the world. I'm trying to think. I know for sure.
I see here. Expatriate Stack Exchange says, technically speaking, residing in Germany and working and being paid by a US company is perfectly legal, assuming you pay your mandatory health insurance by yourself and you pay taxes in Germany on the money you make.
Oh.
Huh. Are we just currently selling you on living in Germany?
I think you have. Yeah.
By the way, I think it would even be easier to immigrate to the Netherlands. I will just say that, by the way. I'm not kidding.
People who've done that, and I know people who've done that, and it's such a cliche. Like that's such a yuppie millennial thing to do. I don't want to do that.
I just wanted to say, you could do 2 years in the Netherlands, and then it would be easier to move to Germany. But I just wanted to point out, if you have a business also, you can easily move to the Netherlands. They have a very open law for that.
Here's the thing. That's such a yuppie California millennial thing to do. Bruh, I went to UC Davis and then moved to the Netherlands for 2 years, and look at this cool Argyle sweater. Shut the fuck up! Get the hell out of here! Nobody likes you. Shut up, Mark.
Well, if you come over here, you get good cheese.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. We
like,
also
nobody,
have
you don't hear anybody talking like they went to Germany for 2 years. No, it's like, oh, I went to the Netherlands and then I went and lived in Barcelona, and it's like, no, stop it.
No, see, they're doing it as for like status symbol, I guess. Like they moved it from what you're telling me. It sounds like they moved to Europe for 2 years for the visa. Then they maybe move around a little bit, and then they go back to the US and just pick up their life there. So it's like they're taking they're well, maybe not taking a gap year per se, but
damn it.
yeah, like they're doing it for kind of for like because it's a thing. Like they're not like from the sound of it, Europe. I mean, if you're coming to Europe with the intent of I want to live here, then that's different.
Yeah,
like, it's not like it's not we're going to the Netherlands because it's the done thing. You've made a conscious decision. It's not like
Yeah, I'm very much sold on this whole. Hey, we have everything is about half as expensive, and
and I'm just looking like again, even if you want a car to go like chase storms here or so, a used diesel Golf 6 is 3,000.
I don't know. I was looking at these
that's
cars
diesel.
Here. That's actually very comparable to. That's actually a little bit more expensive than some of the cars you can buy here. So
that's still a big one. Like you can definitely get cheaper ones, but like
Yeah, like I said, I can probably scrape up a Subaru for under $1,000 here. Like you can get cars pretty cheap.
Interesting how guns and cars are cheap, but like the rest is just like nope, die.
Yeah,
that's the essence of freedom. Guns and cars.
Yeah, I think like I said, I think I'm gonna buy like I'm gonna get John's car and it's gonna be nice. It'll be whatever, and then I'm gonna buy like maybe another.
So you by the way, you can actually just move in without a visa because like there's like Australia, Israel, Japan, Canada, South Korea, New Zealand, United Kingdom, USA. You can move. You don't need a visa. That's extra thing. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't have a reason not to do this, other than the fact that I would like to. I maybe need to know like a little bit of German. Things like
I have like by the way, I'm currently like fucking shaking with the idea that I undersold you the prices here, but like I don't know how hard it will be to be like find something. But yeah.
Yeah, no.
I mean, even something.
I need more. I need more. I mean, obviously this needs more research.
Yeah. Like this one would be 1,600, but like that would still be quite a one-room apartment, I would say.
It's like a.
Oh, they even have the washing machine installed.
Is it möbliert?
Hey, is it? I'm not. It's with this one is with stuff. It has. Oh, it even has a robot. A cleaning robot, a washing machine, and
comes with robot.
Yeah.
Flat screen.
Welcome to the future,
Flat
old
screen,
man.
double beds. Yeah, like it's one.
And the fitness trainer there.
Wow, it even has the fitness trainer in there. Wow, that's honestly for 1,600 per month. That's.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. You would still need to pay electricity and stuff, but like it's not bad. That really isn't a bad. Like maybe it's big enough to have LAN parties with like Smash Bros. Just have a couch even. So.
I mean, yeah. The fact that you guys are the fact that you guys can have like sounds like a decent place with the rent that you guys are paying and
yeah.
And
this
that's great.
This is again. Okay, look. This is where this is basically. This is This is like Ulanstraße, Lübecker Straße. That's like pretty near where we are on one hand, but on the other hand, like this is the inner city already. This like center of town.
And you have a hospital nearby.
And hospitals nearby. And if you ever wanted to buy a manga or your board games also nearby, so I can tell you that.
And one other perk of moving to Europe and living in a major city, public transport.
Yeah.
You don't even necessarily have to have a car, so you can have like zero Subarus.
I don't know where this one is here, but like
I don't know.
Lübecker Straße is like there's the U1 and U3, so like the ring line and the like one going through the whole city line. So
Yeah, I mean, like it can still be useful to have a car for like just for that freedom of movement. But it's like if everything you have is if everything you want to do basically is within the city, then you can just walk or use public
Yeah.
transport. And like
oh my god.
you don't even assume.
But
Okay,
you
so
have
this
Winter
one-
Wilds.
Okay, so this one is 1,590, warm. So, but you actually would get 2 rooms.
It's a loft.
That's a loft. And it comes with it's barrier free and has an elevator. And you can have dogs. They say Haustiere erlaubt. You can have a pet with you. So
You can bring your pet Subaru.
So it's got an elevator. So technically, it's a penthouse then. If it's got an elevator.
Depends. Some have it, but like again, this one is 1,500, so 1,600 basically still per month. So this is on the more expensive side, but
But you can have a roommate. Also, it's got exposed concrete. That's very trendy.
yeah, it's a loft.
Oh man, that is fancy.
Yeah, I was just like looking at it, and they're like, so it's a loft, so it's like still one room, and they have this to separate it, but like, I don't know. And they still have a washing machine. Yep, there's a washing machine, and
Also, you were going to ask something?
Oh no, I kind of. I mean, it's a nice place.
And central
Yeah.
heating.
Yeah.
and central heating, it's in there. 3 what the fuck? How much is that?
I have no idea what that means.
Central. Like.
3 millimeter.
I don't know what the climate's like. Is central air a thing? out
Well, that's
there?
from
Is it-
2023, so like
New.
that's new as fuck.
I don't know. I don't mean what central heating means. It's the art of heating.
HVAC, air conditioning. I don't know, but like it's not super common in Europe. So you might.
Yeah,
There's a good chance you won't have that. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Depends, but even then, it seems like it has enough shade at least. So
Yeah, central
Yeah,
heating,
it-
air conditioning, probably not.
this one is. But where's that? That's.
But I mean, it's like a temperate climate. It's like a temperate, or at least like you guys aren't like getting all. How many days out of the year are you guys getting up over like 80 degrees? Well, hold on, let me.
So we have the average is I
More and
think
more these days.
10 for about 30 degrees per year.
Okay, so it's like yeah. I live in a desert right now, so like.
Okay, yeah.
Not
I
comparable.
also, yeah, that is like I know it's the cliche thing like it's a dry
Okay,
heat, but
that-
it does genuinely make a difference because over here like humidity is fairly high, like 50-70% or something, and means that like mid-20s in terms of temperature, like 24 can already be fairly stifling. Which 24 in Fahrenheit is I'm not sure what exactly, but it's basically room temperature, like 87 or something. I want to say, so it's like not 87. No, not 87. It's like 70 something. It's room temperature basically. But
24 is room temperature, 75
Yeah,
degrees.
75, yeah.
75, but humid can be balmy. It can be pretty
Yeah.
warm.
Yeah, it can, but I just look at it. Yeah, this one is Barmbek. Yeah, that's near the U3, so you could literally just walk up there. Wow.
I mean, right now we're in the summer, and I would say we are like at 21, so nearly 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
It's definitely doable here.
It's doable. Like, it depends on what you have, but like, I mean, hey, if push comes to shove, buy a portable AC.
Yeah.
That's something I will tell you. Like, yeah, this one is. I mean, from what you say, how much money you have, this one is actually even cheaper. But this is like, I'm gonna be honest with you. This one is like all of those are very much inside of the inside of the city. So, you know what? I kind of want to check if they have
I mean, this is all like very. I mean, these are all like, from what I can see, like exceptionally nice places that are like downtown. Like,
Oh yeah,
these are places like these kind of places in like if these were in Denver, these would be like 3,000.
Okay, this is just
4,000,
buying
5,000.
directly.
Yeah, there's new.
Like
Let me,
condos.
yeah. Let's just. You know what? Let's just check. Because I only looked at one room apartments. Let's just say the 3-1. 3 rooms.
Up to 3 rooms.
Up to 3 minimum.
You have. I don't care, basically.
Yeah, I want to see what they give us upwards. So this one, just looking, okay, yeah, because some are more outside.
The fuck?
What?
This. Why is it rated E? It's
Where?
very cheap.
That's the energy. They tell you how much energy it is. They tell you that directly.
Energy efficiency.
Yeah.
Really low energy efficiency then.
Yeah.
So this one is in Eidelstedt, so a bit more outside, but this would be, let me just check, 1,550 with heating, 4,000 caution, so that's doable. It has floor heating.
Oh.
3rd floor though, but that would be a 3-room apartment.
God damn! I mean, for that.
With a small balcony, you could still have a grill there. Yeah, like
And a roomy kitchen.
How many bathrooms though? Is it just
one.
bath?
It's 1 bathroom.
Okay, so that's the drawback.
That's
the drawback.
German apartments always have 1 kitchen, 1 bathroom, and then the rooms are counted extra on that.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, because
But yeah,
generally the assumption is you're gonna have roommates, so like you gotta have more than 1 bathroom because otherwise, I don't know, man.
I mean, you could definitely. Like, I'm just seeing
You
here.
have a sink if push comes to shove.
We have push comes to shove. Okay, there's a sink. There's at least Oh, by the way, one thing you need to keep in mind. By law, in bathrooms, there needs to be. Yeah, you see it here. By the way. By law, there needs to be a place to put a washing machine. That is law. You will always have place for a washing machine in your apartment.
So this thingamajig is where you normally put your washing machine because
that's
there's the electricity behind it.
There's electricity and the cable to get it out. So there should be somewhere the water pipe here.
These places typically have a washing machine rental available because a lot of apartments here will typically have a plug for a washing machine that's like, hey, for another $50 a month, you can rent a washing machine from us.
I think you can rent them from third parties or just buy one. But yeah, that's
in our basement there are washing machines you can rent.
Yeah,
technically.
I think there are, but like usually it's more like you buy your own one.
Yeah, like I don't know for sure, but I want to say that the whole roommate thing in like what you mentioned, in the US, it's sort of the assumption that that you have roommates. Like I said, I can't say for sure, but I think that's just not nearly as much of a thing here in Europe.
Not that usual. Okay, so this one is.
It's not unheard of, but it's not the default.
Okay.
Most people live alone.
Okay, so this one
I want to say
is is warm. 1,240. Oh well, then 3,000. What is it? Where is it? Roughly 3,000. 1,000. 1,400 or so. This one has you can rent a place to put one out for 100. So yeah.
But it has a lot more if you read this.
Yeah, it has you have they say pets allowed, 1st floor, barrier free. There's an elevator. There's a kitchen and even a space also called like where you can just put your food in, your dry food.
Extra food storage, basically.
Extra food storage. There's a bathroom with a bathtub. And bath and a toilet are split. You have a
cellar.
A cellar department and B and A lift. So this one is probably... This one has an AC, I think. And you have a terrace and a part of the garden. Yeah. Washroom.
Satellites.
So this one is new. This one is like... This one was from this year even.
Security cameras.
Yes.
There's, let me just see. Electric shutters. So, you have the fancy European ones.
Floor heating. in
Floor
all
heating.
rooms.
Hold on, there's amenities listed there. Hold on, put it under.
The fuck? Wait, what the fuck?
You have a safe in your wall, apparently.
Apparently?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? But yeah, this one, I just looked on it and I didn't know, like, what the fuck? Where's that?
Well, they're not going to put a photo of it online, obviously.
Yeah, yes. Gartenstraße, where's that? Look.
Here's a photo of the safe. Here's a photo of the combination.
I'm just like, what the fuck? This sounds kind of...
You can zoom out on the map.
This is like a Bond villain lair.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, okay.
You need to.
It's like it's got security cameras. It's got an in-wall safe. It's got a moat full of sharks. It's got everything.
If you, I guess, okay, wait.
Yes.
So I guess they're building it still. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's not done yet. Okay.
Or it may be. That street view is from July 2023, so that
Yeah.
it might be.
Yeah.
I think it is finished today. It's just that photo is from.
It's probably there where the trees are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably could be.
Yeah, that's where it's
Empty
built.
lot. Empty lot.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh man, sidewalks made with pavers. That always gets me.
That's normal. We're not as good as the Netherlands, but we're okay.
Wait. Oh, sorry. That's in. That's in down in Bavaria. Sorry.
But you would have more free days.
Why did it call me that? Look. Okay.
You'd have Oktoberfest.
What happened there?
Well,
here?
you didn't put in.
Is all of Germany, yeah.
Let's just look into
Not ham.
not Hamburg. Yes, Hamburg. Okay. We have this one already. Hamburg.
Hamburg.
Oh, that looks nice and up there.
This one?
Yeah.
It's an older one. Yeah, this one. Let me just. So I don't know if that would be around the corner actually. That's Marienthal. Yeah, that's literally around the corner here. Holy shit.
I really like. Hold on. I really like the Spanish tile on that one. That's
Yeah.
that's on the roof on
So
that.
it has an elevator. It has
A
a terrace.
garage.
It has a garage. Yeah. And the bath. Oh wait. This here it is. So wait a second.
Radiator heating.
It would be 1,700. So 1,800.
Yeah, that's closer to what I'm paying. So
Yeah, but you would get
And it's labeled D.
Yeah.
yeah, but you would have a terrace. There is a bedroom. There's a kitchen. There's a living room. There's a bathroom. The 2 bathrooms. 2.
Okay, see that now we're talking.
yeah.
Now we're talking. Yeah.
One with a bath and one with a shower on the toilet.
Yep.
Yeah, that's more typical.
Both have a toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah, both have a toilet. The luxury. Wait, this one has a shower,
Yeah.
and one has a wow. So why 2
Yeah,
baths?
see that one that's kind of more typical of like an American 2-bed 2-bath kind of apartment. So that definitely seems more.
Yeah. Well, 1 bedroom, but you have a spare room that you could probably use.
Yeah,
as a-
1
as a-
living room.
You're not supposed to, but yeah.
1 extra, and a sleeping room. Yeah, so this one would be okay. This uses gas and it's a bit older, but yeah.
Yeah, that's why the energy
That's-
efficiency is so low.
Yeah, that by the way, this one is definitely a bit more expensive, but I'm just saying. It doesn't come with. Yeah, you would need to furnace it, but you would have terrace.
Do you get the kitchen?
Yeah, the kitchen is in. The kitchen comes with. So.
Yeah, but we do have IKEA, so.
It's got garden. Oh well, that kitchen is something. Boy,
Yeah.
there's not a lot of.
Lots of workspace.
Oh wow, you would even have
Yeah.
a washing machine, like for dishwasher, the small one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dishwasher is great.
I was gonna say dishwashers are like the very, very, very exceptionally standard here. You will not find any apartment in the U.S. that does not have a dishwasher.
Yeah, here it's harder to find that. But yeah, this one has a dishwasher. So yeah, I'm just. So this one would be more in your typical price range, I would say. But yeah, wow, that
Yeah,
looks.
so
80 square meters.
That is a lot.
So yeah, all the features of this are typically what you're gonna see like in American. Like the space is gonna be a little bit like less than that for sure, but like dishwasher is like a staple. You're not gonna find. It's
I feel
very rare to find American kitchens without dishwasher.
I feel this one might also be not as hot in the summer. So
That is 882.6 square feet.
Okay, yeah, that's big. That
big.
would be big for an American apartment. Yeah, that would be large for an
80 square
American
meters.
apartment.
Yeah.
And you get a cellar compartment. Again.
Yeah, you get it on top. So
And you get a
and you can and you can have a place if you want to park a car there. You can do that. So
Underground.
yeah,
Preferably not in the living room, but
yeah.
Oh, it's oak floor.
Oak flooring. Oh yeah.
ooh,
It's not-
fancy.
Yeah.
Modernized bathrooms with
That's-
a shower.
Yeah, it just was like looking, because we looked at the one room ones. I was like, okay, those are all the, the fancy stuff. And now I'm like, okay, what would you get for 3 rooms? And okay, this one's getting more average, I would say, to 3,000. Okay, this one is for Switch one, but like, you can definitely find some cheaper 3-room apartments. That's in Harburg. So. Wow. Wait. This one
How
is.
expensive is it?
What? Also nearly 1,800, but.
This one, that one's oh boy, this one right here.
Oh,
that's
okay,
interesting.
not for living for living groups, but balcony. Yeah, this one is interesting.
Yeah, that's a lot of balcony space.
Yeah. Oh, you even have a bath. That's a bathtub. That's an older one.
Click.
That's like a townhouse. space.
Damn.
Look at that kitchen.
That kitchen.
Ooh,
So there's like a lot of space here. Like you can put your table in and eat there. It's just no problem. That's a lot of space in this thing. Yeah, like what the fuck?
that is 1,076 square feet, by the way.
Damn.
0.4 actually. 1,076.4 square meters.
And floor heating.
Square feet.
Might be a bit bad in the yeah.
It is 6:15 a.m.
Oh yeah, right.
We're looking at
Ah, shit.
apartments.
Also, there's a golf club near you. That's what they're saying.
Oh boy, you would think. This is how it looks. This
And
is
a
what
walking group
what they
if you
say.
get old.
2 rooms, kitchen, living room, and terrace. So
It's fancy.
that one is fancy. Like I'm just like okay.
Yeah.
It would be.
I mean, it looks like it looks like a family home. So I mean, like, yeah.
Can I read actually?
Okay, I'm putting it up again.
I mean, and like, with all the other added expenses, like, yeah, this would be maybe on like the upper end of my price range. Like, I probably wouldn't. Like,
Yeah, this is more of an. I was like, hey, if you're saying 1 room is more for is something for you, like, okay, what can you get for like 3 or more, like more even?
Yeah,
So
I
like,
wanted to read what actually
If I
said.
was,
what did you want to see?
Wanted to read it.
Here.
No, that's not what we had open.
This one?
No, reading. This one.
Ah, yeah, here.
I think. No, that's not what we had open. Oh, yeah, right here. This one.
Oh.
That's important.
So it's definitely more outside.
But it's 5 minutes from the S-Bahn. Like walk.
No. It's you can in 5 minutes you're at a bus stop that gets you to the S-Bahn.
Oh, okay, that's worse then. Sorry, I just wanted to read it
Yeah.
and didn't get
Sorry.
it.
Yeah, it's just I was just looking like, hey, what can we maybe find here? And yeah, some shit's Harbor City.
Yeah, that's expensive.
2,500 for 4 rooms is something, but yeah.
It's not something you need unless you have lots of money.
Yeah.
Also, as we got told,
It's late.
We cannot go for the walk anymore, I think.
I'm very sorry, but we started talking.
But you know, I will still force you to play Ragnarok, yeah?
Are you insane? I am hungry and I
Yeah.
want to go to bed.
No,
Yeah.
you can eat, but you
Yeah.
cannot go to bed.
I also actually you're incorrect. It's not late. It's
It's
so late.
early.
It's become early.
Yeah.
The sun is
Yeah.
up. It is fully daylight outside.
I just, by the way, I
Yeah,
just
it-
looked at this one
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Stop
just.
it.
Okay, sorry. This
Alright,
one.
guys.
Yeah. Because this one is supposed.
Stop it!
Okay, guys, I'm gonna call it a night here because it is late here.
Yeah. Okay. Have a good
you
night,
told
and
me.
I'm sorry.
You told me I'm moving to Germany. I'm gonna be your guys' neighbors. We'll pick this up next time. I'm very curious.
See you around, and everyone. Hopefully, this was something fun and not too
Yeah,
chaotic. So yeah.
This has been illuminating. All right, thanks for hosting, guys. I'll catch
Yeah.
you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.